Hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. After saying goodbye to Croatia, where we crown the champions from Serbia, Belgrade, the champions of Croatia, well, we take the colour of red and white with us here to Malta. It is, of course, the colours of the Maltese flag. And here, 10 teams will do battle over 48 days to see who will be crowned the champions of Malta. Can any of the teams stop Malta from making a hat-trick of victories? This is the FanCode European Cricket Series, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. It's the fourth time that the European Cricket Network have been here, and as I said, on 3 occasions we've seen some fantastic finals. Malta have won 2 of them. The Super Kings, who are not playing in this one, have won 1. But one thing we will find is some of those Super King players will be playing in some of the other teams, so watch out for them. And in this one, well, Varun Prasad, who is a key player, will actually be playing for AUM. He's going to be looking to light up the middle out there and score lots of runs. This first match, Malta, the reigning champions, are playing the American University of Malta. Remember the last time these 2 teams played? It was in the semi-final that Malta won on the way to their victory here last year. And that semi-final went to a crazy golden ball. Check it out, it was amazing. So we're certainly going to see some action in the first 2 matches between these 2 teams. Malta, like I said, they won in 2020 and 2021, despite finishing 3rd in the group stages, they did go all the way and win. But they did have a 4-3 record, so not everything went their way. Can they make it 3-3? Can they make it a hat-trick or wins for them? Well, to see how they're playing, to see what their form is like today, I think is an important match for them against AUM. AUM, they finished the top of Group B. They had a record of 7-1. But can they go all the way this time? I mean, they've got some key players picked up. Last time round, I mean, we know in 2020 they were quarter-finalists. Last year, they lost to the finalists in that golden ball victory. So they've got a point to prove here. They're looking to go all the way. Let's join the 2 captains, Haroon and also Jit Patel. And of course, the tournament referee is good to have Stefan Gooch back with us again for the all-important coin toss.
Heads the ball. Okay. Good luck, mate. Good luck, guys. All the best. Okay.
Jit Patel, the captain of AUM, deciding that he's going to have a bat first. And why not? Look, we know that we're going to be blessed with some lovely weather here at the Malta International Cricket Ground here in Malta. So I think it's an opportunity for him to put the pressure on the reigning champions. He's got some key players in his side. I mean, with no Super Kings playing, we're going to find that array of those Super King stars be playing in some of these other sides. And they've got a big one that's playing for them. Varun Prasad, I mean, we know of his capabilities for the Super Kings. He's a good hard hitter off the ball. He had a very good European Cricket Championship as well for Malta with the bat and with the ball. So he's a big plus in their side. And then also you've got the likes of the tank, Dashita Patanka. He's going to be a very, very big asset as well. I mean, both of those guys, I mean, just have a look at some of their figures. I mean, 520 runs have been scored by Varun Prasad and also 423 by the tank in all the European Cricket Series that we've had so far. So they are going to be a big plus, and they certainly are looking to score big runs in this series. With the ball, Varun Prasad, I think he's going to be difficult to handle again. He gets the ball to spray around, but he gets that ball right up there, Yorker length deliveries. And Zohaib Malik, who's taken 20 European Cricket Series wickets as well, he's going to be quite key. Malta, of course, they are the champions, and they'll be looking to, well, hold on to that crown, especially when they're playing at their home ground, the Malta International Cricket Ground. They've got the classy Niraj Kanya, as he bats really well. I think he's somebody that can bat all the way innings for them and get them to a big score. Noel Kozlov, 451 European Cricket Series runs to his name. He's a very good batter to watch. He's got all the shots as well. And then you've got the exciting Zishan Khan, who's the leading run scorer in the European Cricket Series here in Malta, 612 runs to his name. And remember, he scored that very important 53 of 22 in the final last year. That was important. Fine Mughal, he's a great all-rounder, but also can provide you valuable runs. He's scored 34 of 15 deliveries again in the final, and that was a really important contribution from him as well. I'm very excited about this match. I think it's going to be an outstanding one. With the bowling though, we've also got Farham Massis for Marsa. He took 3 for 16 in the final, and also the spin of Niraj Kanya could be pretty key as well. So I think variation of pace and spin is going to be important in this ground. Let's have a look at the ground. It looks absolutely amazing. It's a new pitch here now, and I'm told it plays really well. There's been a lot of runs being scored on it, and but the bowlers have been getting some reward as well. The weather is going to be absolutely beautiful. 19 is the high at the moment, going to go up to around about 26 midway through the day. So it's going to be sunshine all the way through. It's going to be hot and spicy. And these two teams, remember, they gave us a golden ball last time. So I'm expecting to see plenty of action, excitement and entertainment for the start of this one. I'm going to leave you with a fantasy dashboard. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of this match. Hello, good morning and welcome. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibowan, and listen to all of our Indian viewers around the world, wherever you are. I'm sure you're celebrating today because it's Diwali. So happy Diwali to you all. Hope you have a fantastic festival of light. 5 days of the festival of life, which is known also as the Festival of Light. So you have all of the warm greetings of everyone here of the European Cricket Network crew. Hope you enjoy your celebration. So happy Diwali to everybody as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard between Marsa and the American University of Malta, AUM. And well, I mentioned some of those key players on the Marsa side. Khosla, I mean, Fahim Mughal is going to be really key. Niraj Khanna still playing. Their captain, Harun Mughal, he's a feisty little player, isn't he? He'll be challenging with his spin and his hard hitting. And then also, of course, you got the one and the only Johnny Grimmer. Johnny Grimmer, 63 years old. Well, we've had some old and talented cricket players lately, haven't we, in Croatia? We saw Popovic, who was 67 years old behind the stumps. We also saw Mark Davis, 67. And, well, we got Johnny Grimmer, who's 63 and still going strong. And, well, when you see him out there, there's no way that you're going to think that he's a 63-year-old as he throws himself around. Johnny G, a bit of a legend here, Malta. Looking forward to seeing him again out there. Marsa are pipped to win this one, 100 to 95. That's what the bat versus ball wall says. But remember, these two teams did provide us with a golden ball last time round. It was a semi-final which Marsa went on to win, but it was a comedy of errors that allowed AUM to get the scores tied. 83-83 it was, and it was 2 byes given right at the end. It was something sensational, and if you haven't seen it, well, I thoroughly recommend you go back and watch that clip again. It was quite amazing. So we get ready to go. The umpires, Lee Tuck, good morning to them. Lee Tuff and Aftab Khan have led the team out. And as you heard from Stefan Gooch, well, it's nice to have Stefan back with us again, the tournament referee. You saw from the coin toss that AUM have elected to have a bat first. And I think that's all about saying, look, it's a beautiful day. And it is going to be beautiful days all the way through this tournament. Certainly this week is looking hunky-dory. You're going to see plenty of runs scored out there. So I think that's a good toss to win. Go out there and try to put the pressure on the champion straight away. That's what you're looking to do. So for Marsa, just the bowler getting ready to come in. And it's going to be, well, Pakalapati, somebody, new name, Venkatash Pakalapati, coming into the Marsa side here. I mean, normally you would see something like maybe Harun Mughal or even Fahim Mughal opening up. But go for Pakalapati to bowl the first delivery. And it's a nice one. Gets it, ooh. I thought that one was okay, but Lee Tuck saying no. I'm going to call this one a wide. Let's have a look at this. It comes in and shapes away. Does it do too much? Oh, I think that's a tough call. I mean, Lee Tuck there straight away saying, right, okay, we're going to be pretty tight and pretty strict on these. So the first runs on the board, courtesy of a wide from Pakalapati. This one's played away to the man at third. So the first runs off the bat. And that just worked away to the third man area. A very good morning to everyone that's on the chat already. And hello, Maya. Always great to have Maya on there. Saying I'm looking very nice. Well, Maya, not as nice as you, I'm sure. I mean, you've stunned us with your lovely outfits every time we see you at the Cardamom Oval, and of course you were there to support your beloved Germany side. So hello Maya, hello to Ian Johnson. Yes, happy Diwali to everybody. I hope you have a fantastic Diwali, fantastic celebrations. And well, remember, if you are doing those fireworks, be safe. You know, practice the safe code of conduct. Oh, that's a beaut. Nicely balled. And Abhishek Pajapati. Didn't know too much about that as that whizzes past him. We saw that it was Dashit Patank, the tank, who got himself off the mark early on. I'm liking the way this ball is coming through on this pitch as well. I have to say, it is a newly laid pitch. And Bakalapati comes in again. Oh, well, a very ambitious shot tried there early on by Abhishek. But gets this all wrong. He's trying to take on the captain of Marsa, Harun Mughal. There at the mid-on position, trying to hit over him. Long on is back, and the man at third. Yeah, I'm liking the way the ball's coming through. It's certainly got a bit more zip about it than what the old surface did have. And once again, it comes through well to the bat, thinking about taking a single. He's sent back rightly. Good bit of action here, nicely played, liking this cricket. So he thinks about it, sent back, and in comes the throw, and you can see he just gets back, but there is no way they're taking a single there. A very tidy start from the bowler. Bakalapati getting the ball in the right areas. And a wild swing and a good take once more from Johnny G behind the stumps. So just the 2 runs from it. The one wide, the very first delivery, which was a harsh one from Lee Tuck, but the umpires just basically letting the bowlers and the fielding side know they're going to be pretty tight on those calls. And then the one single to Patanka. Oh, another big swing and a miss. So that will be the end of the over. It's a very good one, a good start for Marsa. 2 runs from it, and I certainly did like the bowling there from Pakalapati. Got the ball in the right areas. Of course, it's always great to be back in Malta. The 4th time that we're here. 2020 winners were Marsa, then in June 2021 during the summer, and what a hot summer it was. It was the Super Kings. First time we saw them. Super Kings didn't play in 2020, and they wanted to show you all in the world just how strong they were, and they were strong as they were victorious in that June series. Then in the 2021 Encore, which was the end of our season as well. So last year it was Marsa that were victorious again. Played out, they'll take the run. Nicely played, so not hanging around in terms of too many dot balls from the tank. Patanka, he just plays his hand, wants to take the single, but can Abhishek Prajapati, can he get going? Already you're feeling that if he's not able to, I mean, see his stats at the moment, he's had 5 balls, not able to get a run. If he's not able to get going, then, well, they might want to pull the plug on him already. In comes Fayam Mughal. Gets that shape away, and this one will be called a wide. Just moves too much. And that's Aftab Khan. Men in black. He's out there with Lee Tuck. They're being led by the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. More of the same from Prajapati. He's not able to get bat on the ball, and they're just targeting that area at the moment from him. There's still no runs off the bat. Edge, and flies past Kozla there and will go to the boundary. So fortuitous runs from Prajapati, but didn't he desperately need to get something on this? Let's have a look at this. It's once again in the same area, gets that swing away, gets the edge, it flies over and past. Kozla gets the hand out to it, but that's out of his reach. The 4 runs as that one races pretty fine off third man. He hasn't got too far to go, but just goes to show the pace of this outfield as well. And though it's pretty dewy out there, I know it's very dewy this morning. A lot of work's been done by the ground staff to clear the dew as Mughal comes again. This one's hit pretty well, and he'll get 4 runs from it. He will. So the first real shot, you'd have to say, from the bat of Prajapati. And this one's just a little bit closer to him. It's there, it's in the slot. He plays it away. It's a nice shot. So 4 runs, there's back-to-back boundaries from Prajapati. So all of a sudden, he's on run a ball. But that was the better shot. Good shot to play inside the power play. But yeah, just giving you an example there of this outfit. So even when it's quite dewy like it is now, it's still really quick. It's been cut really short. You can see that there. Expecting to see a lot of runs. That's not a good delivery from Mughal. Really good work there behind the stumps from Johnny G. And John Grimmer making a fine stop. Well, he gets younger, I think, every time that I come to Malta. Certainly does. 63 years old, but shows no sign of it at all. So Mughal once more. Goes for the Yorker, doesn't quite get it right. Gets it past the infielder. But it is Mughal. The brother of the bowler, Haroon Mughal, who does the fielding. They'll take 2. So they made a change in the field also because of the intent from Prajapati to go down the line and hit straight. Both the mid on and mid off move back. So long on, long off are deployed, which means the third man comes in. So got no protection behind there. Goes for that Yorker again, slightly fuller delivery, loses his shape. That's Prajapati, and the last ball will finish with a dot. So a better over for the American University, as they do get 13 from that one from Mughal. The score will move on to 15. We have a quick look at the teams in Group A. University of Malta, the Blasters, Gozo, Masa, Masita Warriors. We're going to see Masita Warriors and Gozo. They will be playing the last 2 matches here today. 4 matches a day. Starting this week is at 9:30, slightly later time, but we'll return next week, I think, to the earlier normal time of 8:30. So we'll see the Blasters tomorrow. Bujiba Blasters, their team that made their debut here last year. Looking forward to seeing them again as well. There's some very exciting players. This one's been clipped away, and well, I think it's quite an interesting start really from Nashit Patanka. It's normally a very hard-hitting, aggressive batter, but at the moment he's quite happy just to take the single of the first ball he faces in every over. That's been his pattern. Single of the first ball of the innings. Single here now as well. Single in the previous over. So he's going up to run a ball. Prajapati is the one who's trying to be a little bit more aggressive. And it's Faisal Morose who's bowling here now. Oh, this is very wide. A really good take there by John Grimmer. Well, he takes that one. I think otherwise it would have been the man inside the 30-yard circle at third man, Khosla. That would have been stopping this. This one, it just keeps going and going. And, well, there he is, the young 63-year-old in action once more. Look, it's the movement. And one thing that I know when I'm here with Vinny always talks about is the alertness of the wicketkeeper moving early. That's exactly what Grimmer does. A slower delivery, and well, Marrose can't believe that's not taking the stumps. That's a good delivery from Faisal. Takes the pace right off it. Totally outfoxes the batter. Have a look at this. Well, Prajapati, he's lost this. And, well, good stop from Grimmer. because that one is dying. It's starving on him, isn't he? Makes a stop, but how the ball doesn't hit the stumps, I'll never know. Change in the field, interesting one. They've got this Southern Cross field that we saw the first time. I think Spain used it the first time in the 2021 European Cricket Championships, where sort of Hurram is really straight right behind, almost sort of like the bowler's arm. He can't move from there, he knows that, because if he moves, the batter can say to him, bang, in a minute, he's moving around there. He's got to stand dead still. This is another one that's wide, and that's exactly what I was talking about last time. If Johnny Grimmer's not able to take it, it's going to be Noel Kosler that has to, and that's what Noel does. So after bowling a very, very good cheeky slower ball, this one is, well, too hot to handle for Grimmer. Hits the edge of his thumb as it flies away to Kosler, but they do take the extra. So bowled a couple of good deliveries here, has Faisal Melrose, but let himself down with a few wides. Can he finish well? A couple of deliveries to go. Better delivery. And this time, well, it was 100% strike record for Patanka. Well, it won't be this time because that's a dot ball. Wonder if he's looking to go for a bigger shot himself here. Yeah, a few people are commenting on the ground, saying it looks absolutely lovely. Yeah, it does. It looks beautiful. And in this, the Maltese sunshine looks even better. I think that dew, probably by the time this match is over, will all have burnt away. So I'm expecting once batters get in there, then to be able to score freely and quickly. The boundary, 50 metres all the way around. So you'll get value for batting straight, for sure. I think if you're going to hit straight down the ground, you're going to get good value here. The end of the over, you can see the power play. So it's going to be 19. I'll be a bit disappointed they weren't able to get any acceleration in that last one. Pajapati did get a couple of boundaries in the second over against Fire Mughal. But that one, even though there was a few wides there from Faisal Melrose, wasn't really able to get the acceleration in. Well, there you go. That's why he needs a towel. It's going to be warm work out there. So he just gets a towel out, sorts himself out a little bit, and wipes away some of that sweat. And says, okay, let me get my lovely long locks back inside this helmet and get ready to go again. Pajapati. Big shout out to all our partners. See on the screen there, we have our official time partner as well that keeps that clock going. And just to remind you, if you don't know, 40 minutes is the time that you have to have completed the 9 overs by. 45 minutes is the time for the innings. So the 9th over must be completed by 45 minutes. That clock will stop at certain times. So if there's a delay for whatever reason, the stop will get stopped. Also, once we get to more than 6 wickets taken, every time there's a wicket, there's another minute that gets added on. That'll be added on. So it's always up to date. So it's nice to have it up there. It's also important that the players know that it's there as well, so there's no penalties. That's a good delivery. Gets that one in the slot. Nicely bowled by Arshad. So Arslan Arshad, new bowler here. His mark. So got that Southern Cross field still in place. More on that in a moment. Well, this could be it in play, and it won't just carry to Haroon Mughal as he gets this one in, goes up in the air. So the Southern Cross, basically you've got Haroon Mughal there coming in from the boundary. He's almost right behind the umpire, but he's not allowed to move because otherwise he'll be putting the batter off. The bowler runs in, and then he's got quite a wide sort of long off and long on. So you basically got like 3 in a line there on the boundary looking for the straight hit. This is being hit pretty well. Backward point should stop it, and does. So no mistakes there. And that's Fayun Mughal who does the fielding. So keeping the squeeze on here, Amasa. AUM will be feeling that they haven't been able to capitalise in the power play. So they need to get something going here. And this one, again, to a fielder, well fielded. No mistake there. Looks like that's Mohammed Suleiman. who's out on the boundary. Hits this well, trying to get it through the gap, and doesn't. Well fielded there. Really good bit of fielding. Nicely done. Gets down, gets dirty for his side, and that's the Niraj Khanna. And showing the way that it needs to be done. An opportunity for me to welcome all of you, our global viewers, our global family around the world, to this Malta International Cricket Ground on a lovely, fine, sunny day. And hello everybody, it's lovely to have you here with us, and it looks absolutely sensational out there. Yeah, I agree with what a lot of the viewers are saying. Looks absolutely immaculate. I think this new pitch looks great, and the outfield beautifully done. So big shout out to everybody who's worked hard behind the scenes here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, making it look absolutely beautiful. And look, opportunity for me to say happy Diwali to everybody. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you have a good 5 days of celebration, celebrating the Festival of Light. So go out there, have some fun, get those fireworks going, but practice being safe as well. Look, we don't want any nasty injuries, so go out there, have fun, have a sensational celebrations over the next 5 days, but keep it safe. That's all we say as we go back to the action. This is played nicely, but again, good standards we're seeing here from Malta. You can see that they're very keen, aren't they, to defend their title. They're very keen to make it a hat-trick of wins here. Malta, of course, are the local side as well, playing on their home ground. So, of course, they are keen to make a good impact here. Rose back in. Good delivery. It's right up in the block hole on Pujapati. You can see that he's trying to get after it now. It's a bit more intent about him. It wasn't a lack of intent from him before, you have to say, but he just wasn't able to make good contact. Got to get going here. They've got plenty of wickets in hand, no wickets lost. It's time to start throwing the bat around and going for the big shots. Again, it will just be a single, so Darshit Patanka hasn't really been able to get any big shots in at the moment. They have bowled well to him. Sean Byrne is on the chat. Thanks to you, Saturday. Yeah, Sean, looking forward to seeing you as well. Well, this is that slower delivery as well. Prajapati uses his feet well, turns it into a full toss, but once again, not able to bicep this field that has been set. It's an intelligent field. I'm liking this. It seems that Harun Mughal has certainly been getting the old manuals out and looking at field positions and setting a good field here. Not being able to get away. This one's hit pretty hard. Once again, you see, straight to the fielder. So even the big man, the tank, he's firing, but at the moment, he's not able to get it past this defensive wall that's been put out by Malta. I want to give a big shout out to all the teams that took part in the FanCode European Cricket Series last week in Croatia. This one, they're asking the question, is there a wicket here? Nothing, so end of the over. Let's have a look at this. I think it goes through the bat and pad. Big swing, but no, I think just catching a little bit of the pad on the way through. And also very difficult. If we look at this again from this angle, I mean, that Lee Tuck there cannot see anything because the bowler's run literally right in front of him. So I think Rose, if there was anything there, Lee Tuck would have just said, sorry, bud, you're in my way. I can't give it. If I can't see it, you're not made of glass. Not out. It's a decision. I think it's the right decision. As we see Prajapati once more. Sorting out. He's here. Getting it nicely tucked into that helmet. Oh, well, talking about helmet. There's a good job he is wearing that helmet because I think this hits the lid. This is a feisty delivery from Arshad. I'm sure this clocks the lid. Let's have a look at this. And wait for it. There's the bounce and whack. Yeah, that's side of the lid on the grill. Well, that's the tank. With the tank, he's not firing. He's misfiring. I tell you what, Arshad, he's doing all the firing at the moment. This one may be called a wide. It has. Lets himself down there with the delivery to Prajapati. Yeah, so well done to all the teams in Croatia. It was absolutely fantastic. We saw teams making their debut there. And that was Vis and the Zagreb Assassins. All teams won as well. It was nice that they played in the European Cricket Series for the first time and got a victory under their belt. This one's been lashed out once more, though, straight to the fielder, who does really well. Good pick-up, throw, but it's being backed up. Look in the energy there from the Marsa boys, backing it up and not allowing the second. And then, of course, also big shout-out to Zagreb Sokol, who were the champions last year, but this time round, they, well, just underperformed, really. Ljubljana, a team that'll feel that they're very, very unlucky. They got to the final this year, as they did last year. As this one has been launched, well, the giant, the sleeping giant, has been woken up. Odachin Patanka, he wore one in the helmet, the ball before, and then he says, well, that's it, now I'm waking up. Well, they've woken him up, and bang, this one is out of here. That is big. Boom, shaka, look here, the first Maximo of the innings, and it comes from Patanka. Well, they hit him on the lid, and now he says, okay, if that's the way you want to play, it's time for me to get going. So the first one, that's out of here. And this is when you now have your Marsa, you're starting to think, okay, he's awake, we better watch out. The next one is a big swing. He misses out on it. The dot ball. Yeah, Ljubljana got through to their second final. And unfortunately, and for everybody really, the series ended on a bit of a downer as the rain came down. It hammered it all day Saturday, and that final, those starting, Belgrade were batting, but the rain came and it had to be washed out. And because Belgrade finished higher, talking of higher, this is out of here as well. Well, I told you, don't hurt him. Don't wake him up. You wake him up and he's going to start hitting big. And that's exactly what the tank does here. Darchit Patanka, he sends this one straight into the tennis courts. A big hit from the big man. Well, troubling times. Should have left him alone. Who told you? This is what Harun Mughal will be saying now to the bowler Arshad. Bowling certainly Leone. Who told you to hurt him? And now that he's hurt him, now he's hit him on the lid. He's saying, Aja, Aja, hun Aja. Mere helmet te marni hai, main dasda tonu. And now he's hitting the balls for big sixes. That one has gone into the tennis courts. Yeah, so just to finish off, that final had to be abandoned by Belgrade because where the team from Serbia finished higher up in the table, the standings, than Ljubljana, they were crowned the champions. So congratulations to Belgrade. And also, look, you know, we don't really have favourites, but in a way, I wouldn't have had no issues, Ljubljana or Belgrade. I think the two best teams did make it through to the final. Ljubljana played some fantastic cricket. They had a good squad, laced with very good players, good all-rounders. Belgrade, again, great squad, but I love the youth that was involved in the team from Serbia. Loved the Zimanoviches that were playing. They played absolutely brilliant. 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds were playing cricket and playing exciting cricket. So well done today. And congratulations to them. And well, now looking forward to the action here over the next 2 weeks. Vinny Sandhu will be joining me, so don't worry, folks. Vinny will be here, and will be here with me on Wednesday as he makes his way back from a well-deserved break for him after, of course, the Dream 11 European Cricket Championships. So Vinny will be here soon, and maybe we'll get one or two guests in while I'm here for a day or a couple of days by myself. And also I want a big shout out to the Iceman, Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, I hope you've got to your final destination safely, and it was an absolute pleasure to have you by my side in Croatia, and wealth of knowledge and experience from Tyrone that certainly did make the commentary very entertaining. And also thanks for all the concerns that I got from all the viewers that saw my laptop being smashed. Thank you to Winterley Burton once more, who's a lovely chap. In fact, we had a lovely chat after the finals day on Saturday. He is a great guy, and look, I wish him well. Hopefully we'll see him again soon in Belgrade, and wish him and his wife well. They're expecting their first baby as well. So Winterley Burton, you're a lovely guy, and no hard feelings. It was a great shot, actually. A lot of people saying, Rico, you should have caught it. Well, maybe I should have Should have gone for the catch rather than protecting myself. Maybe I know better next time. But anyway, it certainly made that series a little bit more entertaining. Back to the action here. It's Simab that is doing the bowling, and it's more swinging from the tank, but he's not able to get anything on it. 6 overs finished with the score of 48. So for me, they're probably, well, I reckon they're about 12 runs behind where they ideally want to be. You're certainly looking at a score of about 100 on this pitch. Oh, and he's missed out on this as well. This is all about just not using your feet. I mean, it's right up there. You just put your foot in the right areas. He doesn't move the foot at all. Look where his feet are. So no foot movement. And it's there for the shot. I mean, this is a little shuffle across and bang, straight down the ground. And this time he goes a little bit too wide, does Simab, so it'll be another extra. Yeah, it just seems to be stuck inside his crease, not getting the big shots going. A lot of people on the chat talking about some of the cricket that we've seen internationally as well in the World Cup. Yeah, fabulous game yesterday. Congratulations to both sides, India and Pakistan, for putting on a fantastic match. And of course, a lot of people talking about the return of Kohli. Didn't he bat well yesterday, producing such a sensational finish? Single taken by the tank. Prajapati. Okay, here folks, here's the question. Prajapati about to face his 21st delivery on 17 runs. Surely now, no wickets down. Surely now you think, okay, 50's on the board. After this over, 18 balls left. He's got to go, hasn't he? He's got to go. This one, will it be called a wide? Where does it end up? It's going to be, oh, it's a complete mess up. So what's the signal? It will be called a wide. So that's going to be 5. But I'm not sure here what happens. I know one of the players is Khosla. I mean, it doesn't get stopped by Johnny G. Difficult one. It gets past him. And he's having a chat with the bowler. And here, well, look, Khosla and, well, who's that getting in each other's way? I think it might be Arshad, yeah. Khosla and Arshad getting in each other's way. Nobody decides who's going to do what. And he goes for 4, so 5 wide. That'll certainly help. Well, this will help as well. He's in the air. Gear. Shaka! Prajapati. Hey, folks, he heard us talking, didn't he? He heard us talking about pulling him, and he says, nobody's pulling me. Nobody's getting me out of here. First, he makes the bowler bowl of 5 wide, and then he smashes this down the ground, gets enough of it, and that's going to be 6 runs to him. So whenever he slows down and we start talking about pulling him, he hits a shot. All right, we're going to pull you. We're going to pull you. Oh, dear, it's a Gandhi ball again. Swinging too much. Goes wide. So, Simab, can he finish well? So far, not been a good over. And this one, he's trying to get it in the gap. The fielders do extremely well. That is really, really well fielded. Excellent bit of work from Niraj Khanna. Gets there, gets down, gets dirty, but stops the ball getting past him. Fantastically well done. Thought for a moment that was going to be a boundary. So last one in the over. Hits it up. It will bounce a couple of times for that same fielder again. Made a great stop there earlier from Khanna. Keeps it to 1. And look, it's a good time to say hello to one of our partners, HCL Software. Remember, we've got the Cricket-thon that is still happening, which is powered by them. Question of the day, how many wickets will fall today? Well, there you go, interesting one. You can start doing your calculations. How many wickets will fall today? I can tell you this, last year it was at 5, on average 5 per innings, so 10 per match. So I'm just going to give you that out here. And look, Saturday's winner was Prakash Mishra from Bulgaria. Or Prakash, congratulations to you from Bulgaria. And talking of nice man, what a lovely man that Prakash is. So Prakash, you have your name in that draw. And remember, is that interimship that is online. So all the winners get their name put in the hat for that HCL Software interimship. And what a prize that is to be having. But look, well done to Prakash for getting the question right. Mishra, a lovely guy from Bulgaria, the captain of Indo-Bulgaria. This one has been hit pretty well. The fielder is not going to be able to stop it. Well, this one does hit the target. You can see the archery range there at the back. And Prajapati, well, we're talking about pulling him. So he says, you're not pulling me. I ain't going anywhere. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stand and deliver. And this one, well, he does hit the target. He gets the bullseye as that goes to the boundary. Good shot. Mughal returning to the attack and finding that his first ball has been smashed away. And he comes again. Oh, he goes after him and he gets a bit of an inside edge. How many will they go for here? They take one. Prajapati wants to go back for two. He's running quickly and he will get there. That's really good running. Very good running. He backs himself to do it. And he does make it. And I think at this stage of the game, he's got to say, right, I've got to go for this. If I'm out, I'm out. You know, we still got all those wickets in hand. 10 wickets in hand, go for it. Direct hit. I think he would have been gone despite all of his hard running. Bayan once more. Oh, it's that slower delivery which beats the batter. Prajapati is not the first time he's been beaten by the slow delivery. But fortunately for him, he just misses the stumps. So once again, clever bit of bowling. Will they go for two again? Fielders come in, they will, they're taking it on, in comes the throw, and well, he should be gone, but he's not, because he doesn't have the ball. It's not the best of throws. Well, there's no brotherly love there, is there, between the two Mughals? Well, Fire Mughal doing the bowling, gets behind the stumps, expecting a good throw from Haroon. It's not a good throw. It's a horrible one. And Fire Mughal, all he can do is knock the stumps over with his body, but he doesn't get the ball in his hands. So there's two more runs, two cheeky runs. But this is what you've got to do here now. So I'm liking this from the two batters. They're saying, right, okay, we're not valuing our wickets anymore. Let's just go for this. This time it goes to hand. It will just be the single. See the fielder saying, come on, back it up, back it up. It does get backed up. So Morose does well. Mughal, ball to go in his spell. 22 he's gone for so far. Hasn't picked up a wicket. No wickets have been taken. Partnership worth 74. This is on the legs. Clipped away. Gets fielded. And they will make it home. So they'll get another single here. Yeah, nice shot. Just a little tickle away. And, not sure what Prajapati was doing there. Didn't want it. But fortunately, he's pretty quick. He does get back. That is also the end of the over. 75 on the board. 8 overs down. So once again, I mean, they're putting the push on. They've got a few boundaries. It was a good, that over from Seamab was a good one, wasn't it, Seamab? That went for 20. So they did get that magical over in there. That certainly helped them to accelerate. But again, that last one, just 10 from it. So they're still behind this sort of trying to set this score of 100. But really, I think when you haven't lost any wickets, you've got to be looking to, they should have been pushing on for me, from doing what they're doing here, or what they did in the last over, taking those risky singles. I think you would have been doing that from about the 5 over mark, you know, when you've got so many wickets in hand. And it's not that they've just got wickets in hand, you know, you've got good batters still to come. Clipped away. Fielder does well, doesn't get past him. He'll take the single. If this is too wide, extras will help. Mihar coming back into the attack. Mihar. You're going to get the chance to bowl just the one over here, Numan. He's probably coming on because that one from Simab was expensive. So, captain hoping that he can get a tidy one in for him. Interesting that they didn't go for spin at any point here. I mean, there seems to be quite, it's almost like Harun Magal, who we know can bowl spin himself, and he's also got the likes of Noel that can do a bit of bowling. Noel actually, no Cosno, when he bowled last time, he was quite a revolution. Every time he came on, he was taking 2 or 3 wickets. So he can bowl for sure. And then also, the bowler bowled really well in the final last time. Got Niraj Khanna, took 3 wickets in the final last year against the Knights, so they're not using him either. And this one is hit pretty well. It's the chance, and it's a really, really good catch taken. That's a fantastic catch taken from Faisal Marose. That ball is dipping on him, and we know that it's a bit dewy out there as well. So you've got to get this absolutely right, and he does. So the first wicket does go. And Prajapati, he was a bit of a hot and cold innings from him, wasn't he? Sometimes he was going well, other times he'd slow right down. But he goes, hits this pretty well, and the wicket for Numan Mehar. So the change from the captain works. So Ramagal, who's sticking to the seam attack, not using himself or either Niraj Khanna, deciding he wants to just keep the seamers on because he's quite happy with the way things are going to try and keep it to around about this 100 score. And yeah, I think yeah, that works for me. No bowlers, they haven't really needed to change it, so he's decided he doesn't want to. But that is such a good catch, taking it low down, taking it in his fingers, to making sure that ball makes no contact with the ground at all. Beautifully well done there from Marose. So the partnership of 79 comes to an end. This is another edge, and this one just races away. So the new batter comes in, Mahbub Ali, and you know what he's there to do. He's there to try and get as many runs on the board as he can, as quick as he can. And he swings hard, gets the edge, and this is one that well, Noel Kozlat has to chase after to know about. Numan Mahir knows what he's got to do here. Trying to keep the ball close up, but this is up in the air. Opportunity taken. Really good catch. Beautifully done. And that's another one that bites the dust. And a fine catch taken there by Fayan Mughal. Has a lot of time to think about it. Goes up in the air a long way. He had Niraj Khanna right next to him as well. Either one of them could have taken it, but Mughal saying, it's mine, I want it. It eyes it up beautifully. It takes a really, really good catch. So 2 good catches in the over of the bowling of Numan Mahir. Means that he's now taken 2 wickets for 8 runs. And that was the end of the over as well. So good finish to the over. So Mahbub came out, hit the first one for 4. Got a bit lucky, then went for the big 6. But wasn't able to get it past Fayan Mughal, who takes a really good catch and ends a really good over for Marsa. Score 83 for 2. And it looks like it will be the opener, Pakalapati, to bowl the last. He's first over. They only got 2 from it, so that score for AUM of around about 100, which looked like what they were trying to get to, but always a little behind trying to get there. I think that power play of 19 didn't help. But that over, a good over there from Numan here, just 8 runs from it and 2 wickets. Certainly put a spanner in the works. Let's see what they can do here. This man has got to go big now. Goes down the ground, and he gets this out of here. That is big. That goes all the way. Shaba, shaba, shaka, lagya. Nicely hit. And this is what we know he can do if he gets a length that he wants. Look, he just stands and he delivers. And though, you have to say, it's probably coming just a little bit late. See there on the boundary that Mughal, after taking that catch, needs a little bit of assistance from Ghulam Qadir, who comes and just gives him a little bit of magic spray on his fingers. Bakalapati. Oh, this has been hit pretty hard, and it goes all the way. Balle. Brrrr, Sora. That's 6 more, so 2 balls, 2 sixes. Well, he only went for 2 in his first over, did Bakalapati. And now, well, the tank has hit him for 2 big uns, and just like that, we're in the 90s. So that 100 is back on again. Oh, that's awesome hitting from Darshit Patanka. We know what he's capable of. He's decided now to cut loose, but again, you got to say, maybe it's just been left a little bit too late. Well, that ball went a long way, and I think it has finally come back. The umpire says, let's have a look. Aftab Khan says, yeah, that's fine, let's go again. What's going through Bakalapati's mind here at the moment? What will he do? What will he try? Maybe pace off, slower delivery if he's got one. Go short. This is hit big. Ay. Kinasona. Calypso style. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka. 6-6-6. This one has been muscled over the boundary. That is brutal. That's another one that ends up in the tennis courts. So now then, halfway through the over, 3 balls in, 6-6-6. The 100 is on the board, just like that. 18 off the over. 3 balls still to go. Quite amazing. And, well, this is what they were always, I was saying, they're always short. Looked like they were always short on getting on the 100. Whenever they seemed to get the acceleration in, things went haywire. Remember, off at the halfway point, they were on 30. And they got that acceleration in for that 1 over from Archard, over number 6 that went for 18. The 7th over went magical. This one, they will think and want the 2, and he's going to get run out. Yeah, I mean, look, this is, I agree with everything that Darshit Patanka is saying here. I agree with everything. And he's saying, oh yaar, tenu pata nahi, maarda main. Tu ite nathan nu aaya, ho tera koi kam nahi. Tu nath, main marunga. Yeah, I'm here doing the hitting. You're only here to run. And if you're going to run yourself out, Zohib Malik, then so be it. And that is not good, smart cricket at all from Zohib Malik. Look, yeah, he hasn't phased the ball and he's thinking, hang on a minute. No, I'm not getting myself run out or 0. The thing is, you've got a man that just hit 3 sixes on the spin. He's probably going to be able to maybe knock the next 2 out of the park. You've got to get him on strike. You've got to run yourself out for him. Yeah, and Darshit Patanka is very disappointed, but he will go. He'll go 43 of the 26 balls he faces. So, well, if he don't hit it for the boundary, he's going to be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble. Let's just say that, because he wanted to be on strike. He's going to get 2. So he's going to go back to the striker's end. Well, then maybe they should be looking at 3 here, because Bakalapati didn't do very well dealing with this. He should have just held on to it. Goes to flick it onto the stumps. Watch this. And if the batters were alert, should have gone again. Well, you can see that the new batter that comes in, Jinesh Patel, the captain, he was alert. But to Zohib Malik, and he's head somewhere else at the moment. Malik wants to hit this for a boundary. If not, the tank is waiting for you, Sunshine. It's hit pretty well down the ground. Will he get it past the 2 fielders there? No, you won't. They're looking for 2. And it should be out. He will be out. So it's going to be the... Well, at least the captain knows what his role is, and that's to run hard. And if it means that he gets run out without facing a ball, so be it. He's not there to get on strike. He's there to run, to try and get as many runs on the board as possible and keep the main batter on strike. And that was the role that really Zohib Malik had to play. He'll get 3, but I think he's going to get a bit of a mouthful when he goes back there, because I think his team, his captain including, who was run out there right at the end, and particularly Darshit Patanka, will have a few words to say to him as we have a look at the highlights. It's a lovely start to the very first match of this FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta. The 2 teams, they know each other well, and they've had some entertaining matches in the past. But they couldn't break this partnership early on, could they? It was a partnership that was worth 79 runs, but it wasn't really hurting Marsa. So I think Marsa even though that one was one that finally was hit for a big six by the tank. They were quite happy because look, the first 3 overs, the power play was 19. Halfway point, the score was on 30. So they were probably thinking, yeah, we got no wickets, it doesn't matter. This was an important one though. That was 5 wides from when C-Hub came on to bowl. And then, as well as that, there was a few big hits down the ground. Pajapati got hold of this one. That over went for 20. The over before that was Arshad bowling when his over went for 18. So this is where they got the acceleration in. Then the final guy came in and bowled the 8th, got 10 off that one. And a good over though from Numan Mahar, where he took 2 wickets. I think that over was absolutely key. That one is coming up here now in the highlights. That was the first. That was a really, really good catch. That was difficult, but well taken by Mara Rose. And then it was Fahim Mughal who took a really good catch on the boundary there at long off. Went up in the air a long way. He judged it well, takes a good catch. Nice to see that Takana was right behind him, backing it up and saying, hey, said, don't leave me hanging. I'm right here. I'm right behind you. But then we saw this. 3 sixes on the spin from Palakpati's first 3 balls of his last over. He only went for 2 in the first, but then this happened, and this is crazy. And this is where the batter, Zahir Malik, decided, no, I'm not going to play the smart cricket and get you back on strike. I'm going to stay here. But he did stay there, and it wasn't smart because all he was able to do was get 2 of the next ball and then get his captain run out of the last ball. So he got 3 of the last 2 balls, whereas really the play had to be to leave the tank out there and try and really get the acceleration in. So they do finish on 105. So that's not, I mean, it's a good score from where they were. Remember, I did say they were on 30 at the halfway point. So they got 75 in the second part of the innings. So the acceleration did come. Prajapati started to hit some out of here. He scored a very fine 36 or 30, though at some points he was really slow, you got to admit, but every time we talked about pulling him, he scored some runs. The Patanka, I think he 43 of the 26 deliveries he faced, but I just think that him being run out with 2 balls to go, I mean, you could be looking quite easily the way he was hitting the ball. That could have been another 10 or 12 runs there, so that could have got them to certainly past that 110, 115 type of score. As it stands at the moment, I'm going to say that a score of around 105, 110 on this pitch is probably par. I think it's going to be a little bit more than what we've seen in Malta in previous years. So it's going to be an interesting one as we have a look at the mid-match summary. It says 2 batters, that opening partnership worth 79 between Prajapati, got 36 of them, and Dashit Patanka, he ended up on 44 of 26. But good bowling, I think, from Numan Mahir. Only was going to get the 1 over because he came in and bowled the 9th. And it did all happen in the 9th, didn't it, in terms of the bowling? That's the only... the first 2 wickets were to fall there. He only went for 8 runs. But then that last over was an expensive one from Palakpati, as we saw those 3 big sixes hit and then the couple of singles. So they did finish with a magical one, 21 off the last. This match evenly poised. The American University of Malta have got the runs on the board. Malta, the defending champions, need 106 for victory. Join me, Rico Full, as we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match 1 of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle. Out here in the Malta International Cricket Ground, looking absolutely stunning. The umpires Lee Tuck and Aftaf Khan, they've made their way out as we get ready for the action to start again. The American University of Malta, AUM, they've been out there, and thanks to a good knock from Dachit Patanka, 43 before he was run out, and also Abhishek Prajapati, who helped him with a 79-run opening partnership. They put 105 on the board. So Malta, the defending champions, need 106 to register their first victory in this series. Here we go into the action. It's Mahbub Ali to bowl the first. Gets worked away by Kozla. And leg by is the signal, so no runs off the bat, but we get runs on the board straight away. So Ali makes his way back to his mark. A very warm welcome to all of our viewers from around the world that are tuning in. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, and Happy Diwali to all of our viewers in the sub-Indian continent, especially those who are watching from India. Well, this is a wild hit. And, well, I say hit, and he doesn't hit anything normal here. He goes for the biggie. The man who started, or got the first wickets for Malta in this series. Got 2 of his first over, 2 for 8. Has a big wild swing at his first delivery. But to be honest, he's quite lucky still to be there. That doesn't miss by much. And this one's not well directed. It's down the leg side. It's a good take from Dachit Patanka. He's a big man, but he moves pretty freely out there, that's for sure. So it's another wide. Come on, everyone. That's the shout there from the captain, Jadesh Patel. Trying to egg his men on. Again, it's down the leg side, gets a bit of pad as it will get stopped. The batters just elect to take the single. He's just got to get his line right. He's straying down that leg side. Got a good bit of pace, but not using the pitch to his advantage at all at the moment here. Here's Mahbub here. Into the pads. Kosla flicks it away and will get his first runs. The first runs of the bat, in fact, with that single. Whilst the International Cricket Ground was inaugurated in 1902, it served as a recreational sports centre for the British Forces stationed in Malta. It's been hosting T20 matches now for some time. There are many international teams being here as well. Around about 8 international teams a year come here and play. Short, and this one doesn't go anywhere. I think this might, I'm wondering if this does catch a little bit off the glove, or it's just arm. You can see that the bowler is giving his apologies. I think, yeah, no, just straight onto the shoulder there. So Mahbub Ali showing that he's got a bit of pace behind him as well. And certainly some of the other seamers and pace bowlers on the other sides will be liking the way this the Kookaburra is behaving at the moment. It's showing a bit of bounce, showing that there's some liveness and some fire in this pitch. This one has been hit away. It doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but he's prepared to take him on. The batters, though, again, just take a single. Yeah, he says, okay, if you're going to bowl it short, he's still giving it a rub there, you can see. Here's Meher, but he says, yeah, if you're going to bowl it short, I'm going to go after you. The bowler's still giving his apologies. Here's Mahbub Ali. That is the end of the first over. He goes for 2 from it, but because of some of those leg buys, it's going to be 5 off the first. So, see that Malta themselves struggling to make a good start in the power play. Well, that's only the first over. Still 2 more to come in it. Cricket is the fastest growing sport in Malta. I mean, that's one thing that they're telling me all the time. We know that there was only 5 teams around about 2018. That went up to about 14 teams now, 14, 15 teams now here in 2022. You can see that there's still some treatment being given to the batter. He's saying, "I'll stop making a fuss about it. I'm all right. I'm all right." But the guy's saying, "Hey, look, come on, Numan. We'd rather you get a bit of freeze spray on it." So he's had a bit of freeze spray on it. So he's ready to go. And this is the reason for it. There you go. Short, feisty delivery right onto the shoulder. So, yeah, that is going to hurt. You can't have too much protection out there. So he's had a bit of freeze spray on it now. There you go. Nicely done. Big shout out to our production team here as well. Got Andis, Karina and Keriolis doing a fantastic job and getting you all the action. That's wide, and it will be called a wide. It is the captain, Jinesh Patel, that comes into the attack. Jinesh Patel, over the years that I've been coming to Malta, he's been instrumental in getting his team into sort of quarterfinals, semi-final. Bowls really well, just gets the ball right up there in the block hole. He's a captain who delivers when it comes to the big occasion. This one has been creamed. It's out of the middle of the bat. Well, that's sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Seis carreras. That's a lovely hit, and it sounds good as well, doesn't it? It's right in the slot. He says, "Thank you very much. That's got to go," and it does go. It goes the distance. 6 runs. Nicely played. And that's something for the captain to think about. We'll be thinking, okay, I don't want to be bowling it there. Patel once more. In the air, but he doesn't quite get this, but it's still going to go all the way. It's not clean out of the middle, but he gets enough power in the shot. Well, whatever that magic spray is, I want some of it. If that's what it can do to Mahir now, all of a sudden, well, his shoulder was all sorts of agony. He could hardly move it. He got the magic spray, and now he's smashing it big. That's 2 sixes on the spin. And, well, he's after more. A little bit of backward reverse action there from the fielder, Prajapati. Well, under attack is the skipper. And this won't help, it's short. And this one's going to go all the way as well. Balle. Boom! Blastic as this has been smashed. Now over the leg side boundary. 6 more. So bring it on, it's party time, it's shaka time. Calypso style here at the Malta International Ground. No hay dos sin tres. That's 3 sixes on a spin. You can see there how this over, or the last 6 balls I should say, are looking. So 3 balls, 19 runs. He goes for another, and is he going to get it? Yes, he is! It's another one. Are we seeing something special here? Well, that's another big 6. And, wow, Numan Mahir, what a shot. It's in the slot, and look at this. He says, yeah, it's only going one place. That's 6 runs. Prajapati, he's disappointed about it. I don't know what he could have done about it. Well. What next? Are we going to see some real action, some real drama here? This over, there was a wide first ball. Now we've had 4 legitimate deliveries, 4 sixes. Oh, well, this one won't go to the boundary. I'm going all of the AUM fans are saying, yeah, relief, sigh, thank goodness. It's only a single, so the hard-hitting Numan Mahir would go off strike. Khosla will go on strike. So 6, 6, 6, 6, 1. Remember, there was a wide that started it all off as well. 26 off the over. It can still go supersonic. It's magical already. Khosla just misses out on this. There's a very optimistic appeal from fielders on the leg side. How much of this they can see, I will never know. There's not a good start from the captain, Jinesh Patel. He goes for 26 of that over, and the score, just like that, moves on to 31 without loss. So we know that AUM struggled to get a good power play in. Their power play went for just 19. And in fact, the second over was at the end of the score. The second over was 15. And then at the end of the power play, 19. As I said, here you can see Malta, they're already on 31. And that's thanks to some huge hitting from Numan Meher. Oh, this is not a good delivery at all, and Dashit Patak does ever so well to stop this. You see, the new bowler comes on and fires it big time down the leg side, and well, that is a really, really good stop. Very good. You can see that look from Dashit Patak, and I know exactly what that look means. Prajapati, well, he saw the ball sailing over his head at long on. Now he comes into the attack, and well, this very, very optimistic appeal. I think this came from the man who's behind square, screaming for LBW. Well, there's no way this can be LBW. Probably need another set of stumps, and you could say maybe it would have been close. The leg bye taken. They do get the dangerous Meher strike. Kozla goes for one down the ground. Will get a single. It's going to be made to rush as the throw comes in from the captain, Patel. Prajapati wants to get the wicket. And the one that they want to get at the moment is this one from Numan Meher, who has just smashed the ball to all parts off the ground. Oh, it's up in the air, and this is an opportunity. The tank under it and makes no mistakes, so they do get that important wicket. Numan Meher does go, and Prajapati, he is absolutely pumped. They needed that wicket, and they needed it quickly. And he goes for the big shot and gets it wrong. He just wanted to try and flick this, didn't he? Get a flick on and be hitting this sort of behind square. Goes a long way up in the air, and the catch taken, and that's the first wicket. And well, they're thankful to see the back of that man after, he took the captain, Jitesh Patel of AUM, apart, didn't he, in that previous over that went for 26, but he's gone now. And that's what they'll be saying to each other, right? Okay, look, we've got him. He's hurt us, but we're still in this match. 26 of 11 deliveries before he was caught out there by Patanka, the wicketkeeper. So Prajapati, despite some wayward wides, has got the wicket. But well, one good batter goes, and another comes. Fayam Mughal comes in. Played out to the man on the long on boundary. We should feel this pretty comfortably. That's Aslan Ashad. No mistakes from him. So off the mark straight away is Mughal. Prajapati. Just drifting once more into the pads of Noel Kozla. Kozla hasn't been able to work this way. He's probably be a little bit disappointed. There's been a couple of deliveries that have been there or thereabout that he should be able to just flick away to the boundary. But he hasn't quite got his timing right as yet. Just plays it defensively straight back, so just maybe being a little bit cautious as this over comes to an end. And after a magical one, that's a pretty decent one from Prajapati, gets the wicket. Only 3 runs come from it, so that power play, which at one point was looking in danger of being something like a 45-50 mark, finishes on 35. It's 35 for 1, but Malta well ahead in this contest at the moment, and still got plenty of wickets in hand. Interesting thing is what the captain, Jitesh Patel, does here. Now, Jitesh Patel was, I mean, he was torn into, wasn't he, by Numan Mahir, but with him not in anymore, he could come on bowl. He's second, but he's opting against it at the moment. It could be that we're seeing spin for the first time in this match. Marsa, they didn't use any spinners, so this is going to be an interesting moment here. As we're going to see, is Tarak Shah to come on to bowl. He's taking a good bit of time to get his field set. Shah, left armour, starts with a full toss and work to be done by the fielder. He's not going to get there. Once this gets past Jitesh Patel and the inside the circle, it goes all the way to the boundary. And despite the efforts of the fielder, Zohir Malik, to try and get there, he's not going to. 4 runs. So a good hit from Fahim Mughal, but just over pitching the Shah. Once again, left arm round, shorter, and worked away. We'll get the single. And the rate required around about the 10. That's what they'll be looking to go all the time here, Marsa. Bearing in mind you've got 5 of those runs here already. Close this up, and Fahim Mughal has to sort of bunny hop over the ball as he goes to the other end, take the single. Better delivery that by Shah, sort of teasing, tantalising one as it gets floated in. Into the pads once more, and again you see the batter's not really being able to take full advantage of the delivery that's just drifting on the leg sides. Down the ground once more. It will be just another single. This has been blasted, and this one is not coming back. That is a good hit. Plenty of power in that shot from Fahim Mughal. This is what we've known him for. This is what we get accustomed to when we see him batting for Marsa. He's absolutely blasted this. A big hit, 6 runs. And at the end of 4 overs, that takes the score to 49. So they're well on their way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So Marsa going well. Welcome to everybody. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And we've come, well, some of the crew from here have flown all the way from Croatia. We had a long day yesterday. Thanks to Bizaway Travel for getting us here safely. And it's interesting though, isn't it? I mean, we came from a country, Croatia, that's known for its beautiful scenery and also the red and the white. And here we are in Malta, also known for its beautiful scenery. And red and white is on their flag as well. And I was quite interested to learn that a lot of movies are shot in Croatia, including that the scene from Game of Thrones and King's Landing scene, and then here in Malta as well. We know that, especially in Valletta, that a lot of filming happens there, and there were some scenes of Game of Thrones that were shot there as well. So very interesting. But one thing that's very interesting as well, that it is also, especially this, the Marsa complex is known for cricket as well, especially the European Cricket Series. It's the 4th time that we're here in Malta, and certainly cricket is growing all the time. It's the fastest growing sport in Malta, so it's great to be here. But known for its diving, architectural sites, festivals as well, and those dramatic cliffs and stunning landscapes and ancient buildings makes it a perfect backdrop to movie makers, filmmakers. They love coming here, making movies, and of course we love coming here and doing the cricket. And some of the other films filmed here, Gladiator, Troy, and a lot of scenes from Pirates of the Caribbean. So there, that's a surprise for you if you didn't know. Has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. There's another one that goes into the archery range. Another bullseye maybe from the bat of this time. Well, yeah, it's fine regardless. Well, just waits for it and says, I don't need two hands. I can do it one hand, as he pumps that away, and only the fencing there is stopping that ball going into the archery range. So Fine Mughal, he is going after the spin here. And he's gone. So it gets the boundary first time up, but not this time. It is Abhishek Kuntala who gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. So Fine Mughal, well, he's fired a quick fire 18 off the 7 deliveries that he faces eventually, but he wasn't able to put this one away. He's disappointed with himself. Goes for the big hit, misses it, and I can't repeat what he says, but he's walking off. Just gets done with the flight, and liking this from the bowler, says, there you go, got him. He's happy about that, is Kuntala. Now after being hit for a boundary, he comes back strong and gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough, so 2 wickets down. There's a man that has got a wealth of experience behind him. Niraj Khanna comes out. So Niraj takes guard. Well, he's taking guard. I don't know who's giving him guard, because the umpire who should be giving him guard is doing the laces. And Lee Tut says, hang on a minute. I can't do two things at once. Okay, I'm back. I'll give you a guard. He was too busy sorting out Noah Khoslar's laces. Khoslar there on 5 off the 9 deliveries. So Kuntala gets the breakthrough. Can he get another? Bowling to Khanna. Khanna rocks back, plays his out onto the offside. These 2 batters are probably, I would say, more correct, a bit more orthodox. They will, as we've seen already from Khoslar, they'll try to play the ball around and they'll put the bad ball away, but they don't normally, you won't see them, I don't think, take too many unnecessary chances, especially with the rate the way it is at the moment, around about 9. But at the same time, though, of course, they'll be aware of the fact that they still need to keep going at that rate. They don't want to put their team under too much pressure. This time he gets a whip. Looking to stroke that away. I think maybe looking to guide it in between the gap between the man at third and point. The sort of backward point area. Doesn't quite get it. Kuntala, he'll finish his over. Finishes well. Just the 9 runs that come from it. And the score will move on to 59. 2 wickets down though. Plenty of batting we know still to come from that master lineup. The captain, we know he's a very, very hard hitter as well. Fairly well poised, but you still say, even though they've lost those 2 wickets, Marsa probably have the upper hand. More spin. Zohaib Malik, I mentioned him in my intros. 20 wickets, 20 European Cricket Series wickets to his name. No pace on this at all from Zohaib. Batters, if you're wanting the pace and liking the pace, you're not going to be given any. A single taken. Ooh. Tries to create room for himself, does Khanna. Goes back, goes to play the cut shot, but the spin follows him. Bouncing over the stumps. Dashit Patanka not able to take it cleanly. This time he works it, tries to work it sort of behind square where there's no protection at all, but not able to get enough swivel on it. It will go to the man at square leg and take a single. Khoslar goes for the big shot and he's going to get it. Shaba, Shaba, boom, Shaka, well, just as a few people on the chat were saying that Khoslar is playing a bit of a test match. Khoslar, it's almost like he could read those words himself, decides to back himself, comes down, hits a nice shot straight down the ground. He's going to get 6 runs for it. And now, well, this is not a good delivery. It's a gunny ball, and it will go from 4 runs. Unfortunately, that little bit of boundary fencing stops that ball. Otherwise, that would have ended up in that construction vehicle, and we may not have seen this ball again. Here we go, and oh, thank you very much. Otherwise, that had it. That Kookaburra was not coming back. So 6 and a 4, hungry for more, and just like that, Noel Kosler says, it's time for me to play a few shots. And in doing so, it takes the score to 70. So they are well ahead. They're where they want to be. They won't want to be making this uncomfortable for themselves. So they'll be looking to knock these runs off if they can, sort of in that the 9th over. Or before the 9th, I should say. They probably won't want to do it in the last over. Jitesh Patel, captain, comes back. So starts with a Yorker length delivery. Just take a single. Yeah, big over this from Jitesh. Remember, it was his over that went magical, went for 26 runs. But he's come back now. See if he can get a good one in here. Kosler, after hitting a 6 and a 4, tries to work this one away in the same area. Chases on the Iba, and he's not going to get there. Kafi goes to get the feeling there, but Joka lag here. So Kosler now, all of a sudden, his last 3 shots, 6, 4, 4. So he's decided it's time for him to just accelerate. Doesn't want to get crazy here, though. I mean, those boundaries he's hit puts his team firmly in the driving seat. One thing that I will mention, and of course it's very important, is that the net run rate can be so key, as we've seen and learnt so many times in these series. So if you get an opportunity to win a game quickly and really boost your net run rate, I think you should take it. And maybe that's something that Kosler is sensing here. And the captain of Marsa, Arun Magala, who probably is padded in to come in next. Down the leg side, he misses out on this, and Harshit Patanka does very well. Very acrobatic from him. He's a big man. It's a long way to come down for him. But does well, gets the roll in, makes the stop, gets the throw in. But the batters complete a very easy leg by. It's good running there from Niraj Khanna. Khanna makes that little step across the outside off, wanted to hit down the ground. Doesn't get it right, but gets a bit of an inside edge on it, so they take another single. So Costa will go back on strike. Oh, wasn't quite to the pitch of this one, Kosler. Get lucky, gets a bit of bat onto it. The ball rolls out to the man at third, takes a single, so not a bad over from Patel. And just to remind you, these two teams, Marsa, the reigning champions, and the American University of Malta, they do it all over again in the second match. So we're going to see back-to-back matches between all the teams here. And of course, we start this week with Group A. And of those 5 teams taking part, remember, only 5, or out of the 5, only 4 go through to finals week. So you've got to finish in the top 4. Finish in the top 2. It makes things a little bit easier for you, because you should technically be playing the easier matches against the teams in Group B, though it doesn't always work out that way. The way I see it is, once you get through the group stages, every match is like a final, because it's an elimination match. Nicely played, well fielded, good pick up and throw. We'll take the single. Kuntala bowled very well. I liked his first over. one good over is what AUM will be thinking of. If we get one good over in, well, that's not going to help. It's not a good delivery, and that's well played by Niraj Khanna as well, and that's where the knowledge and the experience comes in. He knows he doesn't have to play this. Takes the wide in that rate. Again, it's around about the 9. I'll have to play it this. He's on the up, one bounce as it gets fielded on the boundary. Quick, sharp throw, which is backed up by Patanka. Just bounces once as it goes to Abu Bali, who's on the boundary. Kosla, he's looking the more dangerous of the two at the moment. Hits this pretty hard, but it will get fielded, and it does, as the captain, Jinesh Patel, who's out there. He's got the field pretty well set. I think this is Jinesh Patel saying to his bowlers, well, if you bowl the line that I'm asking you to bowl, then the fielders are always going to be in the right places. There'll be no boundaries. Well, he goes big, and he's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That is a good hit, and that's out of here, and that's the way to do it. Smashes this one away. So just keeping the pressure on. And that one was a Sita, as they say out here. Thump, work to be done by Mahboob. He does really well. Mahboob Ali, good pickup, good throw. 1 run taken. You see, every time there's a boundary, then you can afford just to take those little singles and you stay up with the rate. A couple of boundaries in and over now would really, well, that one is not a good delivery. Ends up being a full toss, and it's been called as well. So Lee Tuck very quick to call it, so you find that this will be a no ball. And just wait for the signal. So yeah, there you go, there it is. Aftab, no ball signal. It will be a free hit, so this is not what was needed here from Guntala. Gets this one wrong, too high. Batters take the single. 1 extra goes off the no ball, free hit. So the license to go the full Monty here now for Niraj Khanna certainly will take him on. Remember, you can't be stumped either. So if he wants to come down dancing, he can. Instead, he goes for the big hit. It will be caught by Jinesh Patel. Won't be out. 1 or 2 fielders got a little bit excited there. So he goes with the big hit. Doesn't quite get the clearance. Jinesh Patel, the captain of AUM, takes the catch. But all he's doing is just fielding the ball, really, because the catch can't be out. It's another one that goes on to the total. 92. 2 down. So 14 runs of 12 balls. It should be done pretty easily. I think if you're Marsa here now, you'll be saying to yourself, right, okay, we want to win this match. We want to practically win it in this over. We don't really want to go into the last. But do remember, these two teams, they did play out in a golden ball semi-final last time, which Marsa, well, first of all, they almost blew it because they gave away the buys to allow the golden ball, but they held their nerve, didn't they, when it mattered. Wanting his field absolutely right, does Mahboob Ali. Well, are we going to get a golden ball here in Marsa? I get a feeling, yeah, I was pretty sure we were going to get one in Croatia. We came so close, because some of those scores were pretty close. Didn't quite happen. And this one, he gets sent back, so no run, so pressure. And Niraj Khanna, he's quite keen to take the single and get Gosler on strike. And this is where we are with the golden ball. So at the moment, 2022, you can see that we've had 12, and the bowling side has won 8 of those 12. Batting side only won 4. Overall, you can see what the split is there, 22 to 14 all time. And that's when scores are tied. Firmly hit down the ground, it will only be a single. And the reason why it's worth just mentioning the golden ball is these two teams did play out a golden ball semi-final last time, which Malta, the champions, went on to win, and then went on to beat the Atlas Knights in the final. Cleverly played. This should be 4 runs. It is 4 runs. That is such a quality shot. Take nothing away from it, that from Kozla. That is just class. And he knows he doesn't have to do too much here. Just uses the pace of Ali. Just guides this down. And there's no way that the fielder back there can stop that. It's classily done. And, well, Sindhu Jain just watches it go by. And looks like Noel Kozla batting all the way through, open the batting. Looks like he's determined and set on bringing victory home for his side. Run a ball now, will do it. Oh, he's gone. Well, he may look set to do it, but he gets done by an absolute cracker. A beautiful delivery. Well, this one is a beaut from Mahbub Ali. It is a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra, 5 ball. And he says, well, okay, if I give you width, if you're going to guard it away, let's see what you do with this. But that was too hot. It was too spicy. And Mahbub Ali gets his man. That is the end of Noel Kozla. Are we going to see drama here once more in the middle in the Malta International Cricket Ground? Surely not. Well, new batter will have to come in. It is not Harun Mughal. He opts not to be the one to come in. As, well, he's coming in because Kozla, he gets done by a beauty and a Yorker length delivery. He goes for 29 or 23 deliveries. New batter is Suleiman, who comes in. Okay, now what's his approach here? So just have a look at the scores once more as we... It's 9 from 8 deliveries. Oh, that's poor. That is poor from the bowler. Suleiman gets a single, but Mahbub Ali, he needs to stop this. This should have been a dot ball, and he knows it. And that means that he's allowed the established batter, Niraj Khanna, to go on strike. Ball to go in the over. It's been a good spell of bowling from Ali, but oh, shouldn't he stop that last one? Played away, trying to get it through the field, doesn't, but takes a single. That's important because it puts Khanna back on strike. Oh, we're going to the last. 99 on the board, 3 wickets down. It will be Khanna that will stay on strike. So 7 required of 6 balls. This is exactly, I think, what Malta would have been saying to themselves. We don't want to take it to the wire. We want to try and finish it before we get to the 10th. Well, that ain't going to happen. So now it's going to be nervy. I think probably going to be Prajapati who's going to bowl the last over. He's had a good match so far, hasn't he, Prajapati? Played his part in that 79-run opening partnership where he scored 36 of 29. And then he bowled a very, very good 3rd over after his captain was hit for 26. He came and bowled an over where only 3 runs came off it. There we go. Oh, and Niraj Khanna may be feeling the pressure, just pulls away there. I think there's probably a little bit of talk in the field about moving fielders around. Have they had too many out here? Yeah, they did. Well, what a big call that is. There was 6 men out. So that's why 3rd man now brought back in the ring. Well, what a good spot that was from whoever. Otherwise, it would have been a no ball and then a free hit. This is up in the air. Will they run hard? They take 1. They turn. They think about 2. They don't take it. Can't believe they don't take it. It's only going to be a single. 6 of 5. Prajapati moving the troops around. He now wants the 3rd man to go back. And he's bringing up the fielder that was patrolling the offside and extra cover. Suleiman on strike. down the ground. They'll take one. And it will stay at one as the throw comes in. So Mohammed Suleiman hands the strike back over to Niraj. Now if they keep getting a run of ball, it's not going to get them the victory, is it? 5 in 4 balls for victory. Hits hard, and this will do it. That will be the match. And we're not going to go down to the wire. Niraj Khanna gets one in the slot, and he gives this a big wallop. Lovely jubbly to the cheers of the Malta boys. It's 6 to win from Niraj Khanna. He sends this pack in. It goes all the way. Boom. Shaka. And that is the match. They do it with 3 balls to spare. And maybe a little bit too close to what they wanted, but it is victory to Malta. So the home club here at the Malta International Cricket Ground to get the victory that they want in the first match between these 2 big clubs. Malta chasing the score down and winning in the end by 7 wickets. And Niraj Khanna, well, he ends up being the man who's out there standing, not out at the end after 15 balls that he faces, as we have a look at these highlights. And they always seem to be in control, didn't they? Well, this was a mistake, because as soon as they hit him on the shoulder, well, he went ballistic, didn't he? He decided, well, okay, if you're going to hit me, Nur Mahir says, now is my time to hit you. And unfortunately, the man who was in the firing line was the captain. Jitesh Patel was smashed for 4 big sixes on the trot. And they couldn't do anything about it. They needed to remove him, and remove him early. And we saw spin used for the first time in the series. And, well, really, it almost was spin to win. But not before we saw this one sent out of the ground as well. With some sweet hitting. But this one went high up in the air. It was the opportunity. It had to be taken. And it was, well, it was Kuntla who was the one who managed to get the wicket, the key wicket, to get the breakthrough. But, well, one batter, good batter goes, and hard hitter goes, and another hard hitter came in, and it was turned for Fahim Mughal to play some lovely shots. He scored a quick fire 18 of 7 deliveries before he was done by a Gooden himself. But that one almost ended up in the archery range, and this was the one that got him, just floated it up there, and wasn't he happy about it as well? It was Kuntla knew that was a big wicket to get, just right in the block, and just watch the celebration. Oh yeah, I gotcha, I gotcha. And well, then came the man who saw them through. Well, these 2 did most of the work together. And Khosla, he was going pretty slow. He was going at around 5 runs of around 8 deliveries, and then he decided, okay, it's time for me to hit a few shots, and he hit 4 boundaries on the spin. And then Niraj got going as well, but then that was a good one right there towards the end after playing a beautiful shot, a timed shot into the 3rd man area for 4 from Ali. Ali came back and got the Yorker length in. That brought Mohammed Suleiman into the middle. Arun Mughal deciding that he would give the opportunity to another batter. And well, look at that. He's doing the celebrating. Oh, well, look at that. Mohammed Suleiman, he's doing all the celebrating. But it was, well, his partner, Niraj Khanna, who played the big shot and smashed it for 6. So well done to Malta. They win the very first match. Match number 1 of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. But those 2 teams, they do it all over again. And that's the exciting thing about it. Well, that one, it got done with 3 balls to go. These 2 teams, they do have the habit of providing us with some close finishes. And maybe in match number 2, we're going to get an even closer one. That maybe we will go to the golden ball. Let's have a look at the scorecard between the 2 teams. But what you will see that it was really dominated by some key partnerships, really. We saw with AUM, it was that 79-run partnership between Dashit Patanka and Abhishek Prajapati. And then in this one, it was that partnership, you have to say, between Noel Khosla and Niraj Khanna that proved to be quite a vital one. Noel Khosla, he ends up 29 of 23 deliveries. Numan Mahir, he played his important role as well, 26-11. He hit 4 huge sixes in that innings. Fahim Mughal came in, hit 2 sixes and 1 4 for 18 of 7 deliveries before he got beautifully bowled by Abhishek Kuntala. Then Niraj Khanna and Mohammed Suleiman saw it home. Suleiman just played his part, 2 balls, 2 runs, but it was that 22 not out from Khanna, including 2 big sixes that got victory for his side. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures. And Mehboob Ali, I think he bowled very well. He was very economical and had that economy rate of just 5. Jidit Patel was expensive. 33 came off him, but remember 26 of those in 1 over. Prajapati, he was the one that bowled in the last over. He went for that big 6, so 11 off his, but he did pick up that one important wicket. But then I did like the introduction of the spin, though Abhishek Kuntala did go for 23. He did pick up a key wicket. And so Malik, he went for 12 of his 1 over, and Tariq Shah 13 of his 1 as well. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary between these two teams. And of course, it is Malta, the reigning champions. They've made a perfect return to defending their championship. They get that win against AUM. And they're a team that will be going back into the next match between these two. Match 2 on a bit of a high. AUM, though, they would have taken plenty of positives in that one and be thinking, okay, well, we got close. Maybe next time we can go all the way ourselves and level this series. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and we'll be back in, well, around about, I think it's going to be about 15 minutes time for the start of match number 2, where Malta and the American University of Malta do it all over again. Volvemos in 15 minutos. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. And we've seen the first match between Malta and AUM. Well, it was a good one, and I think what we did see certainly gives us the first time to see the new pitch that's out there, and maybe is batting friendly because we didn't see too many wickets fall and we saw batters get in and score runs. In the end though, it was Malta that held their nerve and got the victory thanks to a good knock there from Niraj Khanna towards the end. He saw them home with 3 balls to go. Let's see how this one goes, but first up, let's join the 2 captains in the middle along with Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back to beautiful Malta for the coin toss for match number 2. Double header number 2, we've got Malta versus the AUM. Malta, it's your call.
Tail.
Tails the call. It's tails.
We will bat first.
Okay, good luck guys.
Thank you.
All the best. Malta's won the toss, they're having a bat. Over to you in the commentary box, Rico Full.
Thank you very much indeed to Stefan Gooch. So going to be slightly intrigued the other way around this time. So Master, their captain, Harun Mughal, is saying, you know what? Our boys quite enjoyed having a knock out there. He's probably thinking that he didn't get a chance to have a knock as well. So he's deciding, well, look, let's go out there and let's try and do what the AUM did, get enough runs on the board and try and make it 2 out of 2. But runs on the board is what they need. I still think, I mean, I was going to say that I think AUM probably were around about 10 to 15 runs short where they wanted to be. Surely, if they got the 115 on the board, it would have been a far closer finish. And I think that's exactly here what Malta are looking to do. They want that one, a score between 110 and 120 on the board. I mean, anything more than that, I think, will be a bonus. But with the bowling tat that they've got, I think they'll be happy to get the 120 and be able to defend it. Same openers as before, so no Khosla will be out there as the opener, and Umar Maher, who, well, certainly hit some big ones, didn't he? Some big bombs. They're the 2 men out there for the start of this one, and we are going back to the bowling of Abhishek Prajapati to bowl the first over. A warm welcome to all of our viewers around the world, and especially to all the Indians out there that are celebrating Diwali. Happy Diwali to everybody. Happy Diwali to my family as well. My family in the UK and India, and also in Spain. I hope you're having a lovely happy Diwali, and of course missing you all. We'll be thinking about you tonight as this one just gets played down. Sharp delivery, feisty one that cuts back into the batter. No run there. Happy Diwali to all of our viewers that are tuning in via FanCode as well, the sub-Indian continent. So happy Diwali to you all. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Short, down the leg side, gets worked away, and once this gets past the fielder, it's not going to be stopped. Not the best of deliveries there. He can't be bowling it there, and that just, well, that's easy pickings as it gets put away. The fielder giving it chase is Abhishek Kuntala, but he's not going to get anywhere near that. So 4 runs, not the best of deliveries. These are the sort of deliveries that early on that you saw the batters just not quite able to capitalise on. Khosla was one of them. But no mistakes this time. He's been out there, he's had the opportunity. Now he's hitting it well.
Is there another game today?
Plays it out in the off, wants to take the single and comes the throw, but see the Meher has made it inside comfortably. Beautiful day unfolding in front of us here, weather-wise. Started the day with highs of 19, expected 27 today, and the whole week looking the same, so looking forward to plenty of sunshine and plenty of exciting cricket. In the air, this is a chance. The wicket keeper gets under it and makes no mistakes there. So Dashit Pantanka takes the catch. And, well, it's going to be Numan Maher who will have to depart. He'll go for a first ball golden duck. Going to be one of those. So, well, we often say that here in this T10 format of the game, whatever happens before, whatever you may have done in the last match, whatever scores individually you may have done or made in the last match, whatever your bowling figures are, means nothing. But this game changes so much. And, well, there you see Dashit Patanka taking the catch to get rid of The man who smashed the ball big in the last one, Numan Mahir, made 26 of 11, including those massive 4 6s on the spin off the captain's bowling, Jitesh Patel. But this time round, he goes without scoring, goes for a golden duck, thanks to this catch. Well, it's a good job that he's a big man, because whether we're coming from all angles to celebrate, how about this, jumping on his back, he doesn't move. Look, he don't flinch. He's so big, he doesn't flinch. You think, so what's that? It's a little fly coming, sat on my shoulder. He's a big unit. Here's the tank. And he gets the first wicket. So it's 5 for 1. New batter comes in. It's Fine Mughal. And he gets tucked up pretty well as well by Pragapati. So a feisty start from him. Looking to bounce back with a victory themselves. AUM. Marsa looking to capitalise and winning the toss and getting the runs on the board. Not the start they wanted though. Japati just strays on the legs again. That's a really good stop from the fielder. Kuntala was chasing one earlier, which he had no way he was going to get to. But to this one, fortunately, it's right to him. But this is where we are with the golden ball count. And 97 matches without a golden ball. So, are we going to get to the 100, or are we going to reset that counter here in Malta before it does? These two teams, well, they are likely to do that. They provided and proved that before when they provided us with the golden ball in last year's semi-final, which it was Marsa that held their nerve to win. But it's the circumstances of the golden ball. I mean, I can remember it like it was just yesterday. Is when it was buys. It was always ever going to be one, and then the ball is thrown back to Harun Mughal, who was bowling. He's not looking. It goes past him, and the batters take the 2. And in the process of getting to the other end, the wickets are being smashed. And talking about smash, this is smashed as this, I think, goes all the way. I think this is going to be 6 runs. Yes, it is. The umpires put their hands up in the air like they just don't care. A big hit down the ground, and Fine Mughal now with the other big hitter in the shed already, Numan Mahir, without scoring. He knows he's going to make a healthy contribution here. He hits that one pretty well. 6 runs, good hit. Yeah, just going back to that golden ball. And then in the process of running, they had to break the stumps to try and get the run out. But the stumps were broken, and they were broken and thrown all over the place. But there was no ball in hand. This one is a bit of bat onto the pad. That's why there's no appeal. Throw comes in. Direct hit, the batter's comfortably in. Yeah, if you get an opportunity, watch it and then go back and watch it. I mean, I don't know if our robot or somebody can put a link into that match. So it was to the end of our season last year. We were here, of course. That's where we completed our season. The golden ball match between these two. It was unbelievable. Hang on, there's something going on here. So what? Two umpires are having a chat about something. So free hit is being called for here. I can only think this is to do with yeah, I can only think this could be to do with, is it a fielding error? Too many players outside the ring. Not sure what it could be. Also the height. Now hang on a minute. This one is being banged in short again, and that's the one for the over. So yeah, you saw there a few questions, few queries. Yeah, it was a no ball that was signalled. There's no doubt about that. So I'm thinking I'm going to stick with it. It was maybe an error in the field. Just had too many players outside the circle. But that one now has been called one for the over. So it can't be bowling another short one that's too short. This one's been clipped away. It will be 4 runs. It's a really nice shot. Just looking at the umpires. Well, they're happy with the height on this one. That's a really nice shot. Nicely played by Fine Mughal. Well, they're obviously thinking that maybe there's a weakness here with the short ball from him. But he plays this rather well. Goes back into his crease. Gets behind it. Works it away. There's another one that's going into the root of that digger there. Now field being changed. What's the change here in the field? Looks like square leg and mid-wicket being put back. And this one is going to be taken. That's a really good catch. Good catch taken on the run. And brilliantly done. They needed this. They needed it big time, and they've got it. And it is Ali that gets the breakthrough. Fine catch. It's not easy when you're running. They made the change in the field. You sort of felt that Mahbub Ali, that this ball is going to go into that area from Fayan. Fayan gets his high up the top of his bat. And there's the catcher. Beautifully done. And that's Zohib Malik. Makes no mistake. So Malik in the action early. Certainly think we're going to see more from him with the ball as well. But that's a good one to get because it's another big hitter that hasn't quite clicked. So Fayan Mughal will join. Numan Mahir back in the shed. He's made 12 of the 6 deliveries that he faces before Ali sort of works him out, if you like, and gets his wicket away. And just like that, when the two men that held the innings together for so long are back together again. No Khosla still out there, and now it's Niraj Khanna that joins them. Can the two do it again? Score is 19 for 2. Now Mahbub Ali has changed the field, so that man was put back. The mid-wicket was put back on the leg side specifically for Fayan Mughal, and now sticking with the square leg, who goes behind square on the boundary. But third man has gone back on the boundary. There's batter taking a long time to get ready, and Niraj Khanna needs to be ready to take guard and ready to go. He's got 90 seconds, and 90 seconds ready to go, not 90 seconds to get out there and then get yourself sorted. The first ball he gets, he swings and misses. Yeah, so remember, when a wicket falls, the clock starts. And thanks to our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant, and the batter has 90 seconds, the new batter, to get out there and be ready to face his first delivery. I don't think Niraj Khanna was. Short, cut, beautifully played, lovely shot. He missed out on a few of these in the first match, though he probably wasn't playing those to the pace bowlers, it was to the slower bowlers. But this one is perfect. A great shot to be playing inside the power play as well, especially when you've got the men inside that circle. Just rocks back, hits it over the top of them. A good shot, 4 runs. That also is the end of the over. So 23. So they have lost those wickets, but the score is ticking. 23 for 2. Ali bowled some good ones, but also, well, he went for 17 in the over as well. But 17 and getting the wicket off for Fayan Mughal. Would you take it? Well, maybe. You know he's a dangerous player. Jitesh Patel, what's his first over going to be like? This one is going to be a wide. Just goes a little bit too close to that wide guideline, I like to call it, for the umpires. But you find that any part of the Kookaburra touches that line, the umpire is going to be pretty consistent and call it. So left arm over, trying to create that angle going across the right-hander. Just went too far that time. This one's better. In the air, chance, and taken. It's another wicket, and it's a soft one. It's the wicket, this time of Khosla. Khosla was quite important in the first match, 29 of 23. But this time, he's going to go for just 6 of the 5 deliveries he faces. Didn't want to wait around, but you see, that's the difference. You see, if you don't get your feet right to this left arm over, then you're not going to get any sort of power in the shot. And that one is just nice and easy in the air. No problems at all. Easy catch taken there from the fielder, Arslan. Arslan Ashad sends another one back. So, well, in a little bit of bother. And see, the new bat is coming in with things slightly different to where they were last time. Last time that he came in, he was just coming in just to keep one end going, Mohammed Suleiman, and he just faced 2 balls for 2 runs. This time round, though, he's got to try and get a good partnership going. He's still got Niraj Khanna there with him. His captain, Harun Mughal, is still to come in. So plenty of batting, but maybe just a little bit of pressure here all of a sudden for the Master boys. Let's see how they handle it. York and net delivery, but just strays down the leg side. So they'll get the leg by. It's been backed up, and you can see the fielder there saying, hey, come on. You didn't need to throw that one away. But fortunately for AUM, no extras taken. Patel once more. Well, you're saying, hang on a minute. Doesn't look like he was ready. There's still some talking happening on the field. So the captain goes back to his mark. Niraj waits. Need a big innings from him this time. Gets a full toss, and not sure about the height on this. Being worked away, and it has been called a no ball as well. So no ball it will be. And does it go all the way? This is the thing. So he's pretty quick on it. And I get the feeling that this, where does this ball drop? Keep an eye on it. And it dropped 6 runs quite clearly. So there you go. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That's how you get 7. And doesn't make any mistakes with that 7 of 1 delivery. But, well, and whatever else comes from this one. Free hit. Rocks back. Hits it hard. And it's on its way to the boundary, under Iba, and that's really, really well done by the fielder. He chases hard, he never gives it up, and Arslan Arshad, after taking the catch, now stops the ball going to the boundary. Oh, that's good. He goes, and just there. Well, hang on a minute, where's that foot? I think that foot's on the rope. I reckon this is 4 runs. Yeah, this is 4 runs. Have a look where the toe end of the foot is. There, that surely is touching the rope. That's probably happened pretty close to Sam Williams. And what are the umpires thinking about this? I got the feeling that is going to be given as 4. Yeah, 4 carreras. Muchas gracias. Well, he chased hard, but unfortunately his feet are too big. And he touches the rope. This is where you've got to dive and try and push that ball back in. So he's disappointed after all that effort to still give the boundary. So nice shot. Niraj. This one's into his body, rocks back, doesn't quite get the power and the shot that he would have liked. Gets the single, so that no ball cost 11 runs. The 7 from it and the 4 that came off it. So it's another expensive over from Patel. He's first again, but he has taken a wicket, and that was the wicket of Khosla. Another one to go onto the score. This is an opportunity, of course, for Mohammed Suleiman to get some runs on the board. He was very animated when they got that victory, even though he wasn't the one that was doing the hitting. He was the one that hit the ball for 6 to win it, but very animated. He was delighted. He was celebrating big time. So it meant a lot to him. Maybe it means a lot to him to be out here now in the middle to score some runs. Power play is complete. 38 runs scored, but they have lost 3 wickets as well, and you'll see that on this this graphic. So every over has brought about a wicket. Pajapati is going to come back on to bowl, finish his spell off. So Pajapati just moving that mid-wicket fielder in a bit closer. I don't mind that. I think that's a good, when you've got protection like he has, he's got square leg and he's got a wide long on. I think just have that man in, say, right, okay, I don't want any single. And also, you've got somebody in the catching position. First ball is a bit of a swing and a miss from Suleiman. Hit down the ground, hit straight down the ground. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, that smashes into the Stronger Together banner there. Stronger Together along with the European Cricket Network. Bang, there it goes. Well, one game, one family. Big hit. Well, that's what he's out to do. He's a big unit, isn't he? Big, broad shoulders. And he just waits and says, oh, give me another one. Give me another one of those. And Prajapati will be thinking, well, I'd rather not. He goes fuller. And well, he gets away with this one. So I think this is where you just see Sullivan. He just doesn't move. So initially you think, oh, that looks pretty wide. But when the batter is standing on leg stick and doesn't move at all, not going to get these called. That's a perfect delivery. And I often say that I think a lot of coaches these days, that's what they want in their bowlers to be bowling. Just that delivery there makes it so difficult for batters to get onto it. This one, though, is in the slot. And adios, baby. This is out of here. This is a Bizaway supersonic hit. You can't bowl there. It's in the slot. It's in the swing zone. And that has been mullered. Thank you very much. Bang. Shakalagya. And Prajapati knows it as well. He gets it wrong. See the difference the line that your bowl makes. You get someone, Yorker length delivery, just gets it inside that wide line. The batter is nowhere near it. And then he puts one in the slot. Bang, is gone. The second six in the over. 50 on the board here now. Suleiman waits. Prajapati has to target outside the off. He does, but this is hit well. It's going to be 4 runs, and he doesn't. You got to say there's probably not too much foot movement, but he can reach it. And if I can reach it, he says, I'm going to thump it. And he plays a shot through the covers. I suppose you could call it like a cut shot through the covers. He gets 4 more. And Prajapati, I'm not sure exactly what he's saying. He's saying, oh, yaar, main ki kara? Off the mari hun tusi ette tusi stop the kallo. Well, I don't know who he's aiming that to, but really, you can't be blaming the fielders for that. It's in the gap. It's 4 runs. An extra player goes out there in the offside. Let's see if that makes a difference. Prajapati, this time he's on the legs and it gets worked away on the onside. I think the length saves in there really. If that was shorter, that would have been another one that would have been put away. It's the end of the over. And yep, here we are in Malta. It's so good to be here. It's like being like my second home, Malta. 4th time that I'm here. And love the Maltese. Love the country. Love this island. Love the views from it. And it was great this morning to be there by the seafront as we filmed the intro. And of course the players are absolutely wonderful. And also a lot of good and hard work being done by the Cricket Federation here. So 2 weeks in Malta. And once we've crowned the champions in Malta, we make our way to finish our season in Spain, in Barcelona. We've got 5 weeks of competition coming to you from there. And then we'll take a 7-week break before we come back again in 2023. So look out for that schedule in 2023. That's just been finalised at the moment. But it will be an absolute dynamic one, I can tell you that. Looking forward to some of the key events that we've got going on. A lot of cricket. Let me just tell you that. A lot of cricket and a lot of weekend cricket as well as we return back to the action. 55 after 4 overs. So Marsa flying high, even though they've lost a few wickets. But, oh, well, he's very animated, isn't he? Is Mohammed Suleiman. He plays this shot. I don't know if he captured this. Plays the shot, but he's very disappointed with himself that he hasn't been able to find the boundary. Kuntala comes on to bowl. I liked his bowling in the last match. So Abhishek Kuntala. Ooh, well, just squeezes this through, and Niraj Khan is a little bit, well, it's his turn now to be disappointed with himself as he misses out on that one. And just take the opportunity to say hello to a few people. Hello to Helix. Nice to see that you're with us once more. Chris Smith as well, as he's saying good morning to all. This one gets played out. Well, the fielder is having all sorts of trouble here. Well, this is me early hours in the morning when I haven't had enough sleep, in the shower trying to pick up the bar of soap. There are a few issues there for the fielder. It's all over the place. Aja said, I gotcha. Mitchell Patel just couldn't get his hands onto that ball. This one is being well hit, but just one bounce to the fielder. Suleiman. 9 balls, 20 runs. He'll be looking to go after Quintella, that's for sure. He does, he gets a full toss and it gets put into the gap. It wasn't a good delivery. It was a bit of a gundy ball as that gets smashed away. So 4 more runs and, well, Quintella lets himself down a little bit there. We're saying happy Diwalis to everybody. I want to say a massive happy birthday as well to a very good friend of mine and a very good part of our team as well in the European Cricket Network after this delivery. Quintella played down the ground and a bit of a glaring misfield. So that's not a good look. And that's Zohib Malik. So just like that, the score ticks along. We're going to go to 67. We'll see, maybe see a bit of that here. You've got to stop these. I mean, on this outfield, there is no excuses for poor fielding. I mean, you can see that there. It's like a carpet. It's like fielding on a carpet. A few people have already made references to this pitch and this outfield looking a little bit like Khartoum. So he's going to be disappointed with himself. The score moves on to 67 for 3. So yes, hello to everybody. Thank you for joining us here in Malta. And at the end of 5 overs now, and these are coming through, that the players will be taking a very quick drinks break. Look, it only makes sense. It's very warm out there at the moment. So while they have a quick drinks break, I'll have the opportunity once again to welcome everybody to Malta. And I will say happy Diwali to everybody. A lot of Diwali celebrations happening around the world. I also, as I was leading up to, want to say a very happy birthday to Nilkesh Patel. Hello, Nilkesh. Nilkesh is, of course, part of the European Cricket Network. He's one of our top umpires, Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona. Hope we're going to see you in Barcelona, Nilkesh. And Nilkesh, of course, played a big part in the European Cricket Championship as well. So on behalf of me and everybody here from the European Cricket Network team, want to wish you a very happy birthday and hope you enjoy your birthday along with your Diwali celebrations as well. And, well, again, a warm welcome to all of our viewers, to all of our global cricket family. And also a lot of people from Croatia have been in touch on the chat. So just want to say once again, hello to everyone in Croatia. Thank you for making us feel so welcome. And your hospitality last week was absolutely fantastic. Thank you to Dhananjay Singh. And thank you to Mate, the president of the Croatian Cricket Federation. And also to Lily and Mega. You guys were absolutely fantastic. I have to admit, though, I love being in Malta. I am missing Cinnamon the dog and Sheriff the little kitten as well. They certainly made our mornings very, very enjoyable and happy. So missing Croatia, but at the same time, loving being here in Malta. And of course, we will be in Croatia again soon. So looking forward to going back there as we return to the action. Well, Malik, it was a glaring misfield from him, and now comes on to bowl. Will we see Drinks provide us with a wicket? Happens a lot, doesn't it? And happens in all sorts of formats of cricket. I remember even in my playing days back in the UK, you used to have Drinks after 20 overs, and you always say, come on guys, there's always a wicket after Drinks, and more often than not, there was. Not with the first ball, there isn't. That gets played out. These two putting together a good partnership. And, winds himself up, doesn't he? Does Suleiman. Winds himself up, looks set to go for a big shot down the ground, then it's just quite not there, so then has to make a change. Plays it out onto the onside. They'll get a single. Cut. Well. Fielder, no mistakes. They'll take a single. This partnership growing all the time. They came together with the score in 24. So 45 it moves on to. Floats this up. He gets him to play the shot, but he gets away with it. Gets enough. And he gets it over Jiddish Patel on the boundary. How long on? It's going to be 6 more. And, well, this has been absolutely thumped by Suleiman. And there's nothing that Jiddish Patel can do about that. He's leaping up, trying to get there. And has a little bit of a glare to the man at mid-wicket saying, well, what else am I supposed to do? He's enjoying himself there. Here's Mohammed Suleiman. He goes again, and this one will go over the fielder, who again desperately jumping up in the air. Prajapati can't do anything about that. 2 in 2. Boom, shakka, lagya. Prajapati, I think, may have injured himself here. He's not getting up in a hurry. I mean, let's have a look at the shot first. He goes up, he lands, heavily heavily on the rope. He's okay here for a moment. Then just here when he goes to get up, he thinks, hang on, something doesn't feel right. And he goes down again like a sack of potatoes. He's up here now. And he thinks, yeah, I'm all right. Took a bit of a while for him to feel the pain. Maybe he just got a little bit numb as he landed heavily on that rope. But he's okay now. I'm okay, he says. Tiga, Tiga. He's all right. But the bowler's not. So Malik has been hit for 2 big sixes. And just like that, Mohammed Suleiman, he's eyeing up a 50. He comes down the track, doesn't quite get to the pitch of it, but he will get a single. He moves on to 42 of 15 deliveries. And Niraj Khanna is continuing the good form he's shown early in this series. He's got 22 not out of 15 deliveries to win the match for Marsa. Winning the first one with 3 balls to go. He hit the big 6 to do it. And now he's putting a nice partnership together here. He won't mind the fact that Suleiman is getting majority of the strike. He's hitting the ball pretty well. So you have a look at that scorecard, and you can see there just how important that partnership is now. These two have gone past the 51 partnership. And what I've liked about it is, even though they lost those early wickets, it's not that often that you see a team lose 3 wickets in the power play and still go on to put good runs on the board. Marsa once again just showing their depth. Short delivery, it should be put away, but he miscues it. Opportunity, and a really well taken. But this is definitely a little bit of the ice cream cone from the catcher, just catching it in his fingers, and that's Mohit Panchal. So a nice moment for Mohit Panchal. It goes a long way up in the air, doesn't it? And you see this, he gives it everything, doesn't quite get it out the middle, but Panchal watches it all the way, and then just there, look at that, that's a finger and the thumb in that left hand that keeps that ball secure, and then he just flips it up to safety in the palm of the hands. So well done to Panchal. He does break that very important partnership, and I can tell you that partnership, well, hang on a minute, let's press the right numbers on my calculator. Yeah, 59 runs that partnership was worth, so well done to Suleiman. He certainly provided us with an entertaining little knock. But he now goes after that catch taken by Panchal. Makes 42 of 16. And we do now have the opportunity, I think, to see another batter that comes out. And it is the captain, Haroon Mughal. And, doesn't like to hang around, Haroon. Let's just say that. Cuts this away. Will take a single to get off the mark. I was quite surprised that we didn't see Haroon, well, either one of these two have a bowl in the last match. They just kept it all pace. They didn't go with spin at all. Niraj Khanna, we know, can be quite a cunning spin bowler, as can Haroon. Steps back, was looking to cut. I don't think he's looking to play this where it went. It goes to the man on the long off boundary, but they'll take the single. Well, this is flighted a long way. That's got to be a no ball. It has been called. And this time, though, at least Zohir Malik stops the ball from going to the boundary. So it will be 2, the single, plus the no ball. Yeah, far too high. I'm liking the way the umpires are on this really quickly. A shout out to the umpires out there at the moment for this match. It's once again Aftab Khan and Tim Wheeler. And Tim Wheeler was very quick to call that, liking that call. Short, hit hard, and he won't get the boundary. Good work from the fielder. One hand stop there from Tarak Shah. Do that again here. Yeah, nicely done. Watches it all the way. Firmly struck over to the onside. And this time it will be Pragapati, and nice to see him pouncing on this. No signs of any injury. Though now when he goes back, he is limping. There was no limp when he actually stops the ball. Kuntala. Looking to finish this over well. And, oh, well, this one, how does it miss? He could have finished it really well. And remember, This is what we've got happening coming up. This is the ECL 23. This is basically the Champions League of cricket. That's basically what it is. And I know that the reigning champions are from Spain, Pakai Badalona. They were victorious in Khartoum last year, so they are the champions. So they will play in Champions Week. So there'll be another team from Spain that's yet to be decided. One or two teams still to be decided here. Malta, nothing decided here with Malta, and but there's some teams that we know. I mean, Drew in Group D. A lot of people are going to be excited to see them again. We know, of course, the Royal Tigers from Budapest. They're in Group C, a team that we've seen. Farmers, they're back, and also VOC Rotterdam, Indo-Bulgaria. And speaking of Indo-Bulgaria, remember that the question of the day, a part of our cricket-a-thon from HCL. Remember that question? It's, how many wickets will fall today? Well, the question last week, or on Saturday, was which team would be crowned the champions, and it was, of course, Belgrade, and the winner of that was well, the captain of Indo-Bulgarians, Prakash Mishra. Congratulations to you. So, and he's, of course, that means he's in the draw for the big prize to see if he can win that interimship for HCL Software. Big shout out to HCL Software, very proud partner of the European Cricket Network. And this sort of gets thumped down the ground, but once again, good work there from Zohib. Just keeping it to a single. So nice and tight here at the moment, keeping things pretty tidy. 7 overs have been completed. This one gets played. So Shah, good bowling from him. But you would be, I mean, if you think that you're looking to bring up the 100 in this over, and that's what you're looking at. Get the 100 up in this over. Asking the question, and the umpire, Tim Wheeler, has a look and says, nope, not for me. Yeah. Flights it up, firmly hit, and this is going to be 4 runs. And this is just going to go past the side of me, and goes into the sight screen at the back. Lovely shot, beautifully played, nice straight bat. Gets it past, quickly past the bowler. I don't think there's anything that Tarek Shah could have done about that. It's past him before he can move, and then straight down the ground for 4 runs. So certainly are eyeing up the 100 inside this over. Firmly hit. Will they go for 2? Take the 1. So no real push from Niraj Khanna. He's quite happy just to take the single. He's probably saying to his captain Haroon, okay, I'll give you this ball. See what you want to do with it. But I really would want to be on strike. And the next one, he skies it up in the air. It is an opportunity. And it's another one that's been held. So no mistakes. Got to say that the fielding has been very good here. We haven't seen any real mistakes. No clangers, no drops. This time it's Guntala that takes the catch. So that will be the end of the captain. So Harun Mughal will go. Didn't quite get going, did he? He'll go 4 or 5 deliveries. Wasn't able to get his the big shot in. So congrats to Shah, Tarek Shah. Picks up his first wicket. Let's go through the over by over scores here. It started with 6 off the first from Pajapati. The second one was quite expensive from Mahbub Ali, went for 17. Jadesh Patel then, he went for 15. And we saw another 17 from Pajapati, where he was quite frustrated and annoyed. And Kuntala, he got a good 5th over in, just 12 runs from that. Zoe Malik went for 16. Kuntala's second was good. 6 runs from it. This one from Shah, where it gets a wicket there now. The 9 came off it. 98 for 5 at the end of 8. And, they will chase here, and the fielder does get the stop on, so does well. Ali trying to get that York again. It's a little bit leg side-ish, and to single, but I think at the moment if you can just keep it to singles, you'll settle for that. Trying to, I think AUM are trying to keep that score if they can. Stop it going past that 115 mark. They'll be very happy with that. Marsa, they want 120 here. Hit hard, and oh, almost an outstanding catch. This is almost a brilliant catch from the captain, Jitesh Patel. Well, let's have a look at this again. I mean, this was thumped. I think it ends up catching him high up on the wrist. Look, it's a full toss. It's clobbered. And, yeah, it does extremely well. That's Jitesh Patel. That ball is travelling. I think he for sure, I mean, keeps it to 1. He saved 3 runs there. It's nicely played. Good stop again. Good standards. Well, we want to keep this score down and then look back at these moments here. That's another stop. And I think that one is another one that saves the boundary. That was hit really well. That was travelling. And this time it's Gaurav Joshi who gets down and makes the stop. And up in the air. Take it, take it, take it. He can't. And he's going to go to the boundary as well. And it would go over for 6. So Prajapati. Oh dear. Well, he's been moved from one part of the field to the other. It's that short ball again that we know will be bowled. And look, he does well, I think, to get hands onto it, but not so well. He takes the catch of the cap, but it's not the cap you want to be catching, Sunshine. It's the ball. He's not able to take it. The ball goes over the boundary. It's 6 runs. Valuable runs here. Score moving along nicely. 108 now. Firmly struck. He'll take the single. Will Niraj Khanna, and he'll also be on strike for the last over. Prajapati in just out of your shot. It's still on the ground. He looks to be doing some stretching. There he is. You can see him there around about 1 o'clock on your screen. Just doing a bit of stretching. Just trying to, I think ever since he that attempted catch on the boundary, when the ball flew over him, he landed quite heavily on his hip. He's been limping around a little, and then obviously going for that catch there wouldn't have helped him. 109 for 5. Niraj Khanna again is the man doing all the damage. Out there with him is Arslan Ashad. Khanna, he hits it pretty well. You can see when he hits it, he doesn't really want to run. Hits it, holds his crease for a little and says, I don't really want to, but I will. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Should he have gone here, or should he be thinking to himself, you know what, let me try and face the next 5 deliveries and try and hit the ball to the boundary. I think you've got to go. I mean, you've got 3 runs on the board. I mean, Arslan, he said, well, that's another reason why you go. Arslan Ashad saying, well, what do you mean you don't take it? Of course we're going to take it, he says to Khanna. I'm going to hit the next ball for a boundary, and he does. He's reaching for it, but he gets plenty of bat on this, gets plenty of meat on that, as that one flies away for 4 runs. 4 very valuable runs. Thank you very much, he says. Patel. Full toss, but it's a slower delivery. And just looking at the 2 umpires, and one umpire is checking with the other, say, do we call it or not? And I think this dips. I think it's clever. Yeah, you can see the batter. Yeah, I think that's okay. The batter also comes out. I think if he was in his crease, his batting crease, I don't think it would be. I'm liking that work between Tim Wheeler and Aftab Khan. You can see Tim Wheeler saying, hey, buddy, you okay with that? And he's saying, yeah, it's fine. This one is pitching outside leg, so cannot be out. Whether the ball would have hit the stumps or not, so correct decision again from Tim Wheeler. Jitesh Patel just hasn't quite got it right here today. I mean, that one there, for example, the length is good, but just the line, a little bit down the leg side. Let's see if he can finish well. 115 on the board, 2 balls to come. Marsa looking for 120. launched. Adios pelota, eso es una grande. Qué guay, qué genial. Eso es 6 carreras. Niraj Khanna goes big once more. Gets this clean out of the middle. Boom. Shakalagyan. You can see what Dachin Pananka thought about that. Maybe he's now thinking with that 6 and 120 on the board, 121 with the ball to go, that maybe it's a few too many. Patel to finish. Hit hard, and it's going to be 4 to finish the innings. So nicely done. And Dachin Patanka, I'm not sure what that's about, but he's off the wicketkeeper. He's running off the field of play pretty quickly. And looks like he's got somewhere to go. And he's a man in a hurry. And he doesn't wait around. And the batters are still there, but the wicketkeeper's not. Dachin Patanka, he was off like a flash when that was smashed away. A healthy score put on the board, 125 for 5. And again, it's another good knot for Niraj Khanna. Oh, he's been not out in the day, 22 not out in the first of 15 deliveries. And in this one, he goes to 48 not out of 25 balls. So he's had a good day, but it wasn't the best of starts, was it, for Malta? They lost key wickets early. I mean, that one was Numan Maher. He went first ball, golden duck for him. So first up, we were hearing duck sounds. And they were able to get another wicket early as well. That was Khosla. Khosla went quite early. He went for the big shot down the ground. He wasn't able to get it, but that was the fielder there. Derek Shah not able to get this one. And this was a good catch from Zohib Malik. That was the wicket of Fine and Mughal as well. So you saw that the top 3 didn't perform, but it's always about partnerships. We always say this about partnerships. This was that wicket from Noel Khosla. So that was the 3rd wicket to go. So they were in the power play though. They were still scoring runs. They were 38 for 3. But one thing that Malta didn't do, they didn't buckle. They didn't try and slow down. They didn't panic. They just went out there. They played the shots. I love the innings there from Mohammed Suleiman. He got himself into the 40s as well. 42 of 16 balls. And him and Niraj Khanna, they did put a very, very good, healthy partnership together. That partnership was worth 59. You can see there that Pragapati, you get the line wrong, you're going to get punished, and that's exactly what did happen. And Kuntala, he'll be very disappointed with that bit of fielding from Zohib Malik just before the drinks break, with the ball going to the boundary. And then when Malik came on to bowl himself, the ball kept going to the boundary. This one was over one fielder, and this one was over Prajapati, who fell down. He came down like a sack of potatoes, he did. And then, well, he could feel a bit of pain as he landed quite badly on his foot. He seems to be all right, though he was still hobbling around a little bit at times. This was an opportunity and well taken. It was caught between the thumb and the finger by Panchal. But that was the end of Suleiman. But they liked the work that he did. He scored runs really quickly. All smiles on the faces for Malta. Not too many smiles for the captain, because Harun Mughal, he wasn't able to get going. He just got 4 or 5 deliveries. But it didn't matter, because he still had Niraj Khanna out there hitting the ball big. This was one that maybe could have been taken. It wasn't. He caught the cap, but not the ball. The ball goes for 6. And now the innings finishes up quite healthy as we have a look at the scorecard. So it's those partnerships. Partnerships is what matters. So even though they had 3 wickets down in the power play, a partnership between Niraj Khanna and Mohammed Suleiman, 59 runs it was worth. Put Malta in the driving seat. And though Harun Mughal couldn't get going, and Arslan Ashad, he played one lovely shot to the boundary as well. 1-4 to him in the 6 he scored a 5. But it was once again all about Niraj Khanna, who batted beautifully. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures coming up here now. I mean, there was good performances as well, but some expensive ones. Jitesh Patel, the captain, he does pick up a wicket, but he was the most expensive again. Mahbub Ali just didn't get his line right. Prajapati bowled well, maybe could have had a bit more luck, but I was impressed with the spinners once more. I think Kuntala bowled well. And Tarak Shah just got the 1 over in 1 wicket for 9 from him. Going to leave you with the summary here, and just to remind you that we'll be right back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 2. And it will be AUM that need to bat really well. They need 126 to get to this target, and maybe somebody like the Tank can come good for each side. Join us in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match 2. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, back to this Malta International Cricket Ground as we get ready to resume match number 2 of this FanCode European Cricket Series. Malta, the home side, they've gone out there, they've had a good knock, 125 on the board, thanks to Niraj Khanna, 48 not out of 25, and also we saw an explosive knock from Mohammed Suleiman, 42 off 16. That's helped them to get to this score, and one thing that I liked about their batting is that they just kept on going. They didn't ease up. They played some good shots and confident cricket from them. They backed themselves to get to a score despite the wicket situation. And they've got to go some. And I think one man that is hoping to give AUM a good start is Darshit Patanka. We know that the tank can get going. He was made a good score in the first match, 43 of 26, but he was a little bit slow to get going. So is he able to get the right amount of acceleration in this one? No change for their batting as well. They've also got the opener out there, Abhishek Prajapati. He also took a while to get going, but when he did get going, he played some handsome shots. But both these batters know that with this big score that's looming over them, they need to get going a little bit quicker than they did last time. Let's see how this pans out. A good start there from Venkatesh Palakapati. I was impressed with his bowling. His first over in the first match only went for 2. Then he comes again. Palakapati, it's high up in the air. Is it going to drop safe? It does. You see here the batter, Patanka, he loses his shape completely. One hand comes off the bat and he gets no power in the shot at all. In fact, he gets lucky that it drops safely. It's one thing that I always say. I mean, I know that you're setting a field to a batter because you know of that batter's strengths, but I always think to myself, regardless of that, until that batter gets going, I don't want to go too defensive. This one's nicely bowled. Asking the question, and the umpire there straight away saying, nah, it's going down leg. Let's have a look. Look at the angle here. And, I don't know. I mean, the umpire's called, but you can see there that Aftab Khan is saying, no, for me, it's going too far down the leg side. So, not out is the decision. Shot, nicely played, but only far as Haroon, who makes no mistakes. Walks back. Pakalpati. Things on his mind as he comes now to the tank. Down the leg side, and this is just an easy hit. You don't want to be bowling it there, and that just played away with ease. And it goes into some of the overgrown plants and shrubs on that side of the ground. And it doesn't try to hit it too hard. It's a very elegant shot, beautifully timed. 4 runs, a couple of bounces. As it goes into the bushes over there. Darshit Patanka moves on to 5. Pakalapati has got some thinking to do. You can see there that Haroon Magal has just come over to his opening bowler and just giving him some words of advice. Probably said to him, hey, come on, you know where you don't want to be bowling it to this guy. This guy is too big and too powerful for you to be bowling badly. Can he get this one right? Goes for a quicker delivery, and this one's going to be called a wide, so 2 wide. He has to go back to his mark. He doesn't seem to be in a real hurry, does he? So when he walks back, it's like one of those that is thinking to himself, and you know, okay, I did this, maybe I should do this, and maybe he wants to get a slower delivery in. Patanka waits. Down the ground, but it's sliced up. This is an opportunity. The bowler, oh no! Well, for a moment, I thought this was going to be nasty. I thought they were going to smash into each other. I mean, I do think this is the bowler's catch, Pakalapati. I think if he's called it, he's got to make his. He loses his shape again, goes high up in the air, look, head goes up, and the 2 fielders coming together, and I thought they're going to smash into each other. And right at the last moment, Pakalapati pulls out of it. And you see there, I think it's Niraj Khanna saying, I'm calling it. I'm calling it. If I'm calling it, get out of the way. I tell you what, Niraj is a bigger man. I'd get out of the way of him because otherwise you're going to get hurt. So there's 2 miscues there from Dashit Patanka, and both of those could have been dangerous. But he survives, and at the end of the first over, the score is 8 without loss. Should have been a wicket there. Back to live action. Nice delivery from Fahim Mughal. It's right up there, pitched right up there, nicely bowled. Here comes the throw to the legend himself, John Grimmer, behind the stumps. Johnny Grimmer. Also, look, Johnny Grimmer has to take a lot of praise for the European cricket song as well. And if you haven't heard that song, maybe some point, maybe when we do the end of day highlights, we're going to have that song up for you as well. Johnny Grimmer doing the vocals and playing the guitar on that. This is played out, a bit of work being done by the fielder again. So, a bit of tiki-taka going on at the moment. They need boundaries, don't they? They don't want to be falling too far behind this rate. Look, already, as we speak, it's over 13. Arun Mughal moving the field around. He's now inside the circle here, so just having a look to see, yeah, the 2 men on the leg side are back. Pitching outside leg, can't be out. Quick shake of the head from the umpire, Tim Wheeler. I must admit, I think the umpires have made a fantastic start here today. I'm sure you'll all agree they've been spot on. I'm liking the way they're looking and reacting with each other. And I always love it when the umpires, when there's an appeal, there's a little shake of the head and they're just signaling, saying, nah, it can't be because of this, that, and the other way pitch. I like that. I do like it. This one is down the ground, and it's a lovely shot. And Diana Oros, well, she's got a good shot of this. Well, watch this one coming. Diana, you get that one coming your way. Well, there she is, the superstar herself, Diana Oros, and responsible for some of the amazing pictures you're seeing on the European Cricket Network sites. Well, she had to move pretty quickly there. Coming your way, Diana. Well, that's a shot. That'd be interesting to see. But nice shot. I like the way that the tank, Dashit Patanka, plays this one. He backs himself to get it over Haroon. Remember, I just mentioned Haroon is coming inside the circle because he pushed 2 men back on the leg side. That's why that shot was on. Executes it brilliantly. Now, it's not a good delivery down the leg side. Chase is on the Iba. And, well, does he get a stop on this? I think he does. Does he get inside? He does. Does everything right. Well, I don't think we're going to see this any better, to be honest. I reckon the field has done really, really well here. This is a great bit of work. And he chases after this. That's Faisal Marose. Have a look. My money's on the ball. But you know what he does well here, folks? He uses his hands. That's what he does. And that's what means he stops that ball going over the rope. He said, Nege, Andriya. And then he jumps inside. That's clever. Make sure you don't mess it up by picking the ball up while you've still got part of you on the other side. I think that's fine. They're having a check. And the umpires, yeah, the right decision made. So that's a really, really good save there by Faisal Marose. Nicely done. Arun Mughal once more. Up in the air. Chance. Taken. Wicket. And Prajapati will have to go. And he goes for a disappointing 2 of 4 deliveries. A nice catch taken there. And they're just dipping on him, but he made sure it doesn't make any mistakes. And he's saying, yeah, no problem, key problem, easy catch. And going for the big shot, felt the need to. And you can see there the shoulders dropping when the catch has been taken safely in his hands. Wraps the hands around it and says, yep. And there, Fahim Mughal, when he puts both his arms up like he's the champion, because he takes the wicket. And just like that, Prajapati will have to go. Two of 4. And a neat catch taken by Ghulam. Opportunity for him to get his name in the book. New batter will come in. That was also the end of the over. Nice to see The other teams turning up. The boys from Gozo are here. Hello, Gozo. And no Vinny Sandu in that lineup. So Vinny, once again, doesn't get selected for Gozo. He keeps trying, you know. He's always sending emails. He wants to play. And Gozo keep turning him down. Gozo's not the only team that turns Mr. Maximo down. Mr. Maximo will be joining us to be with me here on Wednesday. He's still on a well-deserved and well-earned break. Well bowled from Paklapati. So a slight change here from Marsa as well. They've decided that leaving Paklapati to bowl later didn't work for them. So they're going with him to finish off his spell here in the third over. 16. Oh, that's not a good shot at all, is it? Not a good shot. I'm not sure what Harshit Patak is saying there. He's probably saying, oh, where's the bounce in this? It still wasn't a good shot, was it? Still wasn't a good shot. That's not the shot to be playing to that ball. Probably feels the need to play the big shots because this rate now is just creeping up to that 15 mark. And this one was in the slot and it has been put away. And it goes all the way. Boom. Shaka. Lagya. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una cita. Qué guay. Qué genial. Qué grande. So, well, that is out of here. And beautiful shot. And that's another one that ends up hitting the fence and not making it into the archery zone. Well, that one was right on target. Pakalapati once again whipped away. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. This is just all about timing. We know he's a powerful man. He can thump the ball pretty hard. But this time he's deciding it's all about timing. There's nobody there. There's nobody on the 45. Nobody really at fine. If you get this right, it's going to be runs. And that's exactly what he does. You can see what this field is. This field is set with 3 on the leg side. And if you got that field, you cannot be bowling the line that Paklapati is bowling. And I think now Harun Mughal is going to be forced to make a field change. And he pushes one of those men back. He doesn't bring one across as yet. So still keeping it 3 on the leg side. So he's basically still saying to the bowler, hey, look, this is where I want you bowling. Don't be bowling it at the stumps. Don't be bowling it into the legs. Can Paklapati get this one right? He does. Better. That's the areas. That's the field. And you can see frustration this time on Harshit Patanka's face. Misses out on it. Misses out on it because I think he's played the wrong shot. He knows it. Played the wrong shot. Watch this. Yeah, he's angry. He needs to be stepping back and trying to cut this ball. And he's trying to hit the ball straight. And also, he's going to be, if he's doing that, he's taking on the captain of Marsa, Harun Mughal, who waits to take the catch at long off. This time in the air, he gets enough of it, gets it over the infield. And he's a powerful man. When he hits it, it stays hit. And that's 4 más, 4 more. So Harshit Patanka keeping it going. And see, this is the issue with the line being sprayed around. Harun Mughal had to push one of those men on the leg side on the boundary. And in doing that, the man that was covering, sweeping on the offside, had to come in. Now, just like that, it looks like, well, that was the end of the over. It wasn't the best of overs from Paklapati. He goes for 22 of his spell. Scored 29 for 1. The wicket that was out was Bajapati, out for 2 or 4 balls. Caught well by Ghulam off the bowling of Fayam Mughal. And it looks like the man who made a fantastic stop on the boundary, Faisal Marrose, is now going to come on to bowl. He's going to be bowling the first ball to Mehboob Ali. Mehboob Ali looks like an experienced cricketer. I like the way he bowled. He's got a bit of firepower about his bowling. Likes to bang in the short ball. Let's see how we go here. Chris Smith is saying hi to a lot of people. Hello to Helix. A big shout out to everybody from me as well. Great to have so many people on the chat, and a very active chat as well. A lot of conversation on the chat this morning. Short and missed out on not a good shot from Ali. Just a swing and a miss. So I mentioned that it is Diwali. It's a few other days today. It's also United Nations Day. Celebrate the United Nations Charter of 1945. To celebrate today, we have to thank about 75 years of history and struggle and accomplishments. That's what this is all about. This is a wide delivery. So United Nations Day here today. Happy Labour Day to everybody in New Zealand. I don't know if we've got any New Zealanders on the chat. And I know that Sam Houghton's parents were watching in Croatia from New Zealand. So happy Labour Day to you. It's a holiday there, as this one is going to be another wide. So not a good start here for Maros. He's just spraying it around a little bit, making it difficult for the 63-year-old Johnny Grimmer, who does very well. Well stopped there, Johnny. And, well, I mentioned New Zealand. What about Australia? I can tell you in Australia, it's National Kangaroo Awareness Day. A day focused on protecting and saving as many kangaroos and their young as possible. So, big day in Australia as well. But, of course, a lot of people around the world also celebrating the Festival of Life. Festival of Light. Happy Diwali to everybody. Have a fantastic day. Happy celebrations. Well, this is launched. It's up in the air, and I think it just bounces short of the boundary. It will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Well, this is, well, when you say whipped away, this is what you're talking. Certainly does whip this away. And I get the feeling there's another batter that's going to be eyeing up Cal corner. And just wondering just how much Marsa know. But that was interesting because you got one fielder was basically saying 6. Another who was closest to it saying for 4. In the end, 6 has been signalled. So it was a 6. This one's a chance. Caught a bold. He's gone. He's got him. This is spicy. This is good. This is quick. This is fast. This is out. Faisal Monroe's sensationally done. With a big smile on his face. Well, after being smashed for, well, we thought it was 4. We thought it was 6. It was 6. It was given a 6. The next ball, it's 6 and out. Mahbub Ali, that is the only score he will make. And that's a 6. He's out of the fourth delivery he faces to this. Sensational catch. That's travelling pretty hard. He says, my face and my looks are worth keeping. That kookaburra is going nowhere near me. And he's smiling. Well, he is smiling now because he takes the catch. And it was an important one to take as well from Faisal Monroe. Otherwise, well, there may not have been such a nice smile on that face. Good catch from him, though. That's always difficult for a bowler when he's hit straight back at you. And he does get his man. He gets Mahbub Ali caught and bowled for 6. And that's the one shot that he did play. So well done there to Monroe. Look, couldn't happen to a nicer man. We saw him do a great stop on the boundary earlier. He's somebody that's he's a bit of a live wire. He's giving 110% for his team, and throwing himself around. And you can see that it's important to him to be out there and perform at his best. And that's what he's doing, whether he's bowling, whether he's fielding. That was excellent work from him. Great catch, great wicket. This is nicely played along the ground. Good standards again. And this time it's Niraj Khanna that makes the stop. Gets down, gets dirty for his side. I'm certainly liking this play so far from Marsa. Helix is saying, don't be worried about the Kangaroos. There are plenty. This is up in the air. Opportunity and easily taken. And maybe that wicket does belong to Khanna. Well, first of all, well done to Monroe because he's taken a second wicket. But Khanna was the one that made the stop in the first place to keep it to just a single. He's the one responsible for rotating the strike. And then straight away, he's the one who takes the catch, the important catch, because it is the wicket of Darshit Patanka. Goes for the big shot. Once again, doesn't get it right. Well, he's sweating. He knows he's sweating because that's a big wicket on the line. That's the one you wanted to get to. And Niraj Khanna, who's already made a good impact in this match with his batting. 48 he made. Pretty quick fire, 48 as well. 48 with 25 deliveries. He then takes the all-important catch to get rid of the dangerous Darshit Patanka. The tank has gone for 25. of the 15 deliveries that he faces. And just like that, Murrose has made things happen for his team. It was also the end of the over. So 38 for 3. That's the score that Malta got to at the end of their power play. So you can see there that they are behind. That rate is now creeping up to that 15 mark. Not only they're behind, but they've lost those wickets. It's going to be very difficult for them now. As we see Numan Mahir coming into the attack. He wasn't able to do anything with the bat this time round in this match. Got a golden ball. Made a good contribution in the first one, 26 of 11. Well bowled. After attacking the stumps of the first ball, gets this one just inside. Mitul Patel is the new batter that's out there. He's out there with Zohaib Malik. And this one will be a wide. Numan Mahir just gets a little word in his ear from Noel Khosla. And this is another one that he sneaks in. So just got to get his eyes focused here, Zohaib. He's letting these balls go by, and that one, yeah, look, it just cuts back, doesn't it? Really well bowled, clever bowling. Malik's got to be playing at these. He can give the ball a good crunch. We've seen him in the past here. This Malta International Cricket Ground really hit the ball big and hit it well. He's capable of doing it. But at the moment here, it seems like he's being bogged down. It's like he's got himself and his feet tied in a bit of a knot. He needs to get those feet moving. Oh, tiki-taka, no boom-boom happening here at all. Well, there, Zohaib Malik is turned up to the party in a 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. He needs to change that up. He needs to be sitting in a V12. He needs to put the foot down and go big. Well, this time tries to do the same thing, actually. But have a look at what Zohaib Malik. It's the same movement every ball. Okay, that one is a wide. But if this one that sneaks just inside, well, this one's a Gandhi wide, and Johnny G gets a bit of hand to this as he's diving down the leg side, but they will take the extra as well. And means that's 2 runs there. What that does, though, it just rotates the strike, and it just means that, well, Zohaib Malik wasn't able to do anything with the bowling off here. Maybe Mitul Patel can, and though he's only going to get just the one delivery, if he can get enough of this, send it to the boundary or something, that's a big bonus. It'd be a big let-off, of course, and disappointment for Haroon Mughal, the captain, because he'll be thinking now any runs coming off these deliveries could have been avoided if he didn't bowl all those wides. The left-hander just plays this out and takes a single, so no real damage done. So, well, 5 off the over. Majority of those as a result of wide deliveries, but when the opposition is needing over 15, you'll take that any day. So at the moment, all the smiles on the faces of Haroon Mughal as the teams get ready to take another well-earned drinks break. 27 degrees is the high. It's an opportunity for us to say hello to all of our viewers. Look, wherever you're tuning in from. Firstly, hope you enjoyed the sensational finish to Croatia. Unfortunately, the weather played a big part on the final itself, but the day itself, finals day, in the way that it started, the cricket that we saw played there, especially from Ljubljana and Belgrade, the team from Serbia. So we basically had Belgrade, the team from Serbia, and Ljubljana from Slovenia. They were the 2 teams in the final. Ljubljana, they got into the final last year, and they almost chased down 150 to win. They got to 144, so it was a disappointing end for them. But they're a team that came from nowhere. But this time round, they showed the true colours all the way through. the group stages, and they were unfortunate because the rain came down, and unfortunately we didn't get the final that we really deserved. So Belgrade, because they finished on higher standings than Ljubljana, were crowned the champions. But just once again, on behalf of everybody on European Cricket Network and all the crew that were there, want to thank everyone in Croatia for making us feel so welcome. Your hospitality was great. Remember, you can stay in touch with us by a number of ways. You can always go onto our website, europeancricket.com. Loads of information on there. You can learn about the teams, not just in this series, but the upcoming series as well. And you can look back at some of the results between these two teams and other teams here in Malta, but just going onto the website. Of course, you can go onto the Facebook channel as well, and also go onto the Instagram site. A lot of activity there at the moment. A lot of good pictures from Dan Oros, who's around the ground here snapping away. A lot of interviews as well. So a lot of good content there for you to get involved with. And quite a few things going viral as well, including my laptop being smashed by Wintley Burton when he hit a big six down the ground. And, well, that was the end of my laptop. It's a lovely guy, Wintley, as well. It was great talking to him as well, and his wife. And once again, congratulations to him and his wife, who are expecting their first child as well. So it was great to be in Croatia. It was my first time. So like I'm home from home here, and loving all the players and all the people involved with the cricket here. That's pretty high. I think that would be called a no ball. It should be called a no ball for me. The umpires looking at each other. Difficult one for the guy at square. That's Aftar, because it's outside the off. So he may not see this properly. And, well, for me, I'd like to see that one called. Next ball gets played away. So maybe Marsa get a little lucky with that call. Could have gone either way. Single taken. It's Aslan Ashad doing the bowling here now. Ashad goes for the short one, bangs it in. Doesn't go anywhere, just goes into a vacant space for Arslan to field himself. No run. That rate now is getting to that point of no return. Hello to Thunder. Up in the air. Well, there might be, I'm saying hello to Thunder, and this one gets dropped down. Well, forget Thunder, that's a clanger, and that's Kozla that puts it down. And, well, what happens here? Once again, is that short ball. Malik thinks he's gone. He's done for. And, well, that's a bad miss from somebody like Kozla. It may not hurt them because of this match situation. This one's played out by Patel. Run out chance. In comes a throw. Oh, if this hits, it would have been curtains. Kana doing the backing up. How close is this? Well, I'm pretty sure this is out if this hits. Let's have a look there. Good work from the umpire, getting himself in the perfect position. And you can see there that Mitchell Patel had already given it up. He knew he was a goner. Just have a look at the scorecard. So Oli Darshit Patanka with any real score, any real contribution to talk about at the moment. You see these two batters now hoping that they can also get some valuable runs. Zob Malik, he's been given a chance. Can he make it count? Mitchell Patel was probably lucky to be there as well. And this one is hit straight back at the bowler. This is a chance, you know. This is not a bump. This is straight back. Have a look at this. We've seen one caught and bowled already. This one, oh, he puts it down. That is a chance. Worked away, fielded as well. We know he's already played a big part in this match. As Ghulam, he took the catch to get rid of Prajapati. Just going through the motions here, you get the feeling, don't you? Marsa, looks like they believe that this match is done for. The batters, the only runs that seem to be coming from them at the moment is singles, no boundaries at all. It's all tiki-taka. Well, we've gone now. The last boundary we saw was a 6 that was hit from Faisal Morose. And after that, of course, there was that wicket. It was sort of 6 and out, wasn't it? Sun's up in the air, and oh, that's a great catch. That is a fantastic catch. Well, Fayan Mughal has come from nowhere to take a brilliant catch. This is absolutely sensational. The catching today, well, never apart from the one from Noel Kosler, has been sensational. There's me looking up when the last boundary was. Well, it was a long time away. Let's just say that it happened in that 4th over. But this one, look, this is a great catch. And what I like about this is when the catch is taken, the bowler himself, Arslan Ashad, look at this. It's like, well, where did that come from? He just sits down and says, I just got a wicket. He needs to sit down and compose himself. Good catch. Really good catch. That is such a good catch. Yeah, James Stewart saying stunning running catch. Yeah, I agree with you, James. So the troubles continue for AUM. There's a new batter now has to come out and face the music. So Mitchell Patel, he couldn't get going. What a catch that is from Fayan Mughal. And seems to be everything that Mars are doing at the moment seems to be going their way. Just that one blip was that opportunity that Kosler had. And I suppose you could say that was a caught and bowled opportunity as well. But those ones are always difficult. They either stick or they don't. He wasn't able to make it stick. Not like Rose, who took a really good one when he got Mahbub Ali. Bit of a full toss, which is played down the ground. Once again, it's just a single, more of the same. Nothing exciting really happening here at the moment. And this match, you've got to say, it's his Master will feel that it's basically done and dusted. And captain, Arun Mughal, making the stop. He has his brother behind him, backing up. And well, this is what we have coming up next. So it's to welcome two new teams, Masida Warriors, we'll see them, and Gozo for the first time. And, they'll be playing out match number 3 and 4 today. Masida Warriors, they're a team that we saw getting better all the time. They lost out in the quarterfinals last time around. And Gozo, well, everyone remembers Gozo. Remember their introduction to a European Cricket Series when the Super Kings blasted 200 and bowled Gozo out for just 6. And in that innings, memory serves me right, there was 8 ducks. And it was Bishanai who took amazing 6 for 3. This throw comes in from, well, you know from who? Rose, who's done everything out there. And this one is pretty close to hitting the stumps and being an amazing run out. Good pickup, good throw. And have a look at this. If this hits, he's gone. It would have been gone. It wasn't even halfway down the track. Oh, tough call this one from the umpire. He has a good look at it. I think he sneaked this one in quite comfortably, but Tim Wheeler deciding that that one's catching a little bit of the line, so calls the wide. I think if you're the bowler, yeah, I was going to say, if you're the bowler there, you're going to get a bit of a nasty surprise when you turn around, but this one isn't. And then the bowler says, well, okay, umpire, if you're giving the last one a wide, maybe they give this one caught behind. But it doesn't always work that way. And, Ashad bowling pretty well here. Up in the air and easily taken as another wicket goes down. And that man there is not going to drop those. Niraj Khanna, he's had a good day. Good day out. It wouldn't surprise me if we're seeing the player of this match taking the catch. Niraj Khanna batted very well, didn't he? 48 of 25. Got his team out of a hole when there were 3 wickets down. And takes the catch and just gives the batter that goes, oh, Malik. Just wasn't happening for him today, was it? He was just eating up balls. He goes for 6 of the 13 deliveries that he faces. And caught quite comfortably by Khanna. And Ashad only gets another wicket, so that's not a bad over this at the moment from Arslan Ashad. Everything happening his way. Got a big smile on his face. Okay, so new batter comes in. This guy looks like he can whack it and give it a big hit. There's Gaurav Joshi. He takes guard. Use the chalk, Joshi. Use the chalk. Probably not going to make any mark on that artificial. I don't think the groundsman would be too pleased if he sees you trying to make a mark on it. Plays this back down to Ashad. Short. Gets good carry, doesn't he? I mean, that was the ball that was unfortunate when there was a wide call when he banged the ball in. But when he bangs it in, gets carry, that tells me that this wicket, if you do put some effort into it, you're going to get some reward. And I know we've got some good fast bowlers to come on this. This has been tickered away, and that's the other thing about it. So, I mean, that sums up what I was going to say here. You put your back in, you get good reward. You're getting the carry through, you're getting the praise of the wicket. But I think batters, if you play your shots and you're prepared to time the ball and place the ball around, you're going to get good reward as well, because you'll use the pace from the pacers, and also this outfield is quick, it's lightning fast. End of the over, and 8 overs now completed. The score 57, 5 wickets down. The match basically, I think, a foregone conclusion. Got to say that Marsa just batted AUM out of this. And when Darshit Patang, when he went, nobody else has been able to make any sort of impact with the scoring. And let's see what Sindhu Jain and Gaurav Joshi can do. Joshi just dabs at this one. Marrose back into the attack. 2 for 10 he's taken. Short, and doesn't know too much about this at all. Short straight at him. Apology from Marrose. He does manage to get just the bat in the way, doesn't he, before that ball goes through into the grill. Up in the air, be a couple of bounces before it gets fielded quite casually with no real urgency at all here. Now no issues. Aslan Ashad, after bowling that fine over, 1 for 10, he took off his 2. Doesn't get any timing on this at all. It sort of almost gets chipped out to Harun Mughal, who runs in and gets there and gets his typical underarm throw in. Single taken. I wonder if this is an opportunity, though, maybe that Harun Mughal, as this gets played out once again to the fielders. Bit of hesitation, in comes the throw. And I think if this is a throw that's gone into the gloves of Johnny G running in, it probably would have been a run out here. I mean, here's the throw. I think he's a long way out. You can see he's a long way out. I think you just need a good throw into the keeper, Johnny G. Watch him coming in, throw it at a good height. He takes the catch and just, as he comes in, knocks the bails off. That would have been another 61 on the board. 5 wickets down. So it looks like the Marsa, the reigning champions, are going to make a perfect chance. Start, I should say, to the defence. Remember, they're the team that won in 2020 against the Knights. They did it against the Knights again in the end of 21. Ayum Mughal coming in to finish up proceedings. This surely will be out. It will be. It's a bit of a silly run out, really. I mean, there was no need to be taking this on. Sindhu Jain maybe just thinking he wants to get a bit more of the strike, wants to take the single, and the big man, Joshi, starts to go and then says, you know what, I don't think I'm going to get here, so forget it. So he absolutely sizzles and barbecues his partner. So Sindhu Jain will be run out for 3. He's going to be a bit disappointed. It's easily done by Mughal. So on 2 occasions, the champions Marsa, the one time that they didn't win was the series that we had in June, in the summer of 21, where it was the Super Kings that won. And that's a good delivery. It's such a good seed from Harun Mughal. Always impresses us when we come to Malta. That's Harun. So gets this one just to nip away. That doesn't miss the edge. of Joshy by that much. Yeah, Super Kings won it in the summer. So looking for a hat-trick of victories, Marsa, and they're looking good, aren't they? Made a good start here. Slower delivery, just holds this one back. And Joshy just guides this into that third man area, so it'll give Panchal the chance to face a couple of deliveries. Remember, the next match will be coming up in by the time we finish with the highlights and scorecard in about 15 minutes time to get ready for that. Good Yorker length delivery. Panchal does well. Good bit of cricket. You see Fayam Mughal saying, okay, new batter, first ball, get it right up in the block. He does. And Panchal plays it quite well. Doesn't get too carried away. Quite happy to respect the good delivery, take the single. Gives the strike back to Joshy. American University of Malta, well, not the start that they wanted. Once again, not able to get over and past Marsa. And this one is just sort of chipped away, straight down the ground. We'll take another single. Oh, well, I say take another single. Panchal, good from him. And he wants three. Oh, Joshy. Well, now Joshy's going to get kebabbed. Yeah, he is. It's time for him to go. I don't know what Panchal is thinking here. Well, I get the feeling that... I get the feeling that Jen had a little word with Panchal and said, hey, you know what he did to me? Do it to him. But this is good. First, this is good running. Panchal gets there and says, yeah, I can make it back. I can make it back, Joshy. Don't worry. You're not running to the danger end. And then he says, let's go again. Joshy's never going to get here. Joshy has to decide, do I run and try and get there? Or do I just say, I ain't going to happen because my trousers are just not going to stay on too much longer. I have to stop. And he does. He stops, thankfully, as this one is put right in the block hole. Is it going to be another crazy run? Oh, this is just crazy scenes. What is going on here? Well, I have no idea what is going on there. All I can tell you is that it is another run out in this over. And maybe we could just see the run outs again. Well, we're probably going to see them in the highlights. But this one, I mean, what is this all about? It's just, well, it's just crazy stuff. And this time, it's a Kuntala who runs himself out. It's an easy victory for Marsa. It's not a good way to end for AUM, just running each other out there towards the end there. All sorts of things happen. That is what you call a scorer's nightmare when a match finishes like that, because you have no idea what's happening. Everybody wants to know who threw it in, who gets the assist, who did the run out, what was the score, who was out, which batter was out, and all of that. Well, this was the bad one early on. That could have been disastrous, as you saw the bowler and Niraj Khanna getting each other's way. That could have been disastrous as well, as Diana Horrors almost got into the way of that one. That was a great stop. Okay, then Negi stopped it, and then after stopping it, this happens, and a really good catch there taken. A good moment, a nice moment there for Ghulam, taking the catch to get Prajapati out, and certainly Fayam Mughal, he certainly liked it. Then we saw some nice shots from Darshit Patanka. When he plays and bats with timing and he's not trying to force the issue and he plays nice clean shots, I mean, he looks sensational. That was interesting. The one fielder saying 6, the other one saying no, it's 4. In the end, they got it right. It was 6, but it was 6, but no more, because then we saw that great cordon bowled by Monrose. That was a really good bit of cricket from him, and that was the end of Mahbub Ali. 6 and out it was from him. This one was a big one. This is the one that they wanted, and Niraj Khanna made no mistakes at all as he takes the catch off the disappointed Tank as he made his way. This one should have been taken, and that was probably the only blip, if you like, in that match from Marsa. They didn't do too much wrong all the way around, and that catch getting dropped. Then this was a great catch. You saw an easy one drop. Then Fayam Mughal came from nowhere to take a really good catch. There he is again. Well, that man you're looking at, he was also the player of the match. No surprise at all. He batted really well. In fact, he's had a good day, hasn't he? Made 48 not out of 25 deliveries in that last match. He made 22 not out in the first. So he's not been out here today. And also taking some key catches for his side. But the end was comical. There was a lot of run-outs. There was that one when it was Jen that was run out. How about this? Well, this is the time for Panchal to get one back for Jen. He said, yeah, we go 2. And don't have a look at the trousers of Joshy, because things were happening. And Joshy here decides, I've got to decide. They either stay up or they come down. And he decides, I better stop running now. Otherwise, this is not going to be my best look. And then there's another run out. So it was all happening. And one man who won't mind is Fine Mughal, because his fantasy points just going up, up, and up. This is what we got coming up next. Is the Masida Warriors, a team that really did entertain me last time. I think they played really well last time, and they're a team that got better all the time. Look out for Rocky Dinesh and Shijil Joy. They are very exciting. Sumakaram as well is an exciting player, Emmanuel Anthony. And then on the side for Gozo, Jermaine Jacobs is going to be pretty key. Ajish Antoni and Indica Pereira, the chairman of the Maltese Cricket Federation. I think he's a very key batter for them. If he can give them a good start when he's opening up with the bat, he needs the others then to also contribute. So going to be a good match coming up here. We've seen these are two teams that when we saw the first time on the European Cricket Series, they had a lot to learn. And, well, I believe that in the times that we've been back, they have learned plenty. And I'm expecting it to be a close match as we have a look at the scorecard of this one. And as I suspected, only Darshit Patanka was the only man to get any runs on the board. 25 of 15 from him. But once he was caught by Niraj Khanna, the player of the match in this contest, of the bowling of Faisal Marose, nobody else was able to give any kind of contribution at all. In fact, after that, the next highest score was 9. And it was joint with the extras, that was 9 as well. 8 wides were bowled in that. Have a quick look at the bowling figures. Nobody really too expensive. I think Pakalapati was a little bit too short at times, and he was put away quite easily by the tank. But other than that, they all bowled very well. 2 wickets there from Faisal Marose, who was the pick of the bowlers. And also, I like the energy that he gave in the field as well. Great caught and bowled from him, and a good bit of fielding from him as well. Good boundary patrol. Also like the tidy bowling of Arslan Ashad. So that's a match summary of that match. It's an easy win for Marsa. And Marsa, they've done the double over their rivals here, the American University of Malta, but winning that one by 60 runs. The next match coming up, as you can see there, thanks to our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant from Geneva, coming up in under 15 minutes time. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. I'll join you back in about, well, 13 minutes time. Hello and welcome back into the middle here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. The pitch has played so well, certainly looking forward to the last two matches here today, which is going to be the Mitsia Warriors taking on Gozo. The Mitsia Warriors, they lost last time in the quarterfinals to Malta, but they'll be hoping that that experience and knowledge that they gained from that will help them do better this time around. Gozo, we know all about Gozo. Gozo, when they played their very first match against the Super Kings way back on the 17th of June, it was match number 13. It was unlucky for them because first the Super Kings put 200 on the board and Gozo only made 6. There was 8 ducks in that innings, and that was when Abhinash Boshnai, he took a fantastic 6 for 3. But they came back strong. The very next time we saw them the next day, they end up getting a victory against Swihi United. They're a team that are getting better each time we saw them. Can they beat the surprise package in this one? Let's go over to the two captains and also to Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss.
Where's the call?
Heads.
Heads is the call.
It's heads. We'll go for bowling.
You gonna bowl?
Yep.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Captain of Gozo, Jaren Jacobs, winning the toss and decided for the first match they're going to have a bowl first. I think a lot of that is to do with a few nerves maybe coming back here again. I think they just want to get out here, get those early nerves out of their system and just get playing good cricket again. They're a team, as I said, that from the first time we saw them, I've already told you what happened in that match when they were beaten badly by the Super Kings. They've come better and better and they picked up some good players along the way as well. I mean, somebody with the bat, somebody like Indika Pereira, who's also the chairman of cricket here in Malta. I mean, he's somebody that steadies the ship. If he plays well and the other batters work around it, they can get good runs on the board. Senthil Raj will be key as well. And I think with the bat for them, somebody like Ajesh Anthony is going to be pretty key. With the ball, Anthony with his spin is going to be right up there. But another person to watch out for, again, with the spin bowling is going to be someone like Saeed. The Mitsia Warriors, well, there's one man that really excites me when they're playing. I think with the bat, Rocky Danish, he's been really good. He's the opener and he's a big hitter. If he can be in form, well, he can hit it as big and as hard as anyone here in Malta. And also look out for Vipin, the left-hander. I'm told that he's a classy bat as well. With the ball, the captain, Shijul Joy, is going to be the one to watch. Well, the sun is shining. We're going to have a splendid end to the day. It's nice and sunny. Temperatures around about 27 degrees. So let's get ready. Let's buckle down for the final two matches of the day. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of this match. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Yes, back in the box and looking forward to this one. Tim Wheeler and Lee Tuck, the umpires, have made their way out, and followed by Gozo, who, as you saw there, have won the toss and decided that they are going to have a field first. So we're going to see Mitsia Warriors with the bat first up, and they'll be hoping to try and get, I mean, again, looking at what we've seen already, and bearing in mind that these conditions are not going to change too much, I think you're looking for always a 90+ score. I think a pass score, an average score, you've got to say out there, it's got to be around about 95 to 100. But you know, and I think they'll be able to contain that. And that's exactly what the bat versus ball wall is telling us here, that the Warriors 91 to 70 for Gozo. So he's not expecting Gozo to get to those sort of scores. But these are two teams that are both improving all the time. You know, remember back when we saw them when they first started playing in the European Cricket Series, that you know, they struggled to get runs on the board. The players struggled to shine, but they struggled to play this format, the shorter format of the game. But they've learned and learned quickly, and I'm expecting that these two teams to give each other a good contest here. The umpires, they'll wait for our official timekeeper and partner, Frederica Constant, from Geneva, to give us the go-ahead to get ready to start. Loving the orange of Gozo. That's their colour, like it, as they put in the squeeze on the Mitsia Warriors. And we can see that it's going to be Rocky Dinesh who's going to start up. So he's certainly one to look out for, and he's the one that they probably want to see the back of pretty quickly with Gozo. Nice start. Good brisk first delivery there from Sasikuma. Gets worked away down to the third man, so Dinesh off the mark straight away, and now a chance to have a look at the left-hander Vipin Mohan. So it's his captain, Shizu Joy was saying, yeah, watch out for this guy. He could be one of the key batters for us in this contest between these two teams. Oh, that's a good start. Getting this one just to come back into the left hand. I'm really impressed with Sasikuma. Got the ball in the right areas to the right hander, and then gets this one in the good area there to the left hander as well. I don't know how much Vipin knew about this one. Made in Waters. Evening all, he says. Let's go, Gozo. Nice to see that all the Gozo support is there once more. Vipin plays this out, will take a single, gets himself off the mark. So both openers off the mark here now. Keanu is as well. Hello, Keanu. Keanu saying so much board on at the moment. Yeah, there is. So much board. So much to flick through and go back to watch. And a few people still talking about that match yesterday between India and Pakistan, saying it's probably one of the best matches that they've seen in a long time. This one has been worked away and will be 4 runs. Once again, get a chance to see the speed of the boundary. They're seeing that the banners around this ground as well about visiting Malta. And Malta, look, if you've never been here, it is the place to visit. I mean, I'm not just saying that because we're in Malta. This is the 4th time that I'm here, and you'll see from those promotional videos, it is an absolutely sensational place. If you've never been, definitely worth a visit. No run there. So Sikuma looking to finish the over well. 6 on the board so far. I mean, it's known. I mean, you saw on the video a bit about the sea. I mean, of course, the sea here, the coastline is incredible, but it's really known for its diving as well because of the crystal clear waters. And Malta is home to hundreds of reefs, caves, and ancient wrecks. Swing and miss, but it will be called a wide, just catching that line. So good call there from the umpire. Tim Wheeler. Mentioned already how it's also a gem for movie makers because of all the architecture and that coastline once more. Sasikuma looking to finish off a tidy over, 7 from it. And he bowls well, good finish. And 7 off the first. One of these two teams can provide us with a golden ball. Right on cue. That's the number count we got to so far. So 98 matches without a golden ball. So the number keeps increasing. Will it get to the 100? Well, these two teams could have a say about it. I think they're probably evenly matched enough to provide us with a golden ball thriller. And let us know what you think on the chat. So a lot of people on there at the moment having lots of talk about various things. Talking about Malta here as well. I was having a chat with Lee Tuck and telling me a lot about the cricket that's been played here, but also saying that this year, the women's cricket finally got up and running and they played their first international matches as well, where a team was made up, mainly comprised of a lot of women that are doctors here in Malta, came together, put a team together, did some training, did some coaching, and went to Romania and won all 3 of the matches that they played. So that's a lovely story as well. So if you are one of the lady cricketers playing here in Malta or representing Malta, and it's well done to you, and maybe get on the chat and let us know if you're enjoying the cricket here. Interesting, going for spin here in the second over. So Kalangadan left arm round to the left hander, gets played out onto the onside and take the single. Yeah, I'm liking this. We know that left arm spinners get it. A good strike rate in these European cricket series. So interesting to see how Kalangadan gets on here. Flights it up and could quite easily have chopped this onto his own stumps. Good Rocky. Gets a single. Yeah, gets a bit lucky there. Field moves around, left and right combination, causing havoc as always. Bit of width, goes for it, is a chance, and it gets put down. That is disappointing. That is really disappointing. That's Ajish Anthony that puts the catch down. It was an opportunity to get rid of Vipin. Vipin gets what he wanted, gets a bit of width and decides he's got to go for it. But, Ajish needed to do better there for his side. And then gets Kalangadan and beats the right-hander who swings wildly. The umpires just checking how many to come. I believe there's one more to come. They'll be very disappointed. Kalangadan could have had his first wicket there. Once more. And well, maybe you get one here. It's the same fielder coming in. Will he make amends? Oh no, he won't. It's 2-2. And Ajish Anthony says, "Oh yaar, pata nahi aaj ki ho gaya." And look at the look there from the bowler, Kalangadan. Yeah, he's going to be disappointed. Not as disappointed as Ajish Anthony. Well, whatever he's had for lunch, he's still got greasy fingers, butterfingers, we'll say. It's two opportunities, two go down, and well, that look from the bowler says it all. Still, I've got to say, it's a very, very good over. He only concedes just 4 runs from it. The score moves to 10 without loss, but it's a without loss that will annoy them. It should have been 2 wickets as we have a look at the standings for the first time. As you see, Malta, 2 wins out of 2 there at the top of the table. You see the other teams in Group A. Briefly, we saw them there, the Blasters. We'll see them tomorrow. And then, of course, the American University of Malta. And these 2 teams, Messina Warriors and Gozo from the beautiful island. They've been there just the once to take the ferry across, and I have to say, it's absolutely beautiful. Very lush, very green, very different to this side of Malta. A bit more open, a lot more greenery around, but very picturesque. Sasi Kuma to continue. Gets the edge. Oh no! Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. It's a straightforward routine catch for the keeper to take. And Indica Pereira puts it down. Yeah, he needs to take these. He snatches at it really. The 3 catches go down, and that's another life for a batter. So both batters have given chances. Manmohan, he's been dropped on 2 and 3 now. Vipin strikes it pretty well, but not able to get it past Anthony, who's probably still reflecting on just how he managed to put 2 down. Sasi Kuma, another bowler that will be thinking how he doesn't have a wicket to his name, does everything right. In the air, and this one, it'll be interesting to see how this bounces. Doesn't plug. Fielders do really well. Good bit of teamwork. The throw comes in. Nicely done. Good looking shot as well. It's a nice one to play when you've got the field that's set the way it is. Just decides, okay, I don't have to try and hit it too hard, get the lob in. Good bit of work there by Kalangadan. Gets there, flicks it back. Still no breakthrough. See the Warriors trying to capitalise on the chances that both these batters have had. Good delivery, Yorker length, blocks it out. Indica Pereira, nice to see Indica again. Of course, a lovely guy. He's, like I said, the chairman of cricket here in Malta. He's got a good bit of hair about him now. All of a sudden, letting his hair grow a bit. Indica. It's a short back and sides and all over the place last time I saw him. Nicely played. That's a good shot. Just using the pace of Sasi Kumar, plays this away. And yeah, there you go. Visit Malta if you haven't done so. Come on down and visit Malta. But this was nice. It's a little bit short. And Rocky just says, you know what, I don't have to hit this too hard. I'll just guide it away. And he does. A good shot. 4 more. Nice to see that maiden waters, Keanu. And ILMF, hello to you as well, sir. All having a good conversation. And remember, you can see all the information about the teams and about the players if you go onto the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com. And you can learn about all the teams there as well. And catch up with all the information on the social media as well. There's a lot of news on there on Instagram, Facebook, the Instagram channel as well. And if you're watching via the YouTube channel, remember to click if you like, give us the thumbs up, and tell your friends, tell your family. Let's keep these numbers growing all the time. Keanu saying the weather looks great. Keanu, the weather is beautiful. It is 26, 27 degrees. You can see that I've had to wear the shades out there. It's very bright. It's very warm as well. Certainly much warmer than the week that we had in Croatia. Though Croatia was nice. It was chilly in the mornings and misty, pretty dewy. But at least we got well, apart from the finals day, unfortunately, we got pretty lucky with the weather as well. As you see, more of the same here for Colour Garden, just keeping it nice and tight. So they haven't been able to get him away at all, have they? I'm liking this from Cullen Garden. Makes a good start, and I think it's if the batters are not prepared to use their feet, then he will cause issues, as this one gets thrown in anger. And there was no need for that, really. The horrible throw that, and the captain, Jerrin Jacob, is doing the backing up. You see here, they've taken the sit. Oh, look at that. No need. It almost kneecaps the bowler, Cullen Garden, and then Jerrin Jacobs gets fingertips to it. They still complete and take the overthrows. He does use his feet and he launches into this. Balle, balle, balle. Hinna zona. Shakalaka. Right on cue. That's the way to play it. Use your feet. And Vipin Mohan does. Una, dos, tres. Boom. And that one ends up on top of the marquees there. That's a big hit. 6 runs. The first Maximo of the innings. Colour Garden in once more. This time he gets it better outside the off. And once it's there, that's where Vipin Mohan has struggled to do anything with it. 27. Coming to the end of the 4th over here now. Hits this firmly down the ground, and this will be 6 more as it crashes into the banner there. Let's play cricket. Well, why don't we indeed? I'll tell you what, somebody who's liking what he's doing at the moment and enjoying playing cricket is Vipin. This is another thunderous shot, and it smashes into that 1 game, 1 family banner. 6 more, and 2 big sixes in the over. So, Colour Garden, not the happiest of starts for him in the European Cricket Series. It could have been if they held the catches. He knows all about that. So 33. You get that acceleration in that over. That's the over that they needed. They needed something to happen. Mm. 14 runs of that over, courtesy of 2 big hits. But Colour Garden still should be pretty satisfied with his spell. 18. he would have hoped that just Anthony would have been able to take the catch off Vipin, because Vipin's the one who's looking dangerous here now. 18 of 12 deliveries. New bowler getting ready to come on. It's Mohammed Rafiki. Starts with a short one. It goes over to the fine leg area where third man comes across and deals with it pretty well. It's a short one, banged in short. What does Rafiki do here to the left-hander? It's also short, sort of tucks him up a little bit and tries to just nerdle it away on the leg side, but doesn't get himself in the right position. No run. Jacobs does the fielding. Rafiki. Once again, a little bit short. Asking the question here, and well, Indica Pereira is the guy that goes up. He looks pretty disappointed that's not been given. It's got a cheeky smile though when he turns the other way, and well, it goes through. How's that? He says. The umpire gives it a little bit of a shake of the head. Says not out. The bowler only gets interested in the appeal. To be fair, once Indica Pereira has completed his appeal, bowler turns around politely, asks Tim Wheeler, how was that? The umpire says not out. Nicely bowled, plays it away. And Indica Pereira, there he is, the chairman of cricket here in Malta. That's the running and the blocks. Yeah, welcome to everybody. Welcome to Malta as we see these two teams, Masida Warriors and Gozo, playing the first of the two matches. They're playing here together. We already saw the defending champions, Marsa. They made a very good, promising start to their campaign. Got two good victories over the American University of Malta. And Marsa already showing that they're the team to beat their key performers, the likes of Niraj Khanna, showing once again what a class act he is. We saw some good batting also from Noel Kozla, and also Fahim Mughal showing what a key player that he is as well. American University of Malta, well, we saw good signs once again from Darshit Pantanka, but nobody else really was able to come up to the mark that they had to, and they just weren't able to be competitive enough with the batting. And so Marsa, a good positive start from them at this Marsa International Cricket Ground, and isn't the ground looking absolutely splendid? Just we heard about the new pitch being laid a few months ago. I think Johnny G was on the chat telling us about the new pitch, and certainly coming here this morning, seeing that pitch out there. But more importantly, seeing the way it's played has been really encouraging. Sometimes when you see a new surface go down, the first few months, it takes a while for it to settle. Sometimes the bounce isn't so true. But so far from what we've seen here today, it's played beautifully well. I'm liking the fact that the quick bowlers are getting a little bit of zip through as well. And the slower bowlers should get some turn and some bounce. But also, we've seen already that clearly is one that the batters can go out there and bat in confidence with. I mean, when you've got confidence in your batting, so you've got confidence with the bounce, you can go out there and score good runs. So I think we're going to see some really good contests out there. I think batters will go and score runs. Certainly the way the pitch itself is looking and playing, and also the outfield. The outfield is cut fine, it's cut short. I mean, look at that. That shot tells you it looks like they're playing on a carpet. It looks a dream, doesn't it? So I think we're going to see some good cricket being played here over the next 2 weeks. And this competition is always one that excites us. It always gives us plenty of action, entertainment and drama. There's always a frenzy of cricket going on. There's the new bowler, looks to come on, and it is Ajish Anthony. Well, he's a man who's dropped 2 catches. Maybe he can make up for it with the ball. Flights one up, and it's been flighted away from the batter as well. I suspect this goes all the way. It does. Balle, 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 and once again is the batter that's right on target. Rocky Danish hits the bullseye. Nice shot. Well, perfect 10. That's what he's got on the back of his shirt as well. That's a nice shot. It just helps this one on its way. They're not the best of deliveries. 36 is where they were at the halfway point, but I get the feeling they're looking to go at least to a ball here now to the end of the innings. I mean, no wickets down. They've got to go big. This should be another one. Should be another boundary. The fielder comes across, makes a stop, and they think about the 2, don't get it. No ball, I think, will be and has been called. Yeah, too high. So, well, first 2 balls he's bowled. The first one goes for a maximo. This one also doesn't pitch. It's too high. No ball. Anthony, can he get it right to the left armour? To a left-hander, rather. Well, it's hit down the ground. It's going to go the distance. It's 6 more. Bole, bole, bole. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Right in the slot. It gets thumped straight down the ground. So problems here for Ajish Antony. Not only as he has a bit of a mare in the field when he put the catches down to Vipin and Rocky now. Well, the batters are taking him to the sword. 14 of just the 2 balls that he's bowled. Vipin looking to go big. He goes, oh, this is up in the air, and he goes all the way. That's a delightful shot. It's all about timing. Doesn't try to hit this too hard. He relies on getting the middle of the bat, and he does. This is sweet. This is sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu as this goes all the way over. And that's a lovely shot. There's 6 more. Well, I hope a load of our Indian viewers are going to be eating loads of glab jambu and ras malai and jalebis today, as it is Diwali. Get those sweets in and then get to the gym later. Goes across. Oh, well. They're taking him on here. This is a bit of crazy running, I have to say. That was a little bit suicidal. How did they get a leg by here? Well, have a look at this. I mean, an LBW it can't be. You know, it's going down the leg side. It's too high. But look at the running here. Rocky says, let's go. He said, oh, yaar, ki karda main ta hale piche reh gaya. He would, well, a decent little underarm throw from Indigo Pereira there to the bowler. It would have been out. And now this one has been fielded in the boundary. Nicely done. Watches it all the way. And a single taken. I think that was just I think Dinesh is so excited. He wants to get to the other end, have a go himself. Almost, well, could have run himself out, but certainly was going to run Vipin out. But Vipin somehow survived. Anthony wasn't able to take the ball cleanly. Not a good delivery. Thumps into the pads of Indigo Pereira. So the batters will make that 2 wides. This over has gone magical. It was always destined to after 14 came off the first 2 deliveries. It's another wide. And Indigo Pereira behind the stumps has certainly got his work cut out here. The acceleration is on cue perfectly. With this one, he gets this to move pretty sharply. Lee Tuck saying that's okay. So this over will get completed. Let's have a look at this. He certainly gets a fair bit of turn on this. So, yeah, that's the old wrong one, isn't it? It's a bit of the old googly being bowled there. Indigo Pereira says, Aja, 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 meri pyari, Aja. When the ball doesn't want to play ball. Ball doesn't want to come to Indigo. But fortunately, no runs taken there. 61. So they do get, they almost double the score, don't they? I said it was 36 at the end of 5. And with that over game for 24, they get to 61. So Anthony, not a good start from him at all. And so far, it's not been a good day, especially with those 2 catches he's put down as well. And Rafiki will return. Short. And this one just gets played away. Now, that's the bounce that I'm talking about this pitch. So plenty of bounce. If you bend your back, you're going to get bounce on this. And just, you see there, Rafiki, a couple of steps, banks it in. Let's go back to the live action. And this one is just going to be nothing. He bowls really quickly as well. And that's the other benefit. So, oh, well, big swing of the bat, half a chance, I suppose. I mean, it's one of those where if the keeper's in the right place, you got a chance. And now, well, I thought for a moment the batters were going to try and make this 2. So Indica Pereira gets past him. They'll take the single. And then, well, once Indica misses this, they're thinking, shall we take the second? And Indica Pereira says, "Good to the game ball yard." He found it though. They don't take the 2. Picked up beautifully, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. And I'd be very, very careful if I'm going to go get this ball. I'd leave it there. It'd be dodging the arrows trying to get this one, because this one does go into the archery range. Look, bounces right over that fence. And there it goes. Leave it there. Leave it there. Just ask somebody nicely, please, can we have our ball back? You don't want to be dicing with the arrows going into that part of this complex. So a new ball comes out for Rafiki to bowl with. And this one will also go the distance. Yes, it will. Shaba, Shaba. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Shaka. Look out. 6 more. And it does look like the Warriors. Well, they didn't look like Warriors early on, did they? 7 of the first, then the score went to 10, and 19 of the power play. Then now, they've started to heat up, and they've started to hit the ball pretty well. Wide, but it's almost like a straight pull. It doesn't go for the cut shot, but we'll still get a single. So they are motoring away here now, so the score moves on to 75. Look, here's something to look forward to. It's the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket. Why don't we have it? One group we were starting to look at was that Group B. Look, there's Malta. They're in Group B. Now, I'm going to find out for you what the situation is about which team qualifies. Maybe I'll have info for you tomorrow. I wonder if it's the winner of this FanCode European Cricket Series that will be representing Malta. We'll have to wait and see. But teams in that group, VOC Rotterdam, Farmers, Svanholm, Indo-Bulgarian. And we know that that is Prakash Mishra's side, and the team from Malta as well. Who could it be? I mean, that is a spicy group. And I know that Prakash Mishra, when he was looking at this and we were in Croatia, he turned around and said, this is not an easy group. It's certainly not. But it's open there for anybody, isn't it? And then, well, Group E, Roma, the Spanish qualifier. That'll be probably decided next month. The United CC of Bucharest there as well. It's going to see some really very, very good contests as we see a nice shot played down. Well, he gets lucky, the fielder. Never like to see this because it can go horribly wrong. And he gets his foot down on it, but quite easily could have ended up stepping on the ball and, well, twisting his ankle. Rafiki, well, doing it dangerously. Get down, guys, especially on this ground. No excuses. Get down, dive, stop it. Gone. Catch is taken, and well, the bowler Bolton, he's very happy about it. He goes down. I don't know why he goes down. He goes down because he's hurt himself, I think, because he rolls up his trouser leg and he's doing. Let's have a look at Bolton first here. Is he okay when he bowls? He bowls it. Everything looks fine, and then I think maybe while he's appealing, it's while he's appealing he hurts himself. When he gets the wicket, because it's a good sharp take from Indica Pereira. He's happy. He's jumping up and down with joy. But the person who's not jumping down with joy is the bowler. He's down and out with pain. I think he's hurt himself during the celebration there. Maybe we get a better chance. Well, he's okay because he's going to bowl the next one. Of course he's going to bowl the next one. He's just taken a wicket. First wicket goes with the score on 77. So they do get the breakthrough. And finally, they get one of these openers out. And it is Rocky who would go for 39 of 23. New batter comes in. Gets good contact straight away. It does. It's Sukumaran. Sukumaran joins Vipin Mohan, who's batting well, the left-hander, 32 of 22. He's got to be saying to himself now, okay, one he doesn't want to do is lose his wicket here now. I mean, he's just seen one opener go. How many times do we see that one opener goes and the other follows swiftly? He now needs to stay there a little bit longer. This one is quite crazy. He steps the wrong way. It's always going to be a big wide if he steps the other way. In fact, he goes down the leg side and it ends up going through him. So it wasn't the best choices there made by Vipin. Look this, he goes the wrong way and the ball in the end, I mean, it's so close to, I think it might have just shaved his foot. It could have hit his foot a bit firmer, gone onto the stumps. Sukumaran showing all of his stumps, goes right the way across, but because he does that, he's able to play these sort of shots, especially if you're going to bowl a full toss to it. The full toss, it's a Gandhi ball and it gets punished. Ball Sigi Gandhi, Lagya Shaka, bang. That goes all the way. Well, that's not where to be bowling when you see a batter. Look, he's moving almost outside the off stump before the ball is even bowled. And I think you know what you've got to be doing here. You've got to, yeah, better. That's a better idea. Fuller length, get it outside the off stump. End of the over. So Paulson can't be too disappointed. He has taken a wicket. And it was the first wicket as well. He broke that partnership with 77 between Danish and Mohan. Not a bad over at all. Just conceding the 9 runs, and the score now moves on to 85 for 1. And I was saying before that they'd want to get to a minimum, I thought, of a score between 90 and 95. I mean, they'd be extremely disappointed if they don't do that here. But stranger things have happened. So really from here, you're looking at 10 and over. It takes you to a 105 score. Maybe if it can have a bit of a flurry. Plenty of wickets in hand to have that flurry. Have a bit of a flurry and be looking at a 110, 115 score. Big Hoyt, you got to go. That's very good running, intelligent running. The kicking ability of the bowler, Roy, is not so great. But the diving ability of the goalkeeper, Indika Pereira, is better. He guesses the right way, and that penalty has stopped the ball. Oh, it does go past the line eventually, but I think that would have been a good save. Yeah, look at that. Good penalty save there from Indika Pereira. Roy, I should say. Stevie Roy. This has been clonked. Chance. But the fielder just finds it dropping before him. Opts not to go for the catch. And Sandeep Sasikumar is the man out there now. So I'm not sure where Ajish Anthony has been moved to, but not in the area where those 2 catches went down earlier. And Roy deciding he wants to try a round the wicket approach to the left-hander. Up in the air, who wants it? It's a long way up and nobody gets anywhere near it. And it was the captain that did a little bit of the ringer roses here. That's Jeremy Jacobs. Ringer roses. And hopefully he was hoping to have a handful of kookaburras, but it wasn't to be. Down it goes. It does the full 360, doesn't it? Oh, this is laced, and this one is going all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Ginna Bada Shaka, 6 mas. And they're keeping the acceleration going. This is a good hit. And that's what he's out there to do. Hit it and hit it hard. And that's exactly what Sukumaran does. It's a big hit, 6. Can't be bowling it in his slot. Roy goes the distance. 2 balls to come in the over. It's gone for 8 so far. Oh, he gets a foot on this. And he saves a run. But does he save a foot? Not the way to do it. This is hit pretty hard. And just look. Oh, he gets lucky, doesn't it? Gets the underside of the sole of the shoe. Anywhere else, he'd be hopping. Well, maybe he wouldn't be hopping. He'd be down and out. Big swing. Throws everything at this, including the kitten 6. Tries to send it to the moon. Misses out. So Roy, he completes his over. It stays put at 8 from it. The score moves to 94. So they don't get the 10 they would have liked of that last one. So not at the 100 yet. 6 required to get to the 100. They'd still want that 105 score. scores that we've seen today already from teams batting first. American University of Malta 105, 4 down. Marsa batting first in the second match, 125. Marsa winning both. Chasing with 3 balls to go, 107 for 3. And then restricting AUM to 65 for 8. So we're seeing good scores. Paulson to come back on. Good delivery. Starts wide, angles it in. Just wants to move a few fielders around. I've got some stats I'll share with you. We're just talking about some of the scores we've seen today. As Paulson, it's good delivery. It's been played out. You've got to run hard here for 2. They do. It's good running. It's a good arm as well. And a good bit of cricket. Asking the question. I believe this will be not out. Good positioning once again from the match officials. Lee Tuck. Really good. That's keeping an eye on the batters, keeping an eye on the running, and also in the right position to judge that not out. Yeah, I mean, look, we're going to be passing 20,000 runs at some point in the middle of this week. 20,000 runs scored in all the European Cricket Series he's played. Free hit being signalled here. Just picking up that signal. And I'm guessing this is again because of a fielding. I'm just guessing, folks. I think it was because of fielding. I didn't see any other reason for that. So free hit, he missed out on. So gets lucky. Don't like the way that he's running right down the middle of the pitch. Maybe that's something that Lee Tuck might be speaking to Paulson about when he's coming around the wicket, but he's running right in front. Yeah, we're going to pass 20,000 runs. That's amazing in terms of boundaries. 54% of all those runs have come in boundaries. And, well, missed one side and doesn't try the other side. So, Indica Pereira, or Indica, you're a lovely man. And certainly feel like to spend some time together with you, sharing a glass of wine and stuff. But we're not going bowling together. If we are, you're not on my side. Not with that aim. He'd be disappointed. He doesn't hit the target there. Make it better weights. Paulson. Good effort. And the batters again, they run one, they take on the fielder. This time it should be out, and he will be out, so they do get the wicket. But I don't mind that. I think that's good cricket. You know, there's no point trying to put value on your wickets, and Vipin Mohan is the man who will eventually go. And I think he needs to push hard. You know the match situation. If you can get the extra run, it could mean a lot. So well done to the bowler. It keeps his nerve, does Paulson. He gets the run out. Good bit of fielding there in the deep as well to get a nice throw in. So a good innings. He's batted practically all the way through. And gets himself to a good score of 35 before he has to go, so that's well done. And also he's not playing for himself, he's playing for his team. So another wicket goes. It's 99 to still not at the 100, a couple of balls still to go, so it's been a good little fight back the last 2 overs from Gozo. Hit hard and it will be a boundary, so the 100 does come up. 103 with the ball to go. I can't believe there's no fielder there. I don't know what has happened with this field. I'm having a look at the field, and I don't think they've changed it. They've got the right-hander on strike. I don't think they've changed the field, because look, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on the offside. This is crazy. There's 4 guys on the offside here, and you got your long on back, but he's pretty straight. Then you got 1, 2, 3 players on the leg side in the ring. This is a crazy field. And, well, he misses out on this one. Chance, don't throw it. When he does throw it, he gets a wicket. The reason I said don't throw it is I had horrible visions of, because there's nobody on the leg side, this would have gone all the way to the boundary. He had to hit him basically here, did Poulsen, and he does. Look, he gets to the mark, and you can see there the relief on the face of the captain, because Jaron Jacobs knew if that wasn't hit, there would have been trouble. So they get 2 run-outs towards the end of the innings. Well, there's been a lot of run-outs, haven't there? And remember the question of the day as well from HCL Software was how many wickets were going to fall today. So just bear that in mind, how many wickets that have fallen there. I can tell you, it was 4 in the 4, 5, 7 in the first match, and there was 10 in the second. And as we have a look at these highlights, where there's no highlights really at all for Ajish Anthony. Ajish Anthony will not be telling his friends, his family, to be looking at any of these highlights. As far as he's concerned, he did not play cricket today. He was at work because he didn't have a good day at the cricket. Indica Pereira, he had an opportunity to take a sharp catch there from Sasi Kumar's bowling. It wasn't to be. Both these openers, they had chances given, didn't they? Rocky Dinesh and Vipin Mohan, they weren't taken. And, well, that in the end is what made the difference, because when they did get going, both of them hit the ball pretty well. And the spin, I didn't mind the spin. I think Kalagadan was very, very unlucky. I mean, he went for a few in his second over, but still, when you look at his bowling figures, and it only goes for 18, and he was really unlucky. He should have had a few wickets. And Ajish Anthony, well, if you thought his day was bad when he dropped those 2 catches, well, it wasn't getting any easier. That was a delightful shot, wasn't it? Just playing that out on the offside for a 6. And this one, well, this is a crazy bit of running, but they got away with it. And like I say, sometimes Ajish Anthony is just not your day, and it wasn't his day today. That over of his went for 24, so 2 drop catches, a run-out chance missed, and 24 of your over. Well, this was the highlight. There was a catch, also one with the bowler while celebrating, ended up somehow injuring himself, but he was able to continue. But nice catch that taken by Indica Pereira. But once they took that wicket, there was still some good lofty blows as the new batter came in. He batted pretty well actually, since Sukumaran played some nice shots. I like the way that they did take on the Gozo fielders. They weren't giving too much value to the wickets. They were going for the big score. They were trying to convert those 1s into 2s. They knew they had wickets in hand, and as a result of that, they did manage to get to the 100. 105 to 110, I think they would have been looking for. They get to 103. A good fight back, you have to say, there right towards the end from Gozo. I mean, at the end of the 8th over, the score was 85 for 1. So they managed to keep it pretty tidy there towards the end. So good bowling right there towards the death. If you have a look at that scorecard, it's a pretty healthy one, thanks to some chances that weren't taken. Rocky Dinesh, 39 of 23 and 35 of 29 from the other partner, Vipin. Then we saw some valuable hitting towards the end there from Sukumaran, 19 of 10. The bowlers, like I say, nobody's going to be too disappointed, apart from Ajish Anthony. I've got to say, he's 1 over, went for 24. But all the others, look, I don't think going to be too disappointed. Even the likes of Kalagadan, whose second over was pretty expensive. Bearing in mind his first only went for 3. All pretty good. The only thing is, all the bowlers there will turn around and say, look, if we were backed up by the fielders, it could have been a completely different story. If those catches were taken earlier, Masida Warriors may not have got to a 75-80 score. So that's something for them to think about. But Osman Poulsen, 1 for 17 for him, bowled really well. And I think Sasi Kumar also just 15 off his 2 overs. But a good display of hitting from Rocky Dinesh and Vipin Mohan as well. So this match, evenly poised at this midway summary. You'd get the feeling that Masida Warriors would say that they fancy themselves to defend this score and stop Gozo getting to the 104 score. But I'm quite looking forward to seeing just what improvements Gozo are going to show us and what they bring to the equation here. Can they do it? Well, there's only one way to find out. That's to join me, Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, as we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 3 on day 1 at this Malta International Cricket Ground here in Malta. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers. Isn't it lovely seeing that promotional video? And if you haven't been to Malta, watching those, you'll see why it's definitely worth coming. But more on Malta in a minute. Let's focus once again on this match on hand. We see the Warriors. They put a good, healthy score on the board. They'll feel that 100-plus score against Gozo should be enough. Gozo, though, will have other ideas. So 104 required for victory here for Gozo. You can see the batters taking the time to get themselves composed. First up with the ball will be Tom Thomas. Just busy setting his field as the batters get ready. You can see the non-strikers end. It's going to be Osman Paulson. Let's see what he can add to the side. Always excited to watch Gozo. You never really know what you're going to get from them. And no Indica Pereira, that surprises me a little bit. I thought maybe he would be opening up. Here's the first ball, so here comes Thomas. And it's nicely played away. Gets a cut shot in, the fielder. Uses his feet to stop it. So Sajith Kumaran will take a single. Colour is the opener. And Tom Thomas, yeah, he's very vocal about where he wants his field. Colour gets off the mark straight away. Did like his bowling. I think he was very unlucky not to get a reward today. It's going to be down the leg side and wide, signalled by Tim Wheeler. Shout out to our match officials. Our men in black, Tim Wheeler and Lee Tuck out there in the middle. Earlier today, we also saw Aftab Khan being led by Stefan Gooch, our tournament referee. And shout of no, didn't want to take this. Wanted to sort of play this round a bit finer, but ends up going too square, goes to the fielder, so no run. Glorious day here in Malta. Sun is shining, 27 degrees. Big change from the temperatures that we saw in Croatia. And certainly, unfortunately, on finals day in Croatia, when the rain came, it was cold, wet and miserable. Beats the batter outside the off. Nice delivery. A very warm welcome to everybody on the chat. Been plenty of talk on there about all various things. And big thank you to Keanu, the moderators, who've been doing a great job. And remember, love having all of your input on there. But all we ask is keep it clean and keep it fun, keep it enjoyable. And if you are new to us, then remember to like and remember to share. This one is a big wide once more from Thomas. And Tim Wheeler there saying, I think he's trying to stretch as wide as the ball is, but he can't go any wider than that. Stretching his hands wide, saying, yeah, that's as wide as my hands go, he says. Colour. Well, he gets one to play and he hits this straight down the ground and he's going to get 4 runs for his efforts. That's a nice, handsome shot. And Sam Williams is going to have some work to do in the old banner here as this one gets knocked into by the fielder. Nice shot. Clean, straight hit. Showing you the maker's name. Well, there's the foot effort. And then watch out for those strings, boys. Whoopsie daisy. That's another one that needs to be redone. Sam Williams will have to march over this way with his hammer to sort that one out. Nice shot. A boundary there to Cullen Garden. Yeah, he just drops the bat. It's getting, oh dear. The communication between the two batters here not good. They look at each other, decide to go, then don't go. कहता चलिए कि ना चलिए चल आजा नहीं जा वापस जा चल मैं हूँ आ गया चलिए. Well, they and up. They do get there in the end. But communication needs to be a bit better than that. That is the end of the over. As the score goes to 9 without loss. The batters, good start. Kind of liking that shot down the ground from him. Shane looks like he Knows what he's doing. Down the leg side, so more extras. You see the Warriors are not helping themselves too much. James Stewart is on the chat, and Waza as well. And well, somebody, I don't know who this somebody is. Hi Rico, how is it to be alone in the comms box? Well, it's very nice actually to be alone in the comms box. And it's actually nice to be alone where there's no creepy crawlies flying around at me. There's no stinkies here, there's no spiders at the moment, so that's nice. Makes a change. Full toss. This is going to be called, and it has been called, so no ball. We'll take the single. Yeah, the only creepy crawly I got here with me is Tingu, my little spider. And Tingu is feeling all alone after all the spiders have left us. It was at home in Croatia, was Tingu. Joy having a few issues. Batter waits. Bolson. Oh, he'll have to keep waiting. The umpires are not ready. Oh, you have to kid the Jaria. Didn't tell you I'm ready. Where are you going? Get back. Well, little Joy just wants to bowl. He says, let me bowl. Let me at him. Short. Swing. Missed. Nothing. Dot ball. Fianu saying no mosquitoes in Malta. None at the moment. And, none at the moment here. Just a few flies. But hey, look, I'm making a good point not to leave any food lying around. It's just no food. There's nothing for the bugs, the insects, the snakes to get to here. Big swing again, not using his feet, not getting anywhere near the line of the ball, so it's another dot. Goes up. The intent is there, but at the moment, the execution is not. Just need to start moving around a little bit. Just enjoy. Good stuff from him so far. Paulson gets a bit of a tip from Calagarden. Wonder what that is. If that's the tip, walk outside the off and try and get closer to it, and then it gets put away and you get a boundary. But there you go, Calagarden. You're doing a little bit of coaching out there in the middle as well. I think, to be honest, that tip was to play the ball outside the off, which Shijil Joy probably thought, I know what you told him. I'm going to fire it straight at him. But he was ready for it. Even though he's coming down the wicket, that makes it an even better shot. Short delivery, so he's coming to it and still plays it. Really, that's the one you're rocking back to play. So pumps a boundary in the over, so that's nice. So Paulson gets his first boundary. He's starting to feel probably a little better now. So he goes from really does increase his strike rate with that one shot. Can he do it again? He tries, hits it well, doesn't get past the fielder. Good pickup, good throw. Now all action there, everything going down there. The fielder makes a nice stop, gets a good throw in. His sunglasses, that's Manuel Anthony, goes everywhere. The batter diving in, his helmet comes off. And a flurry of action in the middle. And at the same time all of that happens, the alarms around the ground keep going off as well. Joy once more. And it's all, one thing is giving advice, but the other thing is following your own advice. This was certainly not the shot to be playing to this delivery. Calagarden was keen to give advice to his partner at the other end, but he needs to take some of it himself as he plays and misses as that one. What would he do here? Last ball of the over, 8 from it. And, takes a single, has to run it quickly and does get in pretty sharply as well. So 9 from the over. 2 overs down now. The score moves on to 18. So they're going at 9. The required rate is just over 10. No wickets lost, so that's a plus. As we have a look at the tables there, it gives you a chance to see the teams as well. Marsa won both matches top. Mujiba Blasters goes up. Masida Warriors, American University of Malta. They're the teams we're going to see in Group A. Those teams will do battle all the way up to Friday. On Friday, we will know which 4 teams are going to be coming back. And next Friday, semi-finals day. Saturday, we will see the start of Group B. There's the batter. Wants to check his guard. Colour Garden. Just wants to reset it. It's going to be Thomas that will continue. It's nicely done by Colour Garden. Knows that's down the leg side. It will be a wide, so lets it go down for a wide. Malta has quite a big British connection. You know that from when you come here and you see that the drive on the wrong side of the road. It's always difficult crossing the road when you're here in Malta. You have to just check and double check. And it's well bowled. Yeah, from the perspective of many British tourists that flock to the island, Malta is famous for its British connections. And the one little known fact about Malta is they still drive on the left-hand side of the road, making Malta only one of 4 European countries, including Britain, that still do that. Well played. But we're just going to get him a... Well, I don't know about this. This is just... well, they keep it to a single. Where the fielder did everything in his power to try and give them the second. It was an easy pick up for the man there, look, and then, well, what does he do here? He kicks it away. And, well, Joy is thinking, what are you playing at, man? They don't take the second. Yeah, going back to the left-handed quirk here in Malta, it's due to 160 years of British rule, which lasted until 1964, when the island gained its independence. Across Malta, you can still see plenty of evidence of the British Empire, which includes this building here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And, optimistic, half-hearted appeal. One fact with Malta, I remember, and we saw that this morning coming into the ground, is that for a small island, and a population of something like about, I think, 450,000, there's more than 300,000 cars. The traffic is crazy in Malta. Nice shot and great bit of fielding. That is a really good stop. Well, he was kicking the ball away for fun earlier, was Sukumararan, but this is a really good stop. That, I think, for me, is saving 4. That ball was going quickly and it was going to the boundary. So good stop. That was a well-timed hit as well. Colour Garden starting to show some quality with his batting. Bolton is going to be dropped, and Tim Wheeler saying, yeah, good appeal, but the wicketkeeper's got to take it. And Rocky Dinesh puts his hand up. There's definitely something on this, you know. Yeah, you hear it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he has about 6 goes, and Tim Wheeler saying, can't be out if you don't catch it, son. Can't be out if you don't catch it. Rocky lets his team down there. And then this one is up in the air. Will it go to the boundary? It normally does, and it won't get stopped. So not rubbing too much salt in the wound, but after the drop catch, they do take a couple of runs. Lovely shot that of this ground and the greenery around it. You can see where the snakes are lurking in where those palm trees are. To see the clear blue skies and the lovely whitewashed buildings in the background. End of the power play, 24 from it, so they've started pretty well, but that over just probably puts Masida Warriors probably slightly in front, but they have got those wickets in hand. But this is where Gozo, they've got to be Well, they've got to use those wickets to their advantage. They've got to start thinking smart and say, right, okay, it's time for us to start playing a few big shots. We've got other batters to come. You don't want to fall too far behind that rate. It's gone to about 11, about 11 and a half here now. Short. Wow, this one is up in the air. Can it be out? It won't be out. I think the umpires here should probably be signalling maybe one for the other. Yeah, they are. Tim Wheeler's on this straight away. This is a fast delivery. That is fast and fiery. And he had no idea, Kellegarden, where this was. No idea at all. Takes his eye off it there. And this just, well, it just hovers in the air for a long time before it drops safely. So that's the one for the over. Well, that was a sharp delivery from Ajin Suman. Good pace. Good pace indeed. So Suman, first time really maybe we're seeing some real pace here. Sort of a very quick delivery first up, which I don't think Garden knew too much about. That one's gone past him pretty quickly as well. Played down at third. Nice tidy hands. Keeps it to 1. That's the key thing here. You've got to just try and keep the score ticking. That's the other thing. I mean, even if you're not getting the boundaries, the ones are nothing, then nothing. You can't be getting in the dot balls. No gold dust. Suman comes in again. Pretty fiery. Like his follow through. Like the whole approach here. Charges in, gets all the weight behind. Yeah, good action. And make sure that at the last minute he's also running away off the pitch. Again, the same. And I think what I like about him is you see a lot of bowlers that they bowling this sort of pace, this style, they bowl a lot of wides because they're always drifting away. What he does is he comes from wide in. So he's not one of those bowlers that runs in close to the umpire, then as he delivers he's then already on his way wide. He actually cuts inside, delivers, and then he's on his way out, and as a result of that he's getting the ball much closer to the batter, and he's getting the ball to shape away as well. And just as I say that, this one he does different. This one he actually goes in close to the umpire and tries something different, tries to get away. But you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep the ball in that area all the time. He just shapes away this time too early. But very focused and keeping that ball in that area where the batter's not able to get to it. He's got the right field as well. The third man is back. And once again, gets this one through. So good wheels, a very good tidy over. Just 2 runs from it. As Sam Williams is back to sort out the banner, which was trashed as the fielders were trying to stop the ball last time round. So he's back to work again. There he is, just at the bottom of your screen. Come on, Sam, get going, get hammering. It's hammer time. Well, hammer time it is. It's hammer time for Gozo as well. They've got to get going here. Got to really start playing some big shots. That's no doubt what they're saying to each other. Especially with that tidy over. Just 2 runs from that over from Ajin Suman. And one of them was the wide. So it's not going to get any easier. It's now it's Shizul Joy to continue. And bowled that movement away. Gets it pitched up. Comes in. Can somebody go check on Sam Williams? Is he okay? You see him? What is going on there? Sam Williams. Okay, I gotcha. Behind the bowler's arm. Oh, he's done it. Done him like a kipper. Done him like a kipper as Sam Williams just jumps up from nowhere. Well, I got you, Sam. I see what you're doing there, but that's an absolute beauty. Great delivery. He's right up there, and it does do him like a kipper. Knocks him over And the castle has been destroyed. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra fireball, juggle, Hutte style. And, well, a little bit of carnage, a bit of dynamite as those stumps go flying over. The first wicket does go, and it's courtesy of Shizu Joy's good length Yorker. First wicket has gone, and it is Bolson that goes. Cleaned up beautifully by Joy, and he will be overjoyed with that as well. Gets Bolson for 9 of the 14 deliveries that he faced, so maybe, I mean, if the next batter can come in and start lashing it about a bit, and maybe gets a little bit of luck as well, maybe that's not a bad one. Yeah, I can see what Sujit Yadav is saying, that maybe that's, oh man, you could have left out there. It wasn't really causing him too many troubles. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, that all depends what Sasi Kuma does here. Yeah, it wasn't the best strike rate, 9 of 14. Garden. He knows he's got to start opening up. He knows he's got to start playing some shots here now. Too wide from Joy. He sprints back to his mark. Just keeping an eye on that time. I think maybe the umpires have ever did a word and said, "Hey guys, keep an eye on your time. Maybe just start to run just a little bit behind." It did well picked up. They'll keep it to 1. Yeah, they have got a sweeper out there as well, but he wants it and takes it. And another change in the field, so another one going over out into the offside. So they're getting like almost like a gully going into there. Yeah, I mean that's a gully to me. Played out. They think about the single, don't take it. So you're going back to just 3 men on the leg side. And look with the bowling that Joy's bowling, the style he's bowling. He's bowling outside the off. He's getting the ball to move away. Makes sense. So and there's nobody on the boundary on the leg side as well. They're just keeping it tight. Plays it out. Hits and he's in trouble. And he does hit, and I think, is he in trouble? Well, the umpires, are they going to go upstairs on this one? I think they might be. Let's have a look. I mean, it's a good, clean pickup. Just have a look. For me, it's about, is this bat slid in or not? And is the bat in the air or on the ground? That's what you're looking for here. The bat's coming down here. Does it make contact with the ground? Maybe if you go back 1 slot here a couple of times. There it's in the air. Now next frame for me, I think just down there. So he just makes it, I think, only just, very tight. Interesting how him deciding to deviate rather than running straight. Could have made all the difference. I think not out will be the verdict here. So time for the players to take a few drinks. And the time for us to take a bit of a break there as well. So this match at the moment, you would think that Masita Warriors are well on top. Gozo 30, just 30 runs on the board. Only lost that 1 wicket, so really Gozo, they've got to go blasting here now. We have a look at the light for light. Not too much in it actually. I mean 30 to 36. So it was the acceleration that Masita Warriors were able to get thanks to that opening partnership. And both of those their batters, Rocky and also Vipin, were able to really get good acceleration in towards the second part of the innings, where they were really putting away the bad deliveries. They had some bad balls bowled to them as well, in fairness. There was a couple of full tosses that came their way that they were able to put away. But so far, this match is very much about the chances that weren't taken. If Goza had taken those early chances that came their way, when they could have had Rocky Dinesh and also Vipin Mohan back in the shed early, it could have been a very different match. I think they could have been chasing a score around about the 70 mark, 75, 80 no more than that. But by not taking those chances, I think they allowed Goza to get that 100 score. Even though, give credit to Goza, they managed to stop that score going to around about the 120 mark, which it could have been destined to at one point. So they did come back strong into it. Look, just want to remind you, there's plenty of ways that you can follow the European Cricket Network. You can go onto our website, of course, on europeancricket.com, but also check out all of the information that you'll see, all of the pictures and all of the videos that you'll see on the social media as well, on Instagram and Facebook. A lot of good stuff happening on social media, a lot of ways that you can stay in touch with the European Cricket Network. A big shout out and a big thank you to everybody involved in the chat at the moment. Keanu, Waza and Yadav as well, doing a wonderful job keeping the conversation going. And nice to see that Vinny will probably be lurking around there as well. Vinny Sandu will be with us around about Wednesday time when he's back from his well-earned break. And also a big shout out to everybody around the world, the global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from and listening to us from and watching from as we go back to the action. And it's more tiki-taka though, as Manuel Anthony comes into the attack. Score moves on to 32 as we are now into the final 5 overs of the match. So if it's going to happen, it's got to start happening here. Manuel Anthony is pretty keen to get his field absolutely right as he directs fielders from one part of the ground to another as he bowls to Callaghan. Full toss, and this is the type of delivery that needs to be put away, and maybe there in a nutshell that's a bit of the difference that we saw as we saw. I think that's Sebastian there, Justin Sebastian making the stop. Yeah, those sort of deliveries were pumped to the boundary, pumped for big sixes. They were going into the archery range. Goes out, not being able to do the same. Big swing from Sasi Kuma. It's another single. So it's all tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, no boom-boom at all. And well, the last boundary we saw was off the second over from Shizul Joy, which was a 4. And it's not really good enough, is it really? This one is fired in. Quick throw. Fired into Dinesh, the keeper. He says, I want it. Come and get it into me. Look at those shades there from Rocky Dinesh. Nice, nice white shades. Looking the business, looking the part. Yeah, so we haven't seen a boundary since that second over. Sliced up in the air, will fall safe. But this is the thing, it's not necessarily through a shortage of trying. They've been swinging the bat hard, they've hit some balls pretty well, but they've been finding the field. So this has been, also you've got to give credit to Shizul Joy. He's set a very good field, I think. And his bowlers have bowled to it. That's another thing. I mean, it's great to have this field. You know, there's 3 men on the leg side, but the bowlers have got to bowl to it, so, and you can see that they are bowling to it. You know, batters are swinging, they're cutting, they're guiding the ball into the third man backward point area, but the fielders are there. They're not getting they're not getting any value for money there. Again, more changes from the field from Joy, so he really is controlling things so well. Is the captain, Shizul Joy, liking what he's doing and liking the way he's manoeuvring the troops around. 37 now, as that over only rewarded Goza with just 6 runs, which isn't enough. And that required rate. Well, if this over goes the way things have been going here, we'll get to that point of no return pretty soon. Joy, Mataya. Going to bowl this one. Coming to bowl. Up in the air is a chance. He wants it and he takes it. A really good catch. He says, nah, this is mine. It's all mine. It's the first ball I'm bowling in this European Cricket Series and I want it to be a wicket. And he gets a wicket as well. This is a good catch and not easy. It's never easy, these caught and bowled ones, when the ball is hit basically over your head. So you've bowled it, you're then running back to try and take it. The sort of thing that coaches practice with the fielders all the time. And even though he's reaching out for it, he takes a really good catch. And he gets the celebrations from his captain, Shizzle Joy, who runs in and congratulates him. So it's another wicket that goes. There's another batter that's throwing the bat at it, but just not getting things working his way. I didn't like Killigarden. I like him as a cricketer. I mean, he didn't quite go at the pace that he needed to. But he made 15 of the 18 balls that he faced before that catches. That caught and bowled wicket is taken. So a new batter now comes in, takes guard. Mataya comes in. And well, it could be another, it could be 2 in 2. It's a long way up in the, oh, he totally misses this. Well, this is an absolute clanger. And absolute clanger. Then you almost see a run out and a little back flick. And look at that. Well, some of them see the funny side of this. And this is Sukumaran. He just can't believe that he's dropped this. And then, well, have a look at this. Tries to do the old little party trick. Hit well down the ground, and this one will be out. And they do get another wicket. Well, just think about that for a moment as the catch is taken by the captain, Shizzle Joy. Well, if Sukumaran was able to take the catch, that would have been a hat-trick. So, hits down the ground pretty hard. That's Manish Martin. But only as far as the captain. So, Martin will have to depart, and he'll go for 2 of the 2 deliveries. So what a start this is for the bowler, Joy Mathia. So it's bowled 3 deliveries, taken 2 wickets. He knows he should have had probably 3 wickets because there was an absolute dolly that was dropped by Sukumaran. A new batter comes in, is taking guard. So Indika Pereira does come out to join Sasi Kumar, who's on 5 of 6. And it's Mathaya who gets him going on the back foot, gets played out, take the single. And as I suspected, that rate now has gone past that point of no return. Mataya once more. Oh, beats the bat, and we're going to get a boundary. Well, that's the first boundary we've seen in a very, very long time. The last boundary was in the 2nd over. And this is, well, a difficult one for the keeper. Batter's going one way. It goes down the leg side and then ends up getting an edge on this. And Rocky Dinesh gets beaten and then sees that ball just trickle past the boundary. Gets it past Tom Thomas. It's 4 runs. This one is hit hard into the ground. Will get stopped. Single taken. That will be the end of the over. So we do see a boundary that comes on it as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard for the next match between these two. This one looks very much like it is going to be Masida Warriors that are going to be victorious over Gozo. So it's going to be a winning start for the Warriors. Gozo, they've got some work to do. And one thing that they can learn from this match is take your chances. Take your chances and then try to keep that score down as little as possible. So that one coming up, of course, straight after this match. Will be at local 3:30 local time. Edge once more, but this time doesn't go to the boundary, and I'm not quite sure what the wicket keeper Rocky Dinesh is trying to do here. The ball is thrown at him. Let's have a look at this. Gets thrown and he decides he's well, maybe he thought the ball was going to be hitting the stumps, but luckily for him it was backing up. Anthony just being stopped in his track there for a moment. I think there must have been some communication between the umpires and the scorers. So just making the bowler wait for a second. Manuel Anthony. Just having to wait. There's 2 batters out there, but maybe Indica Pereira, talk a little bit about him. He's done amazing things for cricket in Malta. The chairman of Maltese Cricket Federation to certainly help the cricket grow in Malta, more teams, more clubs, and also now the women's section is up and running, and we gave you some information that the women's team were formed and played their first women's international T20s. They went to Romania and played 3 matches and won all 3 matches as well. So that's great news for the way that cricket is growing here in Malta. And he's going to run pretty quickly, and this one may be out. Let's see what the umpires decide. Lee Tuck may be asking the questions. They believe they got their man. As there's celebrations here with the bowler and the Masida Warriors. I think it looked out to me, if I'm honest. I think that it's a good throw. And have a look here. Yeah, I think he's gone. The bat isn't down. I don't see the stumps being broken unfairly. It's a clean take. Very good work. Good work also from our production partner, Spring Productions. Right on the money, right on the ball. And this Karina and Kiriolis doing a fantastic job here in Malta. And it's another wicket that goes. Unfortunately, Sasi Kuba will have to go for 11. And he gets run out by a fine bit of fielding from Masida Warriors. I'm liking what the Warriors are doing out there in the field. I think though we focused on a bit of luck perhaps that the batters had enabled them to get to that score. I think in the field they've been very good. I like the bowling, certainly like the variations that they've got. Certainly like the pace of Saman, Ajin Saman. He's going to be somebody to watch out for. But they're able to chop and change the pace around a bit as well. So they're causing all sorts of trouble for the batters of Gozo. As a new man comes out to take on Manuel Anthony. Good areas. I'm just joining up the dots here now. Tips this up, just doesn't carry. Pick up and throw. Oh, a direct hit. He would have been a goner. Or a better throw, in fairness. We have a look, he's hesitant. He knows he's not going to get here, and he's beaten. It just needed to be a good throw to the bowler, and that would have been the end. Would have been the end of Pereira. As it is, he survives. Just Anthony, not had a good day. He's wasn't at his best with in the field, wasn't at his best when it came to the batting, and his day is not getting any better. He's ready to face the next delivery, and well, over his call, so now he'll have to go back to the other end. So, thought he was getting ready to face the first delivery. He got ready, he took his guard, he looked the part, he looked the batter. The umpires then say, actually, it's over. So go back to the non-strikers then. Indica Pereira might have to go back to the strikers then. 48 for 4. So, we know which way this result is going. There's 12 deliveries left in this match. What can Gozo take from it? What positives can they take from it? These two teams are going to do it again. Here we go, let's see. Let's see if they have a bit of a bang here. Well, just gets it over. The bowlers will just be a single. Joy will continue here. Joe Mathia. Swing and a miss. Played away. Single taken there. So yeah, I mean, one thing, it's one of the things I think that teams can do here. When you know you're not going to win the game, it's about saying, okay, well, let's change some of the parameters. Let's forget about the. So in this case, it's like, okay, let's forget about the 103. Let's change it to, I don't know, 75 or to 80. You know, so change those parameters. We know we're not going to get the 103, but let's challenge ourselves to something. As this one's thrown in, it's another appeal. They may want to go upstairs here again. I think they will. You know, just have a look at this. It's a really good throw. The Warriors have been so good with their fielding. Good throw, and he's going to be out by a long way here. Yeah, long way. Such good throw, and the standards have been really good. Look at this. Really good. Brilliantly done. And that's going to be another one that's going to get his marching orders. They wait. But you know what the decision's going to be. There it is. It's another one. And, well, I suppose one thing is Indica Pereira. He's the chairman, so you don't run him out. He runs you out. There's another one that has to go. And it's unfortunate for Ajish Anthony. I told you, sometimes it's just not your day. And as soon as Ajish Anthony came out there, I thought, uh-oh. He dropped 2 catches. He bowled 1 over, which was smashed for 24. He had a chance of taking a run out. It didn't happen. And when he goes out to bat, he's getting ready to face his ball. And they say, oh, actually, it's over. You can't face. And when he does get out there, he goes for a... That's when you know it's not your day. So, well, it might not be his day. Maybe it's just not his match. Maybe he's going to come back stronger in the next one. We will wait and see, as that is the end of the over. So 50 they do get to. So it's 51 now. 5 wickets down. So we're getting ready for the last over to start. Indica Pereira is out there, and he's been joined by Joey Jacobs. Tony Lewis gets an opportunity to get a bowl. Floats this one up there, but badly directed down the leg side, so that one's just left by the captain who comes out. I think he's come out a little bit late for me. I'd like to have seen Jerry Jacobs take the opportunity to come up later when he could have had a bit of an impact in this match. He's a big, strong lad. Can hit the ball pretty well. And, this time, just places out into the offside. Will take a single, and he gets Indica Pereira back on strike. Maybe that's one thing that Goza may opt to do in that next match. Just change things up slightly. I think Indica Pereira is far better coming higher up the order. He's not a natural big hitter off the ball, but he can certainly give the team a better start. It's the field you can see here now. I mean, even though it's impossible to win this match, the Warriors are just quite happy to get everybody around the bat to try and not give any extras. Oh, there. Well, he got a chance to get back. If he tried straight away, the captain, Jacobs, would have made it back. He gave up, and then he realised that the fielder didn't even have the ball, and by the time he realised, he couldn't get back in time, and that's the end of that. So it's another wicket that goes down, and I'm not sure where both the batters are going. Look at this. It's quite comical. And in comes a throw, and then both batters start walking off. I think maybe Indica Pereira thought, well, that was that. Well, no, it's not that. We've still got some more deliveries to come, and you've still got some more batting partners to come that you can run out, Indica. Come on. Well, Indica Pereira, if he was playing in my days, by now he's got a fine of about 20 euros. He's run out 3 batters. Maybe that's why they don't have him up the top of the order and think, well, maybe it's safer to have him when he can run out the batters that may not make too much an impact in this match. So Prakash Mishra is saying Doctor is the president of Malta who is batting now. He certainly is, but at the moment he's the one who's running out his batting partners. Well, he gets to the other end here with, I think, 3 balls to go. So Jacobs, the captain, he was run out for 2. New batter in is Roy. And oh, this could be pretty close, you know, and it's more than close. It's gone. He stepped right across, and that's going to be a first baller. So Lewis, he gets a wicket, and not sure what's going on here. First, have a look at this. Hits the pad, and then I don't think that pad's even strapped on. Look, the pad's all loose, and while he's running, he's trying to sort the pad out, and the umpire, Lee Tuck, is saying, don't worry about it, buddy. You might as well take him off because you're gone. Don't well, he holds his pose there for Lee Tuck to give the decision. That's nice. A lot of batters actually move out the way pretty quickly, say, just try and trick you. He just stands there. Oh, dear. That's not good. Not a good stay out in the middle from Roy. He'll go first ball. It's a golden duck for Stevie Roy. There's a few more ducks around this complex, this Malta International Cricket Ground. Well, that's not a good look at all. We've seen some funny incidents to do with pads at the moment. We saw that in Croatia. The wicketkeeper, the 68-year-old Popovic, started going out to bat with just one pad on, and he had to be persuaded to put the other on. We saw that in the FanCode T10, the weekend championship in Cartamo. Sort of batter going out to bat and forgot he hadn't put any pads on. So it's that's sort of been the theme in the air. This will get lucky. They'll get one, and I think that is what they'll stay at. That will be the end of the innings, the end of this match. 55 will be scored by Gozo, 7 wickets down, so they're 4 well short. It's going to be a comfortable victory for the Masita Warriors. But once again, I think with Gozo, look, it looks like they've been totally outplayed here. But if you go back to the way the first innings went with the Warriors were out there, those earlier drop chances that weren't taken could have been what made the difference in this one. As we have a look at these highlights, but a lot of it was Gozo sort of pressing the self-destruct button. This was a bit unfortunate. This is the incident that happened while we did see Sam Williams out there. And you see that Sam Williams was hiding behind that banner at one point, but doing his job well, making sure he wasn't behind the bowler's arm. But there's the banner. You can see it did need sorting. And this one is where the bowler got excited. Thomas, there he is, hiding and doing it well, because the next ball was this. It was an absolute beauty right in the block hole from the captain, Sigil Joy, knocking him over. Junk, they put their start. Yeah, beautiful delivery. There just nobody could really get going. The Colour Garden, for me, was a man that probably can make a difference for his side. He looks like a classy player, bowled very well, didn't have too much luck. And with the bat, he would play some nice shots, but just didn't look like he's somebody that plays this form of the game, but he will get better. And that was a really good catch. It's a nice moment for Matai. He's a good little player. But we got to this phase then when batters were coming in. They were coming and going. Well, that was a comical moment when the ball goes up in the air and you thought that Sukumaran was going to take an easy catch. Doesn't get anywhere near it. The very next ball, though, Matai does get another wicket. He could have had a hat-trick. And this time it was Shizal Joy that makes no mistakes. And the catch was well taken. And then there was this edge where the ball did go to the boundary. Speaking of boundaries, there weren't too many. There was only 3 boundaries in that whole innings. Colour Garden got one earlier, as did Paulson, and then we saw that edge from Sasi Kuma that went to the boundary. Certainly just wasn't happening for them at all. But I have to say that see the Warriors, they're one team that I think they fielded and bowled very, very well, and I can see them sort of side that in this series they'll pull off some wins when they haven't got big runs on the board. I just like what they did with the bowling. They had well, this is where the run-outs all started. This one, he could have got back if he went straight away. He wasn't able to. And I think when we have a look at, I'd like to know anybody out there that can look at the modes of dismissal. I think run-outs, and it's not often that this is the case, I think run-outs may be right up there as the highest form of dismissals here today. We've certainly seen a lot of them. There's quite a few of them in the Malta game against AUM. 1 or 2 of those were quite comical. But it was all handshakes at the end. Job done. Well, that's the first of 2 matches won here for the Masita Warriors. And they did it quite comfortably in the end, winning by 48 runs. And these 2 teams, they will do it again coming up. And maybe for you, I'm not going to give you anything away. We're going to have a bit of a surprise guest that will come on and keep me and you entertained for part of that game as well. So looking forward to that. I'm not going to spoil it for you. You're going to have to wait as we have a look at the scorecard. And what you will find though is that none of the Gozo batters were really able to get going. We saw that Colour Garden, he made 15 of 18 deliveries, and the only other person who got to double figures was the only other man that got a boundary, was Sasikuma, before he was run out while he was out there with Indica Pereira. But other than that, not a lot more. 10 extras in total, 7 wides. So that's something maybe that the Warriors could tighten up on. But all in all, when you have a look at those bowling figures, I think they'd be very happy with their performance out there. They used 6 bowlers as well, so it was an opportunity for the captain, Chisel Joy, to use one extra bowler as well, or 1 or 2 extra bowlers there. But look, all nice and tidy, and the wickets were shared there by 2 wickets from Matai. I think he bowled really well. You saw Chisel Joy himself, he picked up a wicket, and an important one, that was the one where he got the ball right in the block roll and ripped out the stumps. And we also saw there was a wicket there for Tony Lewis, who got an opportunity to get a bowl and got a wicket, conceding just 4 runs. So that's the match summary of match number 3. Match number 4 on day 1 coming up. That's coming up in about 15 minutes time. You'll see that come up on your display, courtesy of our official time partner, and that's Frederique Constant from Geneva. So that match coming up in about 50 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full of the European Cricket Network, when we come back for the start of match number 4, where the Masita Warriors and Gozo go at it again. Volvemos in 15 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And look, I told you we'd have a surprise guest. I've got Johnny G, the wicketkeeper from Master, with us. We'll talk to Johnny some more, and I know that there's a lot of people that'll be happy to see you on the comms. I've probably got a lot of questions for you as well. So, any questions that you got for Johnny, do fire away. Johnny, come and get a little bit closer to me. Get in the middle here. There you go. There he is, Johnny G. We all want to see handsome Johnny G. Do you know that you've been in the wars in some of the cricket that you've played? Well, look, we talk a bit more about that later, but Johnny will be with me in the comms studio as we have a look at this next match. But first, let's join the two captains in the middle between Gozo and also between the Masida Warriors to see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket lovers, for match 4 of our first day of the ECS here in Malta. Second of the double header, we have Masida versus Gozo, and Masida, it's your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails. Okay, good luck guys, all the best.
Thank you.
So Gozo have won the toss, they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico Full.
Thank you very much. Johnny, great to have you.
Thank you very much, Rico. It's great to see you back in Malta as well. That's really, really good.
You know that Malta is like a second home to me now. It's full time I'm here, and it's always great to see you here, and always great to see you out there in the middle as well playing cricket. Hey, look, I have to say, this new pitch looks absolutely marvellous.
It is really, really. A lot of work has been done, a lot of money spent, but it is really worthwhile, and it makes it a proper international ground now.
Yeah, I mean, what I think I noticed there, I mean, you know better than anyone else, certainly the ball seems to be coming through a lot quicker.
It does really. I have to stand a little bit back further.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Still seeing it okay?
Yeah, still seeing it.
Well, this one, Masida Warriors, 99 to Goza 73. A little bit surprised to see that Goza wanted to have a bat first, but I think it's all about maybe the captain saying, okay, boys, we need some confidence. Let's have a bat. Let's go out there. Let's get runs on the board and then see if we can put the pressure on Masida Warriors. So it's going to be kind of guarded to open up the batting. Paulson's out there with him. And it's going to be, well, man, I was really impressed. I was talking to you about the way this pitch is played here today and about the pace on it. This man, I think, really certainly executed some pace from the ball earlier. And this is Ajin Solman. I like what he did. I think he's got some pace about him. So let's see. We'll just wait for the official timekeepers, Frederica Constant. They say, yeah, go, let's go. Thank you to our partners, Frederica Constant from Geneva. Official timekeeper says the first ball. And, oh, that's a beauty. And I saw him bowl. He only bowled the one over, Johnny, in that last match. And I like what he did with the ball. He's got a bit of zip about him. Gets the ball to move around, and he's not afraid to bang it in either.
Isn't got a bit of swing in there as well.
Yeah, nicely played. Or nicely bowled, I say it. Nicely played with the batter as well. He doesn't get drawn into the shot, does he? And Kyle Garden, I liked the way he batted. I like that he's all-round game, actually, but I think he's another one of these batters, I think, who's going to take a while to get used to this shorter format of the game.
Absolutely.
Once again, outside the off, it's going to be another dot. Johnny, great start by Master today. Impressed with his performance from your side?
Very, very much so. A lot of a morale booster to start off, because usually in these tournaments we start off a bit negative, you know. But today was a really real booster. 2 matches, and the second one won comfortably as well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, I was looking back at some of the results, and Master don't always start well, but he started well this time, and I think the all-round game was good. This one will probably call wide. Just having a look at this field. Once again, it's a field that we've seen a few of the captains deploy. Just the 3 men on the leg side. Those 3 are all inside the circle. You've got like a gully in place. And then 3rd man on the boundary. And I just want to think if there is another player on the boundary. I don't see another. Just see the 3rd man back. So keeping the pressure on, wanting to keep the players inside the field of play at the moment. So very attacking from Masida Warriors, and this one is probably just inside one. Oh, well, tight call there from the umpire. It's Shubhas Roy is out there with Aftab Khan, and Shubhas Roy just see this go. What I don't like about that so much is the way that the umpire is trying to look to see where the ball goes, because he's leaning towards the right side there. He probably makes it look wider than what it is. You see that from the shot from the umpire there? Yeah. So I think if you're in that position, if you can't see, I mean, I don't see this an issue with the bowler Saman getting in the umpire's way, but I don't think you need to be moving around when you're giving these. See, once again there, just, oh, well, this one maybe was a little bit wider, touch and go, but yeah, he needs to try and stay a lot stiller, the umpire, and I don't think he necessarily needs to be making these moves to be giving these calls, but still, that's a close call.
Never easy, of course, for an umpire, but like you said, you stand still
Yeah.
more and concentrate on that little ball.
Saman, when he knows he's going to get called, has to do something different. He goes for the slightly shorter delivery, gets this one through okay. A little sneaky look back at the umpire there from Rocky Dinesh, says that's fine. A lot of cricket's been played by Malta recently. I mean, you're involved with all different aspects of the game here in Malta. I mean, first of all, when I first came out here, I was told that you only had 5 teams in 2018.
Right.
Now there's something like, I think, 14 or 15 teams. Let's talk a little bit about the growth in cricket in Malta after this delivery. It's nicely played, but not going to get it past the inner ring. So that's what the advantage of having those extra players there on the offside. If the bowler bowls the right line, difficult to get away, so no run there. I mean, is cricket now being sort of played by the juniors? Is it being taken into the schools now? It's the awareness of the game more?
We've just been told we have this meeting, and the schools will be involved more.
It's played away nicely. Good timing. The pace of this might take it to the boundary. The fielder, oh, it does really well. I'm liking that. One thing I liked about the Warriors in the first match is the way that they fielded. There was everybody's getting down. They're all trying to get their hands to the ball. And that's another good example from Joy Mathia. He had a very good game, the last one. But look, he doesn't use the feet, bends down, uses the hand, makes a stop. Nicely done.
Yep, the proper way.
Yeah, I mean, I think the last time I came here, I think you had a lot of juniors getting involved in the game. I think cricket was being taken to the schools, softball cricket. That's nicely bowled, but well played as well. So he gets this one right in the block hole. But the batter up to the task as well. I mean, that's the key, isn't it? Getting the sport into the schools. I mean, that was the one thing I loved about the European Cricket Championship in Spain, and that was the Cricket School program that the European Cricket Network has with the local schools. Getting them all to come to the venue. We saw
I watched
that,
them.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I watched
fantastic.
them, yes, I watched you. I was following your series, and you'd go up there, and Vinny as well, with the kids, looking after them, making them welcome.
Yeah, it's marvellous, because the thing is, a lot of those kids, and it's probably this, I don't know if it's the same in Malta. I know when I was speaking to the guys in Croatia recently, and Bogdan Dujic was telling me he was like doing a lot of coaching there, along with the MVP, actually, Mike Jones, who's the player from Serbia, and Serbia were doing the same thing. It's all about taking the game to the schools. As this one gets missed out on, it's another dot ball. Taking it to the schools, getting the youngsters involved, and just getting them playing cricket, hitting balls, throwing balls around, catching balls, getting them involved. And that's what we're doing in Cartama, and the kids absolutely loved it. And every morning they were out there. Each week we had a different school. They loved the game. And I think in Spain particularly, it's a sport, because it's a team sport, it gets followed a lot more. The teachers like it. It fits in well with the sports program. It's an easy sport to play, and of course you've got the climate for it as well.
Yeah,
and
right.
Here it's the same, right? You've got the weather for cricket.
Yes, we play all year round here. As you can see, sunny, very, very hot in October.
Oh, this one he's hit pretty well, and it may go all the way. It will go all the way. Bolle, Kinnasona. That's what we're talking about. That's what you need. And Hosman Poulsen, he cracks this one out of the middle of the bat. Well, this is as sweet as a bowler. Rasmalai, big hit, 6 runs.
Yep, nice to see Gozo thinking positive, especially in the early overs.
Yeah, good shot. And that's the key. Be positive. Don't be afraid. Say, right, we're going to go out there. We're going to swing the bat. We'd rather be all out than have 5 wickets down and nothing. And this time he gets a little touch on it. The batter doesn't want to know. But Aftab Khan, he doesn't hesitate putting the finger up. So Poulsen hits one out of the ground. And then unfortunately for him, the third ball that he faces, he gets a little snick on it. No mistake there from Rocky. So it's Shizl Joy, the captain, who comes back with a bang, gets the edge. Nice catch taken there from Rocky. The first wicket, that's unfortunate. Nicely taken. And I think I certainly heard a little bit of noise coming through on the old headphone sets there. So the batter not convinced, but he's going to be disappointed. Just plays a really nice shot. Liking that, you can see there that Kalgadan, he's having a big chat with the new batter coming in. Yeah, well, I don't understand why batters are coming in. They're wearing the helmet and not putting the strap on. I mean, that can't be easy when your helmet's bobbling around all over the place.
Yes, actually, he was having it tied up the previous ball to that 6. So something's wrong with the helmet, I think.
There's a new batter. Comes in. It ends up being the full toss, which gets put away, and that's exactly what's required here. Come out, don't feel the pressure, just come out and want to play your game. And exactly what happens here. It is a full toss, it's there for the hitting, and he hits it, and he hits it pretty well. So Senthil Raj comes out and he hits his first ball for 4. A bit of thought there for the captain as he goes for the boundary. Moves back to his mark. So cricket on the up. It's a sport that is growing in, and we know that there's more men's teams. This one's nicely played. Will be no run though. The national team also have had a very busy and productive year, and you've been along with them on travel. Where have the guys been and played? I know that you've had some pretty close call tournaments.
Started last year. I went with them as a scorer for the national team. Went to Portugal for a 3-team tournament over there. Then COVID lifted straight away just while we were there. So a tournament was on for Romania. Went over there, played in Romania. And then this year we went to Belgium as well. We had 3 pre-tournament matches.
New bowler gets ready. Well, it's not a new ball. I think there must have been a ball to go in that last one. So still a ball to be bowled. So we go back to the captain, who finishes the over, and it looks like they will get the single. Will they? I mean, that is a big throw. Will they go upstairs? The umpire is shaking his head and saying no. Well, the arms on some of these boys have been electrifying. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is exactly what you want if you're a keeper. Talk me through this, Johnny.
Okay, and the bat's the bat was down. He was probably way in.
Yeah, way
but
in.
Good keeping there.
Good
very
keeping.
neat. Yeah, pushing the ball onto the stumps.
But it's the sort of throws. I mean, the throws are good, aren't they? They're throwing it in. There's no hassle for the keeper to take them. He's not having to try to take it sort of by his toes or at his ankles. He's in the gloves. Well, there you go. You've got a smile on your face. You're sitting pretty at the top there. And a good net run rate as well. Masita Warriors with that win earlier against Gozo got 2 points. Looking to get another 2 here if they can do the double over Gozo. But it's nice to be sitting at the top as that over does finally come to an end. So 16. And how's with the national team, how's the team, you think? Because one thing, because of the change now with the ICC regs, is this one should be 4 runs. So that one's going to go in an area where all the big snakes are. Watch out for those snakes in there, boys. But how's the team, you think, developed by playing a higher standard? Because one thing I found when the first time I came here to Malta was that there were some good players there, but most of those good players were playing in 1 or 2 sides. So the boys weren't playing good competitive cricket. And I always said, I think we were talking about it at the time, so when these boys start to play more cricket with the national team, when they start travelling and the standard gets higher, they will get better. Has that been the case?
Yes, they do try hard, I must admit, and of course the amount of players to choose from is a bit limited over here, but they do try their best. I've been with them, as I said, on tour, and sometimes you just find teams which are a little bit better, better quality cricket. I've seen it in mainly the bowling, better than Malta in the bowling, especially in Belgium.
Samant continue bowling his second over this time. We didn't get to see him bowl his full quota the first cut. Oh, well, this is a wild throw, but keeper does get a bit of glove on this Rocky. But it's nice to see that Saman. I mean, you're mentioning about his pace. He's pretty pacey and he gets swing. But this one, it was the slower delivery. Just held it back a little. So he's got some variations about him as well. As he gets the ball back again. Looks to come in here. Any questions you've got for Johnny G? Put them in. There's a question coming in from Johnny, and that's from Wasim Abbas.
Oh, and that's wicket.
Wasim Abbas, we're going to maybe put your question to Johnny here as we have a look at this wicket here. So he's saying, his question for you, and it's saying, when am I getting my ice cream? So I don't know what sort of bet you had with Wasim Abbas as we see this wicket. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. I think he's just trying to fend this off on the offside and maybe looking to take a single, but he ends up putting it straight in the hands of Tony Lewis. And that's the end of Senthil Raj, who came out, played some good attacking shots, but when he tries to be a bit defensive, he gets his wicket. So come on, what's the story with his ice cream?
Well, actually, I'm the ice cream eater, a bit of an ice creamaholic, if you can say that. And I think Wasim is pulling my leg. But if he wants an ice cream, I'll get him one next time I see him. He's a good mate.
Now, where is Wasim going to be playing? Wasim, you're going to be playing? That's it. We see that wicket again. It's a bit of a soft dismissal, really. And Tony Lewis makes no mistake.
Right. Just getting back to what we were telling about overseas trips.
Yeah.
I joined the Malta women's team earlier on. We did a tour to Romania.
Yeah, I was talking to this about this to Lee Tuck, and I was telling our viewers that that's again. I mean, just moving away from the men's game. I mean, the men's game is thriving. It's great. Of course, we want to see that. There's more clubs. The standard, I think, is getting better. Asking the question, the shake of the head. Not out is the decision. Well, they won it, but not get. I think it's a correct call. I think this is just, it's too good. Sometimes the ball is too good to get a touch onto it. This ball just does too much. That's really well bowled.
Yep.
But, yeah, so future is looking good for the men's team, especially with the junior program in place as well. But women's cricket is also on the up, and Lee did tell me about the players that went, a lot of them nurses, and getting them together, doing the training.
Very dedicated, really, honestly dedicated ladies who wanted to play cricket.
Gets played away towards the third man area. Take the single. So you got the women's team together, did a lot of coaching with them, went to Romania, and how did that go?
If I could just add that our flights were delayed by quite a time, and we didn't get to the hotel till 2 a.m.
Oh,
and we had a game in the morning. And we said to the ladies, let's all meet up at 7:30.
my word.
And guess what? Not one grumble. All the ladies there, all the women there on time,
Yeah.
with 10 minutes left in their makeup, all looking nice, and no grumbling at all. And they were looking forward to their first match.
Yeah.
And they did really well. They did us proud.
Yeah. 3 matches against Romania. Won all 3, right?
Yes, they did.
Now,
They
that's
did.
fantastic news. Well, I hope that some of the ladies, if you're watching the cricket here in Marsa, at this Marsa International Ground, the Maltese women's team, get in touch with us. Put a message in the chat. It'd be lovely to hear from you. And even better still, well, we're here for 2 weeks, you know that. Come on down and say hi. We'd love to see you. We go back to the action. The captain will continue. Squeezes this one through. The new batter that came out there after the departure of Senthil Raj is Manish Martin. Misses this one, and he's lucky that it's not straight. He loses his shape completely, doesn't he? And look at the bowling figures there from Joy. In again. And this time he gets this just to move away. He's got the ability to move that ball in and away, doesn't he?
Yes, he's a very good bowler. I've kept to him many times, and I like him. He's very, very constant in his line and length. And look at that.
Right there on the money, as you would say.
That's right.
So what's next up for the women's team? Is there any more tournaments coming up? Are you still involved in like the training of the sides, the coaching?
I'm involved in scoring. I'm national scorer. I went with them as scorer and helper as well.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say.
It's not just scoring.
Yeah,
of course.
that's what I was going to say. I know you'd like to say you're just a scorer, but I know you're more than that.
Yeah,
I see you out there
organising
with them.
Oh yes, organising everything for them and that. And if they need anything, we contact home and things like that. Yes, but they were really good, and hopefully they continue now as a team because the morale was so high.
Yeah. Now listen, what about yourself? Because I mean, if people think, oh, you know, Johnny G, 63 years old, and that you tend to play in a lot of these. Oh, that's another pretty tight call there from Aftab. But you've got to say the umpires, they have been pretty consistent. And probably saying, you know, you're playing a lot of cricket here in Malta. But of course, you're not just playing cricket here in Malta. You're travelling. You almost travel as much as I do. Now tell me, you're not here for the next. Well, you're here tomorrow, and then from Wednesday, you're off. You're away. You're playing a bit of cricket. I know that while the European Cricket Championships were on, you were following us, and you were following us from Desert Springs. So firstly, what were you doing at Desert Springs?
Okay, besides playing for Marsa and playing games in Malta, I'm also a member of the Essex Seniors touring party. When they go on tour or when they come to Malta, I play for them as a special guest, and I've sort of been taken in after the 2019 tournament we had over here.
Here comes Joy once more.
Yep.
Gets toe end of the bat, And it's going to be a single. One thing that I think that Sidra Joy has done really well, and I was complimenting him in the first match, is the way he's got his field set. Even when the batters are thumping the ball around, it's always going to field. I'm loving the field he's got here now. And all the bowlers, they're bowling to it. Just the 3 men on the leg side. They've got the man back on mid-wicket now, though. 2 inside. Then you've got a 3rd man out. And so though he can't push his men out here, he's feeling, well, until I have to, I'm not going to. I like that.
That's true. That's true. No, as I said, Sidra Joy, very neat bowler. Look at him. And he's had 2 overs, 1 for 13.
Yeah, he's bowled
very,
really
very
well.
neat. Really neat.
25.
And that's in the power play, isn't it?
Yeah, and the power play is complete now. So, I mean, that was the 4th over done with.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good bowling. But that's what I mean. He can be defensive, but he's still keeping attacking. I like that. So, yeah, so going back to Desert Springs. So,
yes, I was invited to join them for a tour over there, and we had a really good tour. We didn't win any matches, excuse me, unfortunately, because the teams were a little bit younger than us. But we had a really good time, and very social matches. And after the games, of course, we all mixed together and have a really good time. But Desert Springs is a nice place to visit.
It's a lovely venue, isn't it? I mean, you were there. I mean, so you've seen and appreciated that one of the top venues that we have in Spain. And Desert Springs, it is special. It looks absolutely brilliant. And when you see pictures of it, you think, well, that looks really weird, because it's literally It's just like this oasis. As this has been absolutely thumped back to the bowler. And well, if Suka Moran was able to take this, it would have been one of the caught-on bowls of the century. This was hit like a rocket. Have a look at this. The full toss is whacked. And yeah, you can see that his hand almost goes with the ball. He was hit so hard, but he's brave. He's still going to carry on.
I know many who would have moved their hand away, actually.
Yes, there's quite a few that would have not fancied this. Well, this is now back in the block. Yeah, but I mean, Desert Springs, because it is in an area which is a desert. So it's quite amazing. You get there and there's this oasis, it's a green, lush oasis of a cricket ground. It's absolutely brilliant. The training facilities are great as well. They do a great job there. But look, you were watching some of the cricket from there. I know you were, because you were on the chat when the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship was going on. Not only just following, I think, Malta. I think you're watching a lot of the games. What did you think about that series?
It was really, really good. And the Netherlands won it.
Yeah.
And I had to compliment one of your guys, Rob Buchanan, being Dutch and being involved with the national team. I complimented him straight away. And of course, Netherlands in the World Cup at the moment made the final.
Yeah, wasn't that amazing? Isn't it? The thing is, though, what I find about that, as we see this one playing this, it's knowing that where a lot of the European cricket started. I mean, when you look at the likes of cricket that's being played maybe in Spain at the moment, in Italy. I know we'll talk a little bit on where you're going to. You're actually on your way to Italy. We'll go on to that. I told you he's well-travelled, folks. But no, when you look at some of these players, you can see that they're in the same sort of boat where maybe Netherlands were, 6, 8 years ago, 10 years ago? So these players playing at this level they're playing at now, when you look at these teams that played in the Euros there in Kartsama, which again, I mean, talking about venues, what a venue that is. It's absolutely beautiful. And I'd love for you to come down. I don't know if you've never been, right?
No.
You've got to come, Johnny, you've got to come down and have a look at it. Yeah. But I mean, it is sensational. But those players will be thinking, this could be us in a few years' time, like what some of the Netherlands guys have done. Been absolutely amazing. Uppercut, chance. And well, it's I don't think it's the easiest one. He goes for it, doesn't he? That's Joy Matea. You know he's going to go for it, but unfortunately it doesn't stick, and he ends up palming this over for 6 runs. It's a good hit, isn't it? He gives it a figure. I liking that for Mahesh Martin. He's playing the shot on merit. Does well, the fielder. I just think, you see there, if he was maybe that one step, he could have been 1 or 2 steps backwards on the line. He could have made that an easier catch. And, well, here we are, folks. But there he is, the legend himself, Johnny G. Good friend of mine.
Like a brother.
We are. Look, Johnny G. Johnny, look, a lot of people will remember you for one horrible highlight, which happened out there in the middle when we were playing. I think it was the first time we were here, right? 2020.
That's right.
You got a ball, top of the eye, and you got cut quite badly. There we go. The eye's still there.
I can see better on this one.
You got cut quite badly. Luckily, Indica Pereira was out there with the super glue, sorted you out.
Yes, true.
But, I mean, you play cricket a long time, and I'm looking at some of your fingers, and your fingers are a bit like Vinny's fingers.
Yes.
But you never get deterred from playing?
No, I love it. And being in the action, keeping wicket, I've been done it from school. I was at school in Australia, and I learned my cricket out there. and just played cricket. I've been here member of the Master Club for 32 years now.
Wow.
Kept wicket for 32 years.
Okay, tell us. People want to know where did Johnny G start, and how did you get to Malta?
Right, yeah, my parents are Maltese, and they immigrated to Australia. They had me and my brother, and I love cricket, and I played cricket for my school. And just a little bit of info: when you play cricket for your school, automatically they give you a free pass to go see any cricket matches and test matches at the Sydney Cricket Ground.
Okay.
So it was an initiative for youngsters to go watch proper cricket, not just play it at school, and get that experience. And I used to go down the Sydney Cricket Ground on my own in those days, just watch the cricket from the hill, underneath the big scoreboard, the famous one, I remember as a kid. And then we came to Malta, and unfortunately I live in the north of Malta, and not many sports facilities over there. I didn't know, and I started work as well, so we didn't have much time. Then one day I was at work, and a friend of mine who used to come regular I said, hello, Dennis. I said, I went to shake his hand. He said, oh, not today, Johnny. I said, why not? He said, I heard it playing cricket. I said, playing cricket?
Really? Is that how you heard of cricket?
Yeah, that's
wow.
it.
What a story.
I said, you play cricket? And I hardly played another note that night.
What a story. But, I mean, you said playing another note because you are, of course, a very good entertainer. I know this because you've entertained us on a few nights out, and I know that sometimes we put some of those little clips on the streams, and I know when we were here last time we did that, and we had a lovely evening out together. And of course, you got the guitar out and started playing. Now, and also, I mean, I know a lot of people will know that I wrote the European Cricket Network song when I was here about 2 years ago, and you put the music to it and sang the lyrics to it. And maybe today, when we finish off today, we can have that on as maybe the song which we do all the daily highlights to. But I mean, how did you get involved with that? How did the music side start?
My brother, we went to cricket lessons together, and we started playing in restaurants.
Okay, asking the question. Good work. Let's have a look at this here. What do you think, Johnny? Just back, right? Just back. Good work, though. Yep. Good hands. What's your opinion of Rocky behind the stumps?
Well, I started entertaining in restaurants and all that, and that became my profession after a while, and did it 24, well, not 24 hours, but every day of the week. And that was my livelihood, playing the guitar and entertaining. And then we went on from there, but I played cricket every Saturday. That was my real pastime.
Oh, this one gets straight through, and this is going to go for 4 byes. So I think there may have been a bit of a chance here on the stumping as well. Maybe you can see this side as well to see this is an opportunity. But goes right through. Now I think he stays inside his crease, but that's going to be 4 byes. Valuable runs. Well, it doesn't matter how you get them. You've got to get them somehow. And those will be gratefully received. Back to the action here, Sir Anthony. Well, this has been laced. It's up in the air. It's going all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Brashaka. Come on, Johnny. Give us a balle. Come on. Come on, go for
I'm
it.
not as good as you, but all the way.
Oh, I like it. Balle all the way. Big hit, 6 runs. Well, I tell you what, I don't know what that man's doing over there, but watch out, because there are some kookaburras flying around. Well, that part of the ground could be quite dangerous. You've got the archery section there, the tennis courts as well. And this one was going into the tennis court. So, good hit there from Martin. And, there's a big swing at this, but manages just to keep his foot inside. So, okay, look, you played a couple of games here for Marsa, but you're not going to be around Wednesday. Where are you going? Where's cricket taking you on Wednesday?
Cricket is taking me to Rome on Wednesday, and a good friend Paul Bradley is organising a tour out there after we hosted the Vatican and St. Peter's Cricket Club to Malta earlier this year. They invited us to go play them over there in Rome, and I think it'll be really looking forward to that.
Yes, we're going to miss. Where are you playing in Rome?
We're playing at Campanella.
Beautiful ground, Roma Campanelli. Hello to everybody from Roma Campanelli. It's a beautiful ground where the race course is, of course.
That's right, exactly. And if a horse is going by, you have to stop the match.
You have to stop, yeah, you do. We remember doing that a few times. In fact, my first gig in Italy was that was where we were in Roma Campanelli. I think my first one, in fact, away from Spain. That was the first proper European Cricket Series I did away from home, and it was absolutely fantastic. It was great, and it's a Roma Campanelli is like a very much a proper family ground, isn't it?
It is really nice, really nice. What was I going to say? The Roma CC have got their own ground as well, and we're playing one match there.
Yeah, well, Roma CC, that's where Probathis and Lorena. Well, Probath and Lorena, and you're absolutely fantastic. Well, one thing you know is that Roma CC, you will be well looked after. They're a lovely, lovely crowd, and that's a beautiful ground there as well.
Yeah, I'll pass on your regards, Rico.
Please do. Right outside the off, big swing. So it's trying to get on with this. I mean, 44. And goes out. They've got wickets in hand. I think this is now where they've got to start thinking to themselves, look, we've got plenty of wickets in hand. Let's really go after this. They're swinging, but not quite getting the technique right with the footwork. Better.
Oh, that's better. But they're attacking anyway.
Yeah, they're attacking the game after it. And you need to, look, wicketkeeper standing back here now. So I think you've got to, he does the right thing, but goes down the right line. Just needs to come and take a little step outside the off stump first, then come down and go for this.
That's right.
And this is up in the air. It should be taken. Should be a caught and bowled, and it is.
Easy take.
So it is Calgarden that goes. And I think this is all about him trying to play a game that's not his game. He's not naturally attacking. He's probably a sort of player that I think will play very well in like the longer form of the game. He's trying to attack. It's not his game, and he ends up giving his wicket away. But look, it's better to do that when you've got so many wickets in hand, because maybe somebody comes in, he gets you sort of 25, 30 quick runs. All of a sudden, you've got a score on the board you can defend.
Yep. If I can just say a personal hello, I know my son Michael is listening to the match and watching the game today.
Well, hello. Well, come on, let's do a proper shout out.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael.
Yes, thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. It's nice to have Rico back, eh?
It's always good to be back here. You know that. Love Malta. Certainly loving this. Couldn't believe getting off the plane yesterday and the weather. It was lovely. It was like being back in Spain. And, you know, the reason I moved to Spain is because, well, one of the reasons for the weather. So, yeah, I'll have the heat any day. You won't get me complaining about the heat. It ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. And I know quite often, like when we were in Spain for the last 5 weeks before Croatia, a lot of people say, Rico, how can you wear long sleeve? How can you wear a jacket? And I say, I don't feel it. You get so used to it, you know. It was lovely. So yeah, always good to be back here, Malta. And of course, I'm amongst friends, many friends here as well. It's absolutely great. The friendship is great, and your friendship as well. And watch out, flying bat! Watch out. Well, this one, I think the bat almost gone further than the ball here. That is a bat killer, and it's a good job there was nobody fielding close there. Watch this one. This is Abi Lash. Well, he's lashing at somebody here. This bat, it almost comes back down on the non-striker as he's running. Keep an eye on this. Well, there we go. Watch out, watch out. The umpire's getting out of the way pretty quickly. Where is it? Where is it? Has that bat not come back down? It's still on the way up somewhere. Well, and then get the dot ball in here. So that's the end of another over. So once again, they lost a wicket in that one. And Mataya bowls really well. This is what we got coming up tomorrow. And, well, it's going to be a bit of a day off for you. For the Master boys, Masita Warriors, they're up against the Bugajiba Blasters. I remember the Blasters from last time. They had one or two interesting players. I'm looking forward to seeing them and seeing what any additions that they've had to their side. So they're playing back-to-back matches in the morning. Then their AUM side take on Gozo. So Gozo, it's going to be a tough afternoon for them as well. American University of Malta, after losing their 2 matches to you, I think they're going to be looking to come back with a bang later on today. How do you see those matches going?
Yes, the Masita Warriors and Bujuba, they're on the par at the moment, I think, in Malta. So that'll be interesting to see.
I'm loving that name, Bujuba. Of course, Bujuba is an area in Malta, right? As we see another wicket and more celebrations from the bowler. And it is our man, Tom Thomas, who gets a wicket straight away. He comes on, the wicket from him. So let's just have a look at this before we talk more about Bujuba. It's right on the money. Going back in a way, you see, backing away, making it difficult for himself. And has to go, and that's not a good look for Abby. So Abby will have to go. And,
timber.
Yeah, timber is the word. Jack the Puttel, as I would like to say. So another one bites the dust. So Abby, I think, provided us with an excitement. I think I think his bat was more exciting than when the bat was in his hand, but he does have to go. That leaves the Mahesh Martin out there on his own, so Abbey will go for 1 of 3. And gets cleaned up with a good delivery there from Thomas. Nicely bowled.
Struggling a bit at 45 for 4.
Well, this one, I don't think that, does that hit the bat? It'd be interesting to see what the signal is from the umpire. I think that might have been
On the body.
but no signal from the umpire. It certainly looked like it was, maybe it was a bit of thigh. No, it was all right with the gloves. Right of the gloves. So it is the captain who comes in here now. So Jimmy Jacobs, let's see if he can get some sort of partnership together with Martin, who's batted well so far. He's certainly trying to make things happen. Oh no. Well, be careful here. This is where we saw all those crazy run-outs. But he gets sent back. Jacobs wants a partnership here with Martins. Up in the air, and it was going to be another soft dismissal, and he's enjoying himself out there, Tom Thomas. It's another one, so it's going to be 2 wickets in the over so far, and just the 1 run that's been conceded. So Mahesh Martin, he wanted to be aggressive, he wanted to try and make things happen, but that's not a good shot really. He doesn't get any trouble, and that's the bounce. I think that's a little bit the extra bounce I think we're starting to see on this master track.
Yep. Off the splice there. No, it wasn't going anywhere. Just straight up in the air. Easy dismissal. And Gozo struggling there. Only 46 runs.
Yeah, well, that's
the 7.5 overs.
Yeah, main contributor that now has to depart. He's made 15, but you saw Santio Raj made 10. He made 15, and you get to a point now where you're starting to think, where are these extra runs that they need going to come from? Thomas comes in once more. He's hit pretty well, and well, he's going to get a couple here. I would think they should turn and go, though. It's not the best bit of running from the striker, for fortunately the throw wasn't the best, so they will get 2 for that. So we're getting to a point where there's going to be 12 balls to go, and I think really to make it competitive, Johnny, what score you reckon that goes? I need to try and get to here, get some Masita Warriors.
To be realistic, they'd need at least 80 runs.
Yeah, I would say, I said that before. I said if they could get themselves to a score about 75, 80, we could normally score a score about 80, grady 80s. That you give you something to defend. Oh well, I think this one, if you're the wicketkeeper, you're saying, "In me gloves, son, in me gloves." I don't need you throwing that just wildly here. I think a little underarm throw here. He picks it up cleanly, underarm in the gloves. And you got your man. Wasn't a good throw at all.
Easy run out.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the throw. I mean, he has to. I mean, maybe he could still have dealt with it better, but I think I certainly wasn't helped by the throw from the fielder.
I think his momentum was still running, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
To take his gloves beneath the ball rather than at it.
So, end of the over. 49. Yeah, I'm with you. I think they've got to be trying to get at least, I mean, minimum under 21 runs here from the remaining deliveries that you've got. The time, it should be okay. They've got plenty of time to bowl this last over, not the last over in, but this over, the penultimate over in. They need to get that done by the time the 40 minutes is clear. You've got to go here, you see. That's a run there. You've got to really back yourself. Only 5 wickets down, so you could take the odd chance. And I want to see you wearing shades like that when you're behind the stumps.
I wear shades, but
no, but those white trendy ones.
Oh, trendy ones. Oh,
I like Dinesh here. It's really, you know.
If I was 40 years younger, I could fit into them.
Nicely played.
Instead of my bifocals.
Hey, listen, I have to give you a shout out. We've never done this officially on air, but you know, big thanks to you for the European Cricket Network song as well. Of course, you know that I wrote it, and I just gave you lots of paper, and I said, Johnny, what can you do with this? And well, what you did with it was amazing. And what's amazing also is that shot. It goes down the ground. It's 4 runs. They need something to happen. And Sandeep Sasikumar gets a boundary through his side. This is not a bad shot at all. I mean, he hits it pretty well. The non-striker has the duck. And talking about duck, you have to duck if that's the banner. Underneath the banner it goes 4 runs. Yeah, great work on that. I mean, I know that
it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure.
And the words, you did the guitar.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, actually, while you were in COVID over here, remember you were...
That's right, yeah. Sliced out. Will they go for 2 here? They take the single. I think this is where you need to be pushing. There's no pressure on the Masida Warriors there at all at the moment.
Yes, you wrote those lyrics, and I got my guitar out.
Yeah.
I said, do you like it like this? Let's try.
Yeah, and also Mark, I'll give a shout out to Mark who did the keyboards on it.
Yeah, keyboard and recording, yes, and
Yeah.
the backing track,
Backing
yes,
tracks to it as
really
well,
good, to the original music that I wrote.
And hey, look, guess who's saying hello to you? It's somebody who's lurking on the chat. It's Vinny Sandu. So
Hello.
you can say hello to Vinny. What do you want to say to Vinny? Vinny will, of course, be joining us. Well, he might be joining us. If you weren't going away, I reckon everybody would say, look, leave Vinny on holiday, you stay. But as you're going away on Wednesday, unfortunately, we're going to
You would have paid me for it.
We're going to have to have Vinny back. Hello, Vinny. And no, I've got to say, Vinny, I mean, let's be fair to the man. Even though he's not here in person, he still does a fair bit behind the scenes. He never stops. And, he's certainly a true trooper for the European Cricket Network.
Yeah.
Hi, Vinny. Hope you're having a great time. Make the most of your last few days off. And looking forward to catching up with you again on Wednesday.
Oh, likewise, when I'm back in Malta, it'd be lovely to catch up again. Great guys, and I always see how you two work together really, really well.
Well, thank you very much,
really,
Johnny.
You make it.
Nicely played. Got to run hard here. You want to. You've got to make this 2. And they will. That's better. That's a bit more aggression, a bit more assertiveness in the running. Score now. Trying to get it up to, and let's see, even if they can get to high in the 60s, but they're rushing to get the. I'm not sure why the rush is on here now from the bowler. I think time-wise they're okay. We've got the short and played away once again. Run hard, but I think this is going to go to the boundary. So valuable runs here.
Very valuable.
Yeah, I just get a feeling here that for some reason you got the bowler is rushing in for no reason here. Now I think if there was any issue with the time, it has to remember that clock. It's for not the full 10 overs. It's for before the start of that 10th over. That's when you've got to get the 40 minutes. That comes into play. If you go beyond that, then you have got a possibility of time penalties. But that's not the issue here now. So you can calm down a little and concentrate. Well, this is being walloped and he goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. And Johnny G, I think you say out here, eso es una cista. Is that right? 6? Cita? Cita.
Yes, I'll tell you the numbers. We hit is 1, 2, Tnain. 3 is Tlieta. 4 is Erba.
Erba, like Arriba, Erba.
Erba. Hamza is 5. And Cita is 6.
Cita. Well, there you go. Cita. So, Cita carreras. 6 runs. Good hit. The acceleration coming, but again, just coming a little bit too late. And let's see how we go here. So, 3 balls to go. Up in the air. Is he going to get lucky with this one as well? Chase is on. On the Iba. Well, that's an amazing stop. That is an amazing stop. How about this? I tell you what, I don't know what the standard of football is like in Malta, but that is an amazing bit of cricket. Look at this.
Footwork.
I mean, this, you think there's no way he's going to stop this? But look at this. That is sensational. Wow. What a stop that is. And that's a Vipin Mohan. Well, we're looking forward to seeing him with the bat, but the left-hander, that is a crazy stop.
Was
69. Couple of balls to go. Thomas. Hit hard. They want to try to push for 2. I think you're still going to go for it here. Even though you think you're not going to get there, you're still going to do it. It's still worthwhile.
They got the 70. They got the 70.
Got the 70, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, Jacobs, I don't get why he comes in so late. He's got to, I think he's got to, the captain's got to take a bit of ownership here. He can hit the ball hard and get things going. So I'd like to see him and maybe Martin right up there, top of the order. This one will go through, and that will be the end of the innings. The wicketkeeper doesn't really know what he wants to do, take the bells off or not. But he takes them off there. By that time, the umpire might have even called over. I don't know. But the score will stay on 70. So they do get to the 70. And it is, you have to say, a bit of an improvement from the way the first match went when they were chasing 103. They finished on 55. So extra runs, but realistically, is 70 going to be enough? I think the only way it can be enough, Johnny, is if they do what they weren't able to do in the first match. Let's take those catches early on.
Yes, I was watching that first innings, and the same guy dropped 2 deep, in consecutive balls, I think, or if not consecutive,
He-
very, very.
Let's just say that Arman Ajish Anthony didn't have a good day. Dropped 2 catches, bowled 1 over, went for 24. Then when he went out to bat, he got a duck. So let's see if things change for him as we have a look at this early on. When he was said, I didn't touch it, I was nowhere near it, said Paulson, but the umpire had other ideas and he had to go. And this time round, even the likes of the batter that we thought batted really well, Callaghan, couldn't get going. There we see him here diving to get himself in this time. But there were some nice shots. I was impressed with some of the shots from Central Raj. We know that he can do, but he gave his wicket away a little bit there. And he was caught for 10 of 5 deliveries. But that did bring Mahesh Martin in. And I like some of the shots he played. He was aggressive, hit the ball hard. You just have to ask the bowler there about it. That was Sakar Kumar, who almost lost his hand hitting that one. This one could have been out, but it was our man Mathai who wasn't able to take the catch. He passed it over for 6 runs. But there was some good hitting there. So I'm certainly liking what I saw for Martin. Scored 15 runs, 15 quick runs, and then also the captain Jacobs there towards the end hit the ball pretty well as well. So it just goes to show that Goza, maybe they just need to tweak their batting slightly. That man there also, Mataya, I'm liking what he's doing. He's taking wickets. I like the way he throws himself around in the field. And it was also a great pleasure to have Johnny G with us. This gave us a bit of a laugh, the bat ejection. We don't know where it went. It went flying in the air. And well, there's a bit of a celebration from the bowler who was liking that one. Get straight through the defences. And here we go. Says, oh yeah, that's nice. I think that was Tom Thomas, who maybe a little bit of his version of the Ronaldo celebration. And this was a straightforward, easy catch. And some more celebrations for him. So he had a good day out there. But Johnny, it was absolutely brilliant to have you on with us. I know that you got some work that you got to be getting on a bit later. Are we going to see you tomorrow? You're going to be around the ground tomorrow or before you go to Rome?
I don't think I'll try and come down, but I've got so much to do to catch up on and before I leave on Wednesday. But surely when I come back, I'll tell you all the stories and we'll catch up again.
Well, look, we would definitely catch up again. We'll definitely have a chat. It's an absolute pleasure. It always brings a smile to my face when I come to Malta, and particularly when I see you. And look, I also want to say from the bottom of my heart that you really are a true supporter of cricket in Europe. I mean, wherever we are, you're always watching. You're always on the live chat as well. So I really do appreciate that people like yourself that are really thriving to make cricket in Europe bigger and better all the time. So keep up the work, buddy. All the best for you in Rome. And yeah, when you come back, well, maybe on the chat. Let us know in the chat how the matches are going. We'd love to hear from you.
Thank you very much. And you too, and your support. And can I just say to the whole team, you're all great guys, always welcome. They always come up straight to me and make me special when they come here and say, Johnny, like, you're a part of us as well.
You are. And like I say, you are part of this. I mean, our family's going all the time, the European Cricket Network family. And look, we've got viewers all around the world. And we are one big family that just want to see cricket in Europe grow and get bigger and better. And it's people like you that do that. So, look, massive shout out to you.
Thanks a lot.
And we just have a look at, just saw the batting figures there. And as I said, 2 main contributors there were Central Raj and also Mahesh Martin. And then, of course, Jaron Jacobs coming in too low for me. 21 of 8 not out. I mean, that's the sort of hitting power you need at the top of the order. 6 bowlers used again. Nobody really was too expensive. 2 wickets there. Tom Thomas, I think he bowled really well, nice and tidy. I think Ajin Soman, I don't think we've seen the best of him yet. I think he's going to get better. He's pretty classy. We saw him bowl his 2 overs just for 12 runs, but getting the ball to zip through quickly. Got a good short, fast delivery, gets the ball to move around. Good slower delivery as well. So this match is evenly poised. Normally it's a quick turnaround in the last match. So 71 required for Masida Warriors if they to join Marsa at the top of the table on 4 points. Join me, Rika Full, in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, match number 4. Hello and welcome back to the middle as we get ready to start the innings of the Masita Warriors. They need 71 to complete the double over Gozo. Gozo, well, they'll be hoping to defend this. If they are to do so, they need to be better in the field. They need to take their catches. And they need to get, well, they need to see the back of these two, Rocky Dinesh and Vipin Mohan. Well, they were the ones that made inroads in the last match. Dinesh making 39 of 23 and Mohan 35 of 29. They put a 77-run partnership together. And, well, this time round, if they can't get them out earlier than that, it will be done and dusted. Short and absolutely walloped. Well, that's a great hook shot. And that is going to be 4 runs. And that ends up on the border of the archery range here. What a great shot this is. It just holds up, doesn't it? It doesn't really come through. So though he bangs it in short, it just holds up. And Sasikuma's first ball gets punished as it's smashed away to the boundary. 4 runs. And that's, well, a very comfortable looking shot from Rocky Dinesh. And Rocky saying, don't bowl there to me because I'm going to put it away. So Sasikuma has got to come up with something better than this. The short one doesn't work. Better. And look at this field again from Gozo. So this is where the bowlers have to really be on the money. 1, 2, 3 men on the leg side. The long on the boundary. So you've got 2 inside the 30-yard circle. And then so you've got 3rd man back. Down the ground. Chance. Big moment. Taken. And that's the one that they needed. Nicely done. And it's Paulson that takes the catch. So they get the wicket. They get the wicket of Rocky Dinesh after he plays a thunderous hook shot going down the ground. The catch is taken. And is that man that I just mentioned who's on the boundary at long on. That makes no mistakes. Paulson takes the catch. And you see, it's all about learning. And you've got to learn quickly. That's an area where we know in the last match. That's where they had Ajish. And Ajish put 2 catches down. He put another player in that area, Paulson. Paulson takes a catch. Game on as you get one of the big batters out early. That's what they needed to do. And Dinesh goes for 4. And he's out of just the 3rd ball that he faces. So first ball 4. Dot. Wicket. And just like that, you get Divyesh Kumar. That comes out in to take his place. Yes. Has a look around. Composes himself as he gets ready to face Sandeep Sasikuma. Once again, a big shout out to everybody that's been with us all day today. A massive shout out to the likes of Peter Handley, Keanu, and Stephen. And also to our very own Vinny Sandu, who've been on the chat and keeping things going there. The conversation has been absolutely brilliant. A big shout out to Johnny G as well, the Marsa 63-year-old wicketkeeper. It was lovely to have him on the comms. And speaking about not just some of the cricket here in Malta, the men's game, the women's game, the juniors, also a little bit about himself as well. It's always great, and he certainly is such a figure of Maltese cricket, and also such a big figure in cricket in Europe as well. So it was great chatting to him. Big shout out to everybody who've been watching via FanCode, and of course to lots of people around the world that are celebrating Diwali today. So happy Diwali. Enjoy your Diwali celebrations tonight. Whatever you're doing, a lot of you may have already had your Diwali celebrations, and I know that in some parts those celebrations last for 5 days, so certainly enjoy yourself. They have lots of fun, a lot of good quality family time. Sasi Kumat now to the left-hander Mahan, who sort of chases a wide one here. Gets it through dot port, and I think, yeah, enjoy the festival of life, the festival of life. To put your divas on. I certainly will get a few candles around my hotel room tonight, and be making a few phone calls back home and sending a few messages to friends and family around the world. So certainly enjoy your Diwali celebrations. Remember, there was other big days today as well. Happy Labour Day to people in New Zealand. Happy World Kangaroo Day as well. as this one's been played out. No runs, so it's a very good first over. Just 5 runs from it. And also the wicket of Rocky Dinesh. So that was really important. So well done to Sasi Kumar. Yeah, also, as I said, it's National Kangaroo Awareness Day. Day focused on protecting and saving as many kangaroos and their young as possible. Labour Day I mentioned in New Zealand. United Nations Day, celebrate the UN Charter of 1945. And this is when we celebrate today. We have to think about 75 years of history, struggle and accomplishment. So, United Nations Day. Plenty of things to celebrate today, but of course the big one is for a lot of people is the celebrations of Diwali, the festival of light. 5 for 1, second over, short, and well, it starts the same way the first over did. It's a short ball that gets hooked away. Well, 1 bounce 4, just a different batter. This time it's the turn of Kumar to whack it away. He waits for it, short, and he makes it look easy. He gets a good swivel on this, a little bit of the MJ. Oh, as it gets pumped away for 4. So nicely played. Not the best first ball from Rafiki. Oh, this one's not good either. Big wide. You've got 1 big wicket, and I think Gozo must be thinking themselves here, look, couple more wickets, 2 more wickets, maybe get the likes of Mohan and Kumar out. This one will be wide again. Doesn't stop Kumar playing at this. I wonder if it's worth taking a gamble. Look, you got the field set, you got the 3 men on the leg side. Is it worth having one of those men just at slip? Say, look, if he's going after this, let's have it. Look, you see here, he is playing at everything in that area. This one's guided down to the man at 3rd. Or maybe just gamble, have the 3rd man right up, have him in a catching position. You need wickets to win this match. Being defensive is not going to work. You've got plenty of bodies out there on the offside. They'll now go across now to the left-handers, the same field. Looks like long on goes back, 2 men inside the circle on the leg side, everybody else in. Well bowled, good line, good areas, liking this. And I was just having a look there, I didn't even know if the 3rd man had gone back. Yeah, he is on the boundary. I think he was a little bit slow to get back, so 3rd man and long on back. Mohan is at 3 deliveries, still not off the mark. Oh, they're bowling well to him, frustrating him. The batter who batted well, scored plenty of runs in the first match, 35 of 29 deliveries. Took his time, I suppose, so he's not a powerful hitter, doesn't go at a rate, but still, he's not looking very confident. And now he goes for the big shot, misses out. That was a shot just played in frustration. That was pressure, and that pressure is building even more because the dot balls are building up. And that rate, well, remember, it didn't start off too high, did it? And now it's going up quickly. Oh, and that'll be out, I think. I think he's going to be gone. Yes, he is. So he's disgusted with himself, is Vipin Mohan. But he didn't look like he was going to get a run. He doesn't get a run. He goes for a 6-ball duck. Good catch behind the stumps from Senthil Raj. He sends another one back. And Vipin Mohan, you can see when he gets a bit on this, the look of despair as he looks back to his dugout and saying, oh, you're kidding me. Yeah, I often say it. You've heard me say it, and you've heard Vinny say it often enough. It doesn't matter what's happened in the last match. It doesn't matter what happened individually or team-wise. Things change really quickly on the European Cricket Network. And, well, if Vipin Mohan didn't know that or realise that, he realises it now as he goes for a duck. This is the table, the way it's looking so far. Masita Warriors are looking to make it 4 points for them as well and join Master at the top. But Gozo, well, they're fighting here. Gozo want to get their first points on the board. As we see 2 men having a chat there together. It looks like a Rafiki is having a little bit of a chat there with the bowler, Sasikuma, as the new batter comes in. And he's a big unit. He certainly is a big unit. I think he's out there not to run. That's for sure. I think he's out there to club the ball as hard as he can. So they've got to sense this being an opportunity here now. They've got to. Here we go. Sasi Kuma. Get through the defences once more of Kuma. And I think it is the big wicket now, the one that they need to get. Jibin Sebastian, the batter that comes in. He stands at the non-striker's end. Sasi Kuma once more, wants a breakthrough. That's well bowled. The shape on these deliveries. I would still, look, I'm getting a slip in. To win this match, you need wickets. I'm getting a slip in, or I'm bringing the third man up into a catching position. I think there's a lot of bodies out on the offside, and I get the feeling that they're probably in front of each other a little bit there, the angles. Just get one in that catching position. If this is what Sasi Kuma is bowling, and if this is what your bowler's going to be bowling at, then get people in the right area to take those wickets, to take those catches. And well, look, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get them in. Take the wickets, take the catches, keep the pressure on. Gozo, have another. Go, Gozo. That's what I say. It's the third one, and it's another big one. So Divyesh Kumar, he goes as well. He departs with 6 of 6 deliveries. Gozo are alive. And there we go, just in the right areas. Look, he's getting the money, getting the ball on the money all the time. It's there all the time. And that's a nice catch taken. Oh, yeah, he wants to let that go. Doesn't he want to? He wants to spike it in the end. He just throws it up in the air like it's a grenade. But it's a grenade that goes boom and takes another wicket. Absolutely loving that. Hello, Iggy Higgins saying good afternoon, Rico. Nice looking ground here, there. Yeah, it is a lovely ground. There's no doubt about it. It's a lovely ground, lovely pitch, lovely outfield. It's been beautifully maintained. It's playing beautifully. And the sun is out. And Gozo are on fire. Go, Gozo. It is 12 for 3. And that's the wicket. They have taken the top 3. And Kuma caught brilliantly by Martin. And, well, Manish Martin, what a match he's having at the moment. Sasi Kuma now will be bowling to Ajin Soman. And this guy, I was saying that I certainly did like his bowling. He's going to be somebody I'm looking forward to seeing more and more of. What can he do with a bat? He's being required to do something special here now. He's got to, well, put a bit of a recovery back together. Takes his time, wants to take his guard. Look, take an opportunity to say a big thank you, big shout out to the umpires today. Shubhas Roy and Aftab Khan are out there at the moment. Tim Wheeler, Lee Tuck, and also led brilliantly by a tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. You guys have been absolutely fantastic today. Once again, it's another one outside the off stump. It's a little bit of a play and miss. You see there that Shubhas Roy just giving a signal between himself and the 2 umpires. Say 2 more to come. Gozo. Everyone's favourite, aren't they, Gozo? No, everybody likes Gozo. Nobody wants to go against Gozo. You always think they're going to do something special. Fuller, and this time he does get a fair bit of bat onto it, so that's the length that the batters are looking for, which they've been starved off a little. And I think here, the bowler goes for the Yorker, Sasi Kuma, but just gets it a little bit too wide, gives a bit more width. But it's not an issue, it's just a single. Singles are not going to hurt you. That rate now, well, now all of a sudden the score of 70 is looking like a score of 80 plus. 3 wickets down, time running out. Masida Warriors, well, is there still any fight left in these Warriors? Gandhi ball, that is a Gandhi delivery, and that is really well dealt with by the wicketkeeper. That's Cynthia Raj diving full length He's got to make sure he gets that into his hands. Otherwise, there's nobody down there at all. Nobody on the 45, nobody at fine. That would have gone all the way down. That would have been 5. That certainly would have let Masita Warriors off the hook slightly. Just offers the bat at this. It goes through. It's a fantastic spell of bowling. Just 7 runs from the 2 overs of Sasikuma, and he's also picked up 2 wickets. The score 14 for 3. And Sasikuma has put Gozo right on top in this match. Much better power play from them as well. And in terms of the wickets, well, look, Gozo, they were 23 for 2. See the Warriors, they are 14 for 3. Big shout out to the ECN crew that are here as well. To Sam Williams, also Max By, Andy House, Mars Wolfie is here as well. Also Diana Oros, the ECN photographer, taking those brilliant pictures that the world are admiring. And some of those interviews as well. Yeah, great team of people that we have here. Another swing and a miss, asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. Of course, Stefan Gooch, who's a tournament referee and leading the umpires immaculately as well. So probably just squeezing it in. See the batter here, Somani's just there to have a swing, but he's not moving his legs at all. Just yeah, just keeping that in nice and tidily as we go back to the action. And once again, you see it's just the same old. So he's swinging around like a rusty gate, but he's not getting anything on this. And this is just creating more pressure. The Warriors. Same again, same shot, same result. I'd like to see that Sebastian maybe just goes to the other end and just has a little chat with Saman and says, hey, come on, use your feet, get bat on the ball. Don't have to be looking to thump every ball to the boundary. With this one, he does get a bit onto, but even though there's a big gap there behind the man on behind square, he's not able to aim it in that direction. It ends up going straight to him. It gets a single. At least he gets something on it. And it gives the big man, Sebastian, a chance to have a go at this one. Oh, that's Gandhi. That is as Gandhi as they come, and that is 5. Well, there's no way, and nobody's stopping this. That is the Gandhiest of Gandhiest balls I've seen in a long time, and from Rafiki, and that's a big wide, big, and despite the valiant effort of Senthil Raj, there's nobody stopping that. And just like that, you see that 15 becomes 20. And you just had to finish the over well. And Rafiki lets his side down badly. And then this one is in the slot and will be 4 runs. So that's 9 off the last 2 deliveries. And that is why that is so criminal. You know, we talked about, I talked a lot about this with Tyrone Peters, the Iceman. When you bowl wide like that, I mean, okay, first of all, that's a bad wide. It's 5 runs because it was 5 wide. But you've got to bowl that ball again. So any runs that come off that ball are criminal. And they get 4 from that. So, I mean, that's 9 runs that should not even be on that score. It takes the score to 24. And to bowl that when it's just a low score like this, well, that is absolutely criminal. It really is. I mean, he'll turn around and say, well, not a bad over. It's only 10 that have come off it. Yeah, it is. But those 9 shouldn't be on that board. 24 for 3, end of 4, so it does look better. So Abhilesh comes on, gets chipped out. They're going to have to make him hurry, and the throw comes in. And good backing up, you'd have to say there from Sebastian. He wants to get on strike. in the air, chance, got to be taken. And, oh, well, it almost pops out of the hands of the fielder. And he does take it. Smiles back on the faces of Manish Martin. And he takes his second catch. But this one almost gets built. So Jibin Sebastian, he comes, he goes. He scores 4 of the 3 deliveries. And once again, it's another catch there for Manish Martin. And a wicket there for Abilish. And another bat has to come in. So 25 for 4. And I think those last 2 deliveries at the end of that last over from Rafiki could have been the important one. Thought, well, maybe things could have turned. And if that catch had gone down, who knows? Taking those catches are so important. And I know they weren't difficult. Well, they weren't difficult in the first match either, but they held on to them this time round. And it's a nice picture. I've just seen here from Diana Oroz of that one just been taken there by Martin. And as the ball popped out of his hands, it seems to be gave him a little kiss on the cheek before he took it the second time round. So watch out for that one on the social media. Nice one, Diana. Oh, beating him outside the off again. So Abhilash, I should say, getting this right. Is there any fight left here in the Warriors? Or are Gozo going to pick up their first victory in this 2022 series? Bat on it. They have to run, and they run hard. The throw comes in. It'll be well taken by Raj, who's been really good behind the stumps. Just having a look at batters still to come, and don't see anybody that I can say could probably do something special to get the team out of the hold here. One thing that Gozo not helping themselves with is the extras. I'm going to say that extras now must surely be almost the highest. Right, yeah, it is. I've just had a look at the extras. 9, maybe with that one it's 10 extras. So extras at the moment is the highest score. Got to cut out these unnecessary extras. Abhilash, better delivery, well bowled. And he's going to get unlucky here. This is going to be 4 runs. It is. 4 carreras. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Well, that's an interesting look for the fielder. I don't know if he's wearing... is he wearing leggings there? Is that man that's come across from third man? Well, yeah, a little bit of a leggings action. I know it's warm. He comes across. He's definitely wearing leggings. He's like he's got bicycle pants on. That third man. Well, maybe he's saying, hey, yaar, it's getting a little bit... Garmi hogi hai yaar, latanu badi garmi lagdi hai. So he's put his leggings on. And now somebody's had a word and he's sorted himself out. Okay, valuable runs. We're in the 30s. Once again, goes back wide outside the off, sneaks this inside. That's the end of the over. So we're at the halfway point here. And the score moves to 32 for 4. And Abhilash, there was that one unfortunate one that did go to the boundary. Hey, we're having a look on your screen there at the ECL 23 draw. Let us know which groups that you're looking at, thinking to be the interesting ones. I mean, let's have a look at Group F. And teams that we know about there, Ariana, and a team from Sweden, the Swedish champions are there. Owarish, a team that we know very well. And we know some of the boys from Owarish well, and Conrad Greenshields and the Stomans. Looking forward to seeing those guys there. The Punjabi Lions of Nicosia. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to Cyprus this year, but I know there's some key players there. And look, I will say those guys, I mean, they were very, very unlucky, I think, last time in Khartoum when they got in that close match with the champions, Pakake Badalona. I mean, they'll think that quite easily they could have been going all the way into the final. And, well, in Group C, we see the Royal Tigers from Budapest are there. Alton, we know all about Alton as well. A lot of big teams there, and there's also teams that we don't quite know. I mean, we were in Croatia. Croatia are in Group E with Spain, Roma, CC, United, CC Bucharest, and Star CC. Star CC, looking forward to seeing them again, and maybe looking forward to seeing the Dancing Sing. So a lot of key teams and key players I'm looking forward to seeing up there. And of course, that will be happening in Cartermore again. So more Cartermania action coming your way. And every time we're there, it gets bigger and better. Can I just say a big shout out to all the guys and girls that worked tirelessly around the clock there at Cartermore, especially the likes of Jay Wild and all of the helpers from the Costa del Sol cricket ground. Not only for all the work that you did behind the scenes, but your hospitality was absolutely amazing. And I'm sure it's going to be brilliant again when we're there at the early part of next year. Short delivery, prefers just to play this out on the off. So drinks break. I think that drinks break probably is favourable, if anything, to the batting side. It just means that the captain is able to get to his players and say, hey guys, this is what we need to do. This is the plan. That's certainly what Shidra Joy would have been saying to them. He's, of course, hasn't had a bat yet himself. And Gozo, I think it would have been the opportunity for their captain, Jeremy Jacob, just to say, hey boys, come on, keep doing what we're doing. We're going to win this match. So we're going to miss. Bolson to continue. Too wide. The extras are hurting. The extras hurt. The other thing, of course, about the extras, I mean, I'm just keeping an eye on that time. So remember, this 15 minutes. Yeah. And, you know, people may be wondering, well, what's the scores, the lowest scores that we've had defended? As this one hooked away, it doesn't get it cleanly, so they will just get the single. So well, I say just. Yeah, it will be. Luckily, a fielder's alert. Well, here, this tells you the lowest totals defended. So 60, Prague Tigers against the Prague Barbarians. Then, of course, I remember that one, the Stockholm Tigers, 62. So you can see there's quite a few in the 60. So it's not going to be the lowest, but certainly as this one is hit over, that's a really nice shot, and it's much better. So Saku Kumaran plays a lovely shot there. Gets right underneath this, like the way he stays nicely composed, takes that little step to get himself into a better position, keeps the head nice and straight. That's the key there. And that's nicely played. Beautiful shot, 4 runs. And this one is stayed around the ground. Fielder has to get down, gets dirty, makes a good stop. 77 on the back, as Vinny would say, the walking sticks. So Abhilash does well, makes the stop. Important. And all of a sudden, Sukumaran becomes the key player. Seems to be hitting the ball pretty well. But Tuman, he plays a lovely shot himself. He's got enough of this, has he? Is he going to beat the fielder? No, he doesn't. Pick up and throw. And they'll come back for 2. That's a nice shot. And Ajin Soman, before that one, he swung and missed at a few and not made any contact. But he gets this one right. Normally gets that one the second time wrong. As the throw comes in, he ejects the bat, but he gets safe. Just have a look at the bowlers used so far. So Sasikuma and Rafiki, they bowled very well, and between them took 3 wickets. And well, Abhilash and Paulson have got an over left to bowl. Do they make a change here? Do you become brave here and say, look, let's try something different? Maybe a spin option could be tried. Looks like they may be doing just that. Looks like it's going to be Abhilash. Well, he's bowled 1 already, so he's going to bowl himself out. The score 42 for 4. 10 off that last over. Big hit, big swing. Gets the edge, goes down to the man at third. So Sukumaran gets him off the strike. I think that's probably what Gozo's play probably would be here. So we see that rate is around about, it's under 8, so that rate has gone up and down. In the air, it's going to drop short, is it? No, it's going to be taken. It's a really good catch. And it's that man once more. He was in the action earlier, wasn't he, Paulson? Paulson was the one who started things off, getting the wicket, Oroki Danesh, and how important this one could be. Ajin Suman going for the big hit down the ground. He gets himself to double figures, doesn't he? But after that, he goes, and he'll go for the 14th delivery that he faces, and goes for 10. Good catch again from Paulson. And that's the difference. This is the area, remember, that we saw those 2 catches go down, but not this time. And it's another very, very good catch. Paulson takes the catch. Abhilash keeping his cool as well. So Paulson, after bowling a good 6th over. Let's see who comes in here now. Batter, left-hander. It is the captain who, well, tries to work this away. Maybe he could have just preferred to just step inside that. Shijul Joy, can he be the hero for his side? He must be. He's probably looked at Sukumaran's batting and saying, right, if I can just stay here with him. Well, he's not gonna. He goes for the big shot. They're all coming in to take the, oh no! Oh dear, oh dear. This is a big blunder. It's an absolute dolly. And it's the captain, Jerrin Jacobs, who's having a bit of a mare out there. I mean, this is just lit. It hits the right at the bottom of the bat. There's no venom in this shot at all. Jerrin Jacobs, he catches this, and he could have won the match for his team. He totally misses it. And the field, it's such an interesting field as well. I mean, you've got 2 men on the boundary, and then you've got Jacobs who's in the 30-yard circle. Guma hits his hard. Can this be taken? Watch the bounce. They do. It's just about stopping the ball going to the boundary. Sukumaran looks like he's going to be the key player in this. But, well, Joy, he gets dropped on 0 by the captain, to captain. And it was a chance for the captain, Jerrin, to seal the match. And this is a nice looking shot. He's trying to split the field here. And it's a good pick-up, one-hand pick-up from a man who's been absolute fire. What a throw that is. But it's unfortunate. It hits the stumps, and they're going the other end. They might get the run out. They're going to have to go upstairs on this. They think they've got the man. And I think he's run into trouble. I really do. The pick-up here was absolutely fantastic from Paulson. He has been on fire. What a throw. Hits the stump, so the batters decide go. But you see, Joy, he's a bit late. He loses his bat, and, well, you question his bat. I think, does he get this foot down just in time? I don't think he does. I think the foot is in the air. But let's have a look here. Let's see, next frame. Let's have a look at the foot, the ball. He is, foot's up there. Oh, it's so close. That's frame. It's this next frame. Does he get the foot down or not? Looking at that shot, this one here, the next frame here, I reckon that foot isn't down, and even if it is, I think only the heel is on the line. I think he could be in trouble here. I think it could be out. It is out, and I think that's the right decision, and that's unfortunate. That is all down to the bat coming out of Shijul Joy's hand as well. He loses the bat. Maybe you can see that again. You see he's running. He's got his bat here now, but when he needed it, when I needed my friend, when I needed my bat to save me, it wasn't there. The bat, well, we've seen the bat ejection already today. Well, this bat comes out of his hand. That is a huge wicket. It also is a huge let-off for Jerrin Jacobs, the captain of Gozo. Because remember, he's the man who dropped him on 0 when he was only able to add the 1 run he got from that drop, because he wasn't able to get this because he got dropped on 0. The captain, Shijul Joy, drops his bat as he's trying to run himself in. Can't slide the bat down. Has to rely on his foot. Can't get his foot in, and he is gone. He'll go for 1. And just like that, Gozo become favourites once more. It's Roy to bowl. Oh, gets a dot ball in. That was also the end of the last over. So score 46, pardon me, because they did get the 1. 6 wickets down. So they tried to take the cheeky second after that throw from Paulson. They didn't make it. Oh, this is, what's this? Going to be called yeah, it's a no ball. I mean, the only blessing in this, as the umpire gives the warning, The only blessing is he misses it. I mean, if he's able to get anything on this, I mean, even though he comes down a long way, that's always high. So good call. If he gets anything on that, Sukumaran, it could have been disastrous, but he doesn't. Free hit though. And, it's just going to be a single, and oh no, it's going to be a run out. It's going to be gone by a long way. And they're asking the question. I think the umpire can't give this because the batter's behind him. So I reckon he's gone. The reason here is he wants to strike, but they don't communicate this to Mataya. He then has to go back, and oh, he's gone, I think. I don't think he gets that bat past the line. Have a look here. The bat goes down as the stumps are broken. It's not past the line. That is gone. That is going to be out from what I'm seeing. That's got to be given out. I don't think he slides that bat down. So it's another run out. Look, one thing I said earlier today as the news comes through, that is out. Look, they're jumping up and down with joy. And it is, well, you can see there that Stevie Roy is jumping up and down. He's saying, yeah, that's another one, boys. It is another one. And it's Joy Mataya. He has to go without facing a ball. He's going to take a single that definitely is on there. But, well, the set batter, Sukumaran, says, no, I don't want it. So he goes for a diamond duck. That's disaster. So running out of partners. Look, before at some point today, I was saying that I think that if you look at dismissals, I think run-outs could be right up there as the highest number of dismissals. I don't know if there's anybody there can look into that for me, because if it is, I'm sure that's got to be a first, surely. There can't be much in it. There's been so many run-outs today, and I get the feeling there's going to be a few more. Hey, where's the batter? Is he there? Have we got an... Oh, there he is. I can see the bat. Hit hard. Got to push. Got to be going for two here. They turn. They go. In comes the throw, and he's going to get there. 2 runs. Well, let's have a keep look at the rate as well. The rate is just about 9. Well. Remember the golden balls as well. I said, are we going to get to 100? Hit hard, and it's going to be stopped. Of course, it's going to be stopped by Paulson. Gets there, makes the stop. A nice bit of action there for Dinosaurus to take a picture of as well. Hey, how about this? I mentioned it. Are we going to get to 100 or not? Golden balls. Could this be the one? Could it be a low-scoring thriller? That's going to leave that out there at the moment, as it's 22 required from 15 deliveries. Just drops the bat on this and takes the run. It's Lewis that is out there, Tony Lewis. He takes the run, and this is the interesting thing for me, because we saw the run out there, the unfortunate run out of Joy Marthi, when after hitting the ball but hitting it straight to the fielder, Sukumaran decided no, he doesn't want the single, so sends him back. Well, that time he takes the single. Interesting, but maybe he's thinking, I'm going to go big. Hits this hard, straight to a fielder. In comes the throw. Has to be stopped. And the ball, well, now there could be runs here. And they thought about it. And that's good work from the wicketkeeper, Centre Raj. Luckily, he makes his way back. That is the end of the over. I don't think they probably would have loved this. Could have worked out in their favour big time if you could have got a single, gone back on strike. 50. On the board, 51 now, 51, 7 wickets down. That wasn't a bad over at all from Roy. And this is where we are. Oh, this is close. This is close. One good over decides it either way. We go into the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Now, is it going to happen here? Wow, amazing stuff. Really is. It will be Sasi Kuma to bowl it. He's first over. Only went for 5. So you can see why they've gone for him to bowl this one. Sasi Kuma to Lewis. Lewis gets bad onto it. Now he has to run. And clever running there. I think either way you knew that Sukumaran was coming. So he gets himself on strike. gets the run that he wants. Now on strike. Got to go big here. Got to go big. Dot ball, well bowled, short of a length, outside off. And if that's the shot you're going to play, that ball, you're not going to get bat onto ball to that. Sukumaran, will he anticipate? Yeah, slices it, and it's going to be a run out as he stated. Oh, this is crazy. Crazy cricket. Crazy cricket from Masita Warriors. Why does he not get back in his crease? Why does he not? He's the man who's going to stay there to try and win them the game. He can see that Lewis is coming. He doesn't want it. He sees Lewis is coming. He's going to say, no, go back, go back. And as soon as he goes past him there, he's done. He's snookered. He's out. That surely that must be the match here now for Gozo. Another wicket goes down. That's the 8th. Oh, that is crazy stuff from Sukumaran. And the run-outs. Please, somebody tell me how many run-outs have we had today? Somebody. Is run-outs the highest number of wickets to fall? I know the question of the day from a Crickathon captain, question of the day was how many wickets are going to fall today? I'll remember that, and good luck to everybody that's answered that question. What I'm asking is, has run-outs been the highest number of wickets to go, or in terms of the dismissals? Sliced. Nothing. No runs. Gozo. Go, 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 Gozo. They're shining in the sunshine here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. They're wearing the yellow. They're glowing. Oh, this is going to be a wide. That won't help. There's well, Tony Lewis, who charged up to the other end, now can't get back onto ball after, well, I'm going to say after running out Sukumaran, but Sukumaran should have just stepped back into his crease, so I'm not going to blame Lewis for it. Another big swing, loses his shape. Well, look at that. That is sensational, but that's what it means to him. That's what it means to him. He's given everything. He's saying, I've given everything I have to give, does Poulsen. He has been absolutely fantastic. He really has. He's been absolutely unbelievable. And that is the end of the over there. I mean, it just goes to show, you know, that, I mean, we'll maybe see that in the highlights, and that's what it means. That's what you have to give. That's what you have to give. If you want the victory, if you want good things to happen, if you want magical moments, you have to give 110%, and Poulsen has. He's been, I mean, he for me, I'm not looking anywhere else. He for me is my player of the match. Just the way he's fielded, the way he's caught, the way he's bowled. We're getting into last 19 required. That one, they'll run and take a single, beg your pardon, 18. That's 17 now of 5 balls. (17 of 5). Roy, he only conceded just 5 from his last over. Little errors from Masita Warriors have got them where this is. And Gozo have done what we said they had to do right. Take their chances. They have. To be another. It will be another. It's easy. It's peasy. Another one bites the dust. It's another wicket. And Roy, he picks up a well-deserved wicket as well. Remember when those run-outs were happening, and he was celebrating. He was involved in one of them as well. More fantasy dashboard points for him. No power in the shot. Slices it up. An easy catch taken by the bowler. The caught and bowled will be Lewis. And Lewis, well, he'll be contemplating that decision to be charging down the other end. We saw that dismissal of Sukumaran, who probably was the only man that at that time could have made the difference in the match. So Lewis will go for 2 of the 6 deliveries that he's faced. And that's the other thing. Batters have gone out there and chewed too many deliveries up. Gozo doing what Gozo do. They get blown away, but they always come back. You can never ride them off. This is played away. The chase is on from the fielder. Is he going to stop it? And somehow he does. Has 2 chances. Abhilash, and he does. Chases it down. And there's going to be some celebrations here, I can tell you that. As His match is now almost over. They want to take one. They'll have to try and go back. They're not going to go back. So it's going to be now basically impossible. 14 of 2 deliveries. 14 of 2 deliveries. Gozo, after being beaten in the last match, chasing 103, he got to 55, putting 70 on the board here, and they're defending it. And there's another wicket. Jagade Pattestal, watch him go. There's Roy. He gets another wicket. It's another highlight for Gozo. And that was a wicket. They know they cannot lose it from here. They cannot lose it from here. Was that the last delivery as well? Well, my screen tells me there's one to go. But it doesn't matter, does it? Because it was the last wicket, 10 wickets down. And that is it. What a victory that is. Fantastically well done. Celebrations all round. And look at that. That's what it means to them. Oh, that's sensational. Roy, well, he's hugging everybody. He's jumping on top of everybody. Well done to Gozo. Gozo does bounce back. Well, look, there's more hugs. And Sandeep Sasikuma now getting involved as well. Congratulations to Gozo. They have bowled out the Masita Warriors here for 57. So 57 all out with, there was that one ball to go. But, of course, that was the 10th wicket. Everybody's so focused on the runs. Congratulations to Gozo. I said they're a team. You can never write them off. We talked about them when they made their debut in the European Cricket Series, when they were bowled out for 6, but then a day later they come back and they beat Swihi United. Nobody saw that coming. Maybe nobody saw this victory coming as well, as they were beaten by, I think it was beaten by 48 runs by Masita Warriors in match number 3. But they bounced back in match 4 and they've given themselves a victory. They've got runs on the board. They've got points on the board as well, as they will be on the same number of points as the Warriors. So it will be Malta that finished the day clear at the top of the table, because they got 2 victories over AUM. As we have a look at these highlights, and well, yeah, that was one that Vipin, he rude. He just couldn't get going. 6-ball duck for him. Rocky Dinesh was another one that played a beautiful hook shot before he hooked out to Poulsen. But Poulsen was brilliant. There was this moment, wasn't it, where we saw this madness, the end of an over, which went for 5 wides, and the next ball was hit down the ground for 4. But fortunately, they got it back together. A bit of luck there, the man taking the catch. And that was Martin. That ball, actually, he got a good shot of that. Came out of his hands, knocked him on the chin, and went back into his hand. So maybe he's got his chin to thank for that. A little bit of chin music helps him take the catch. But they just kept on picking the wickets up when they had to. But that, for me there, that man, Hosman Poulsen, he's my player of the match. I think he was just sensational in everything that he did. I mean, that could have been the big moment, couldn't it? That catch going down from Jeren Jacobs. But it was only that run that the batter was able to make, because what happened next was this. This was crazy, really was. And good work from the wicketkeeper, really is. I think also Senthil Raj was great behind the stumps. His awareness was good. He made some stunning stops as well, where the ball could have gone for 5 wides. And on a match like this, it could have made all the difference. This was another one that was out, and you can see they were jumping with joy. And look, Roy himself, he didn't get a wicket in that 8th over, but it was such a good over with those run-outs as well. And when he came on to bowl the last one, this was crazy. This was absolutely crazy. This is when, really, as a team, you're falling apart. You're just not playing smart cricket. And though that was not good cricket with the actual running, but as a set better, I think Sakaruman just has to step back into his crease and say, I'm going to stay here. I'm the one who can win the match here. And talking about winning the match, that was the one that did it straight through. And there's the celebrations from Roy saying, yeah, that's it. Yeah, baby, all done. And then they just looked at the umpire saying, is that it? Any more to come? The umpire said, no, they're all out. And that was that. So well done to Gozo. Congratulations to them. They are victorious towards the end of the day here. Remember, tomorrow, plenty of cricket coming up. And we're going to start with Masita Warriors. They have to come back. They have to shake themselves off after that defeat. That will hurt them being bowled out for 57. And they're up against the Bujiba Blasters. So we see the Bujiba Blasters from the Bujiba part of Malta. And they're the first two matches, match number 5 and 6. And then the American University of Malta, after 2 defeats to Marsa, they come back as well to see if they can get points on the board. And they take on Gozo, and they'll be watching this and thinking, okay, we can't write Gozo off. They probably thought after the first 1.5 matches that they were in for maybe an easy afternoon, but there's no such thing here. Congratulations to Gozo, victorious in that match by 13 runs. And, well, we'll have a look at those scorecards here coming up. But first of all, look, splendid effort from everyone here at the Marsa complex. That pitch and that ground is looking absolutely immaculate, and top work from everyone. Look at that scorecard. Nothing really happened at the top there. Rocky Dinesh, Vipin Mohan, Divyesh Kumar, all of those 3, they made good starts, but they just weren't able to recapture the form that they showed in the first match. Disappointment for Vipin Mohan, got nothing. Then we saw the middle order just start to give something back, but Suman, he got himself out there, and then, well, as I said, that Sukhmaran, he was the key, and when he gets himself run out, that was it. It was dusted. The bowling there, superb. What more can you say? 2 wickets there from Sasi Kumar. He was brilliant. 2 wickets also from Abhilash. And then Roy there right at the end picking up 2 wickets as well. But I think that one was won. They lost the first one, I think, in the field. The first match. They won that one in the field. And I think somebody like Paulson, I think he was just outstanding. He's catching, he's running, he's enthusiastic, he was dynamic. And, of course, he was involved with a few of those run-outs as well. That, folks, is European cricket for you. It doesn't matter what happens in the past. It doesn't matter what happened in the match before. It doesn't matter if one team got totally demolished and the next time round that it's going to be the same. It never is that way. It doesn't matter if one guy scores a 50 or 100 or picks up 5 wickets. It doesn't mean the same thing is going to happen again. And that's what we're seeing here. It's been a brilliant start here to Malta. I love being back here. Look, give my big thanks to Johnny G. It was lovely to have him with me in the comments box as well. And also a big shout out to everybody that's been watching on the YouTube channel and for all of the input, for all of the conversation. Thank you to all the moderators. It's been brilliant. Big shout out, of course, to our partners and HCL software for that Cricket-a-thon question. And the question there again was, well, what is going to be the number of wickets to fall today? What's going to be the total number of wickets? If you haven't entered, look, go in there, enter. You know the answer now. I want to know whether today we've seen something special. I reckon we've seen today probably the first time where run-outs in terms of the form of dismissals has been higher than anything else. I'm going to check that myself, but I'm pretty sure that run-outs is going to be right up there. I don't remember a day quite like it with the number of run-outs. Been a marvellous day. Thank you to Spring Production, to Andis, to Corellis, and also to Karina. Been absolutely brilliant. I think the coverage, as always, has been fantastic. Thank you to the Blue Army working hard behind the scenes, and a big shout out to everybody that's been involved from the Maltese Cricket Federation. It's been a great day. It's been a great start. I'm looking forward to the cricket here tomorrow already. But before I go, just want to remind you that we have got some highlights coming up today. Johnny G, we had him in the commentary box. And remember, Johnny G, he's done the vocals and also playing the guitar of the European Cricket Network song. So why don't we sit back, get comfortable, and, well, I'm going to say bye-bye. Adios, mi familia. Un abrazo muy fuerte y hasta mañana. And we're going to listen to that soundtrack and look at the highlights of today. Thank you very much. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in, but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.